All right, everybody, welcome. We are live at 15th Street Billiards, and we are getting started with the Northwest 9-Ball Open Tournament today. Got a couple of matches. We're going to be doing 2 stream tables here, and get this started for you guys. I'll try to go back and forth. We got 2 different matches. We got Ed Hobbs versus John Strout. And this tournament is a 128-player tournament, 2 locations. 9-ball racks on the spot, no 3-foul. Race to 9 on the A side. John Strout looking to take an early lead here against Mr. Hobbs. All right, so Ed takes care of that first rack, takes the early lead here. And on table 7, we've got Justin Lee from Canada and Mason Mackey. And that is Mason shooting right now. Get started on that 1 ball. Trying to. So it looks like a bit of a cluster here. There is no 3-foul in this tournament, so we won't be seeing any of the 3-foul attempts, but certainly this is a good opportunity to play a nice safety here. And I think Mason's got an opportunity to safety him back. We'll see how this works out. And this is Patrick Nix from the Chalkbox Productions. I am doing this stream with partnership with Christian Youngers at Ox Billiards. Christian is in a match right now on a table, so both him and I are playing in this tournament, so you're going to get a mix of a little bit of him, a little bit of me, and we'll try to get some guest commentators in here as well. So, taking a look at this. Every table's got action on it. There's a good look at the building here. Thank you all for joining us this fine Saturday morning. Hit me up in the chat. Let me know you're here. I see that we've got a few people watching. Looks like an attempt at the 9-ball there, and he is not going to like that. He's definitely set up a pretty easy combo here for Justin Lee to take an early lead in this first rack. And down it goes. Cue ball stays on the table. So Justin Lee with the early lead. Goes up 1-0. Let's take a look back at Ed Hobbs and John Strout here. What's going on here? It looks like that 3 ball is going to be kind of tough to get to. He's looking to see if it plays without breaking it out. It's hard to tell. We do have a side view on this table over here. Let's take a look. Still can't tell if that 3 ball plays. I think it does, but he's got to really work to get position on it. This is going to be a fun weekend. Oh, nice stroke on that 2 ball to get shape on the 3. Good stroke there from John. I'm not sure if he's going to try to bank this 3 or if it plays cleanly. We're going to find out in a second. I think he's trying to play a safety. Okay, did not get there, and that's going to sell out an opportunity for Ed to get started with that. Let's stay on this game. I want to see if he can run this out. Oh, thank you, Rich, in the chat. I thought that was Ed that had closed out that rack in the first set, so I will make the correction. You're right. I'm looking over there at their scoreboard, and you are correct. It is John that is up 1-0. Thanks, Rich Ronald. Appreciate the help there. We're just getting going here, so bear with me. Okay, so Ed's got a bit of a challenge here on this 7-8 combo, or whatever he decides to do with it here. Yeah, he looks like he's comboing. Wow, nice shot. Combo bank. But he's going to have to come with another tester here. And just to let you guys know, on this other table, we've got Justin and Mason. Looks like Mason has got an opportunity to get out here. Okay, here's Ed Hobbs on this tester of a shot on the 7 ball. Nice stroke. That was a great stroke. Shooting with the cue ball off the rail, that is just not an easy shot at all. And both tables, we got players on the 9 ball here. We got Mason on his 9 ball here. Pockets it. And Ed on his 9 ball. So I'm going to give that one to Mason, and we have a tie score between Justin and Mason. And Ed Hobbs ties the score over here. So we got two tie scores. And there's a really good matchup down on table 4. We're looking at Mark Goodwin shooting, and he's playing against Daniel Sardoncilio. So that's going to be a very good matchup. Be interesting to see who comes away with that one. Okay, so this is a winner break format. Mason to break. Put some good power into it. He does do the cut break and pockets the 1. When you're racking with the 9 on the spot, that's the ideal break to go with. He gets the 1 plus an additional couple of balls here, so you might have an opportunity for a run out. Okay, rearrange the furniture with that one. Does he get shape? Not quite. Oh, he pockets the 9. I didn't even see that. Okay, I knew he made something there. All right, so Mason with an early win. There. And then we'll flip back and forth here for you guys. So Ed Hobbs and John Strout getting started in this 3rd rack over here. And I wasn't watching. I don't know if this was a safety that was played. It looks like it probably was from Ed. So John is in a pretty tough spot here. Mason trying to go for a 2-pack here against Justin. Gets an unfortunate roll there at the end of that break. So he's going to have to decide whether he wants to push out here or go for a jump shot. Just depends on how confident he is in his stroke. Not a bad push out there. I think that's a pretty good spot to leave it. It's giving Justin an opportunity here, but a lot can go wrong with this shot. It's pretty tough to hide the cue ball when that 1 is in the middle of the table, or to hide the 1 ball. Kind of put it right out there in the open, left the cue ball close to the rail. And he pinballs his way down there to get the 4 ball in. So a good shot by Justin. Oh, watch out. There's a pocket there. Yeah, it was kind of tough to control the cue ball on that shot. It was such a thin cut. So Mason with ball in hand now. Good opportunity to run this out and take a 3-1 lead. And I can see Justin over here just hoping he gets back to the table. That's all you can do at this point. And the Ed Hobbs John Strout match is still tied at 1 apiece. I will flip back to that here pretty soon. Mason with a 600 Fargo rate, so it's a pretty standard run out for somebody with that rating. Ball in hand and 6 wide open balls on the table. He's going to come up a little short. Going to have to stretch over the table. He is a right-handed player, so a little bit of a reach, even though we are playing on 7-foot diamonds. He likes the bank shot. Okay. I was thinking he was going to cut it. So Justin's wishes and prayers were answered. He is getting back to the table. But a bit of a tester, this 9-ball. If the 9-ball rolls a little further, he has a pretty easy side pocket, but he's got to go in the corner. Let's take a look at that control. Nice, good cueing action. He didn't get up on his shot, but just missed it. That's very unfortunate. I think Mason's going to clean this one up. Okay. Mason with the 9-ball for the win. Goes up 3-0, and over here on the other table, Ed Hobbs has just completed not a run out. They had a couple of back and forths in this rack. I was watching on my other screen, but I didn't want to go away from the first match you guys were watching. But Ed Hobbs takes a 2-1 lead. Thank you, Secret, bringing me a bowl of candy. Love that. Commentator candy. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm going to give you some more of the Ed Hobbs match since we were focused on Justin's match. Justin and Mason earlier. We'll try to switch back and forth between matches. We wanted to have 2 separate streams going at the same time for the 2 TV tables, but that just wasn't possible with the internet bandwidth that we have available to us here at 15th Street. So we are just forced with having to kind of go back and forth for you guys. John with a really good safety attempt. I don't think he got there, though. I don't believe he did get there. He might. It's possible Ed has to swerve a little bit. But I don't think Ed has a pocket for the 1 ball. No, he was able to hit it, but again, no pocket for it. And he gets fortunate. He gets a nice fortunate roll. And I'm going to switch back to Justin and Mason because Justin is making a little run here. Trying to make this score a little closer. All right, so Justin gets that rack to him, and back over to Ed Hobbs. So you guys did not see the shot, but Ed had gotten that fortunate safety, and John kicked at the one ball, made a good hit on it, and then kind of fluked in the 4 ball. So he's continuing off of that run. So it was a good kick shot. He got good full contact into the 1 and ended up making a ball. So this is his reward. So he gets to continue his opportunity to get out here. Trying to get safe there. It doesn't quite get there. Let's just look real quick back on this other table as Mason played a pretty darn good safety here. And Justin's got almost no path to get to that 2 ball. Yeah, ball in hand for Mason here. And back to the Ed Hobbs-John Strout match. Sorry if you guys don't like the back and forth. We just want the players to have, you know, their matches streamed. So Ed falls a little short on this 5 ball here. He's going to end up coming off the 9, and that does put the scratch possibility in play here. Yep. And he knew it too. It was just so hard to avoid that scratch. So, unfortunate scratch there from Ed, but a good opportunity for John. He is the underdog here. Fargo rate says at this point in the match he is almost a 20-to-1 underdog. However, that's going to change if he, as the score changes, those stats will change. Just a stop shot here. Oh, an unfortunate miss there for John. He had a really good opportunity to get going. Very unfortunate miss. Ed says, thank you very much. I'm going to clean that one up. Decides to use draw instead of follow. Likes that. controls the cue ball nicely. Ed Hobbs with a 3-1 lead. And over here, it looks like Mason just got another win here. So that is 3-2 on this table. So let's give Mason the win. Oh, I'm sorry, it's 4-2 now. And this is one of the biggest tournaments, if not the biggest tournament the Pacific Northwest has ever seen. 128 player bracket. Almost $10,000 added. They said there will be $10,000 added. So thank you to all the sponsors. We're going to be putting up some sponsor logos. Make sure that those sponsors who paid to add that added money for the players, make sure that they get lots of recognition during this stream. So I will be putting up some of those. All right, so Mason with the ball, with the foul, giving Justin the ball in hand here. And then I'm going to go back to the Ed Hobbs. I know you guys don't like it when I keep going back and forth, but that rack is a little bit more progressed now. So, and I think that Ed is on a break and run here. He has not released the table. He's been on it the whole time. Tough to get on that 5 ball from the 4 to the 5. That was pretty tough. Thank you. One of our sponsors just stopped by the booth.
I just want to make sure everybody knows that just because you did it doesn't mean you don't. Are you Jay? I'm Jay, yeah. That's it. Yeah, not a problem.
Mr. Jay Bernenberg stopping by the booth to say hello. Attorney at law, criminal defense. So if any of you find yourself in trouble, Jay's your guy. He's also a pool player and sponsoring the tournament. So Ed is really thinking about this 5 ball here. So those of you that are interested in that other match that's going on, the Justin Lee and Mason Mackey, Justin won the last rack in that, and it is 3-4 now in favor of Mason. And John Strout misses that 5 ball. So here we go, Ed Hobbs, a 4 ball out with a hanging starter. And check out this club here, guys. This is fantastic. I see Jesse Bergman in there shooting. I got Daniel Sardencio right on the table next to him. Cannot see what the scores are for those matches, though. So we'll update you guys as the matches finish, or you can look at the bracket. There should be links to the bracket in the description. Ed taking care of that 6 ball. Set him up for a nice little stop. Little nip draw. Yep. Oh, just rattles it. Yeah, he didn't like that. Those never feel good. John is certainly happy about that opportunity. And over here, we've got a tie ball game now. Looks like Justin Lee is turning it on. All right, back to the Ed Hobbs match. And Ed gets away with his error because John cannot execute on that cut shot on the 7 ball. So here we go. Ed likes one pocket, and this is definitely a shot where you have to get the ball in and come around a little bit. We'll see how he decides to play this. He might decide to go one rail. I don't think so. I mean, rail first, but I don't think so. No, just straight into it and draw back. And he got a little close to his work, but luckily it straightened out for that side pocket there. Ed Hobbs takes a 4-1 lead. And while they're racking, we are gonna let's see who do we have here. Law offices of Jay Bernenberg. Drive fast, take chances, call collect. Reach out to Jay if you get into any trouble out there. He's your guy. Thank you so much, Jay, for sponsoring the stream and coming over and saying hello. Rob H., the bracket should be in the description. If you scroll down in the description of the live stream link, there should be a link to the bracket in there. And I believe there's two different bracket links, because there's a separate bracket for the BreakRoom as there is for 15th Street. So Ed looks like he's trying to get in gear here. I mean, it is 10-something in the morning, and pool players usually aren't playing pool at 10 in the morning unless it's a tournament weekend. It's first match of the day on Saturday. Takes a little bit to get that arm warmed up. Ed Hobbs looking to complete the break and run. And does. All right. And just so you guys know, the score on this other one is 4-5 in favor of Mason. Justin Lee versus Mason Maki. So it's still pretty much a coin flip here. These guys are 1 point difference in their Fargo rating. But I've got okay. I'm gonna focus here on the Ed Hobbs match because I want to see if he can put a package together here. He pocketed 2 balls on the break. This is following his break and run in the last rack. And John Strout, according to Fargo rate, has a less than 1% chance of winning the match. Anybody want 100 to 1 odds? I'll put $1 on that. You never know. Yeah, Anthony Derrick says not a fan of the bar box on the spot 9 ball. It just makes for more soft breaks. Haven't seen any soft breaks yet, and I'm not seeing anybody breaking soft out there. I'm hearing them hammer those balls. So Ed looking for a 2-pack here. Making the toy table look easy. There it is. The two pack is in the books. Can he go for 3? And there's Justin Lee stretching over the table. Try to play a safety with that 3 ball. Pretty good. I like it. That was a good shot. Rather than trying to go for something crazy, especially when you got all those balls tied up, that was the right shot to play. In my opinion, of course. Ooh, very nice shot by Mason to get out of that safety and almost made the ball. I'm going to assume that Justin's going to be looking for this 3 and then a safety with the 4. I like coming to the other side of that 4 ball and then playing a safety and locking the cue ball into that stack of balls. But that's not where he put the cue ball to do that, so we're going to see what happens here. And Ed Hobbs falls short of the 3-pack. He got a breakdown. I know you guys weren't watching it. He had to do a push-out shot. Ed did. So technicalities. No 3-pack, but he did put together 2 in a row. And John Stroud is sitting going, wow, it's been a while since I've been at the table. that was a sweet shot. I'm watching 2 matches at once, and just saw Justin Lee. I'll go back to it. He ended up pounding the 4-ball into the pile of balls that was sitting there, and he ends up pocketing a ball, but then gets a very unfortunate roll there. Okay, thanks, Rob. So it's in the description on the Facebook feed, but not in the description on YouTube. Okay, that's good to know. We'll see if we can get that in there for you guys. As soon as I get some help, Christian's playing a match right now, so there'll be times when there's just one of us here. It's hard to manage everything. I don't think Justin got where he wanted to on that safety there. It's a pretty close match. Close Fargo rates, close score. So the rule with magic racks in this tournament is use them if you got them. But if you do use a magic rack, you have to give your opponent the opportunity to use the rack as well. I don't think he wanted to put that right close to the 9-ball. But I'm not sure if the carom is on here. He might try to pound the 4 underneath the 9 and bank the 9 back. Okay, so he's going to have somebody watch the shot because he's going for the carom here. Going for the carom. Got somebody watching. Just make sure it's a good hit. It was a good hit. Just didn't do what it wanted. What he wanted it to. If the 4-ball has a little more juice, it probably goes in that corner. But it was a good attempt. That was a tough carom. It was a little bit too. The 9 was a little too high. So Mason with a little bit of a tester here. Rattles. And I'm going to go back to Ed Hobbs because I tell you what, John is not giving up. He's scrapping and clawing and fighting to try to get back into this thing. He played a nice safety on his last shot and got Ed really locked up here. And let me go to the side camera so you guys can actually see. Yeah, so he gets rewarded for that safety. He gets a nice ball in hand. And he's going to have to do something. It's now or never, I think. He's got to get something going here. If John wants to make a run at this set, it starts here. go back to this other table just because Mason is about to take a 6-1 lead. Sorry, a 6-4 lead. I said 6-1, which is the other score. See, I'm getting confused now. And back to Ed Hobbs. Let's see what he's going to do here. He's kind of treetop, so to draw this for position, it's going to be really tough. I think he is going to draw. He's got to really jack up over the 7 ball. Got to watch out for the scratch here on the side. Good shot. Got just enough on that. It's a nice draw stroke. This is going to really help him. He needed good shape on the 6 because he wants to be nice and straight on the 7 if possible. You have an easy 7 and 8. Nice smooth stroke by Ed. Gets that 8 ball. And making the hole for John a bit deeper here. Puts a 9 on the side. And Ed goes up 7-1 in this race to 9. And meanwhile, Justin Lee over here is trying to figure out what he can do to get himself back into this. Yeah, good idea. So he played a push out, pockets the 9. That's not a bad idea, because if you go for something crazy there, that was after the break. If you go for something crazy and you miss, you don't want to leave that 9 ball just hanging in the side. Good cut shot from Mason. And I don't know if this 9 ball is on or not. It doesn't look like the 9 is on. Nice. Tries to play safe, I think. He's got him hooked by just a little bit. So he's either got to come one rail or swerve. Yeah, he's going to masse it. Oh, he hit the 3. That's going to be ball in hand with a pretty wide open table here for Mason to get going. So that was very unfortunate to foul right there. I think 9 times out of 10, Justin's getting that legal hit on that ball, at least. So combo here, and then he's got to make sure he gets good shape on the 3 to get to the 4. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Hitting it nice and soft. So, the rare use of an extension for a 7-foot table. Don't need it very often, but sometimes you do. He's looking for the bridge now. What a good sport. Justin says, I'll let you borrow mine. I got one for you. It's that Canadian hospitality. Truly good sportsmanship there.
5% of your winnings.
He says that he charges 5% of his winnings for loaning equipment. Hammered that a little harder than he wanted to, because now he's in a spot because he's got to get from the 4 to the 6. And this is Mason shooting. He really hit that a lot harder than he wanted to. Wanted to be nice and straight on that 4 ball. So let's see what he's got here. Is he coming with just a back and forth shot? Okay, not bad idea. Don't try to do anything too crazy. It's a 7-foot table. You don't have to put your big boy stroke on it. Just go ahead and leave yourself a longer shot. Hangs the 6. Here is Justin's opportunity. Get something going. And meanwhile, Ed Hobbs just got another win over there. And so Ed is on the hill now, 8-1 against John Strout. Just to give you guys an update, but I'm going to keep you here on this match because it's a little closer. I think it's a little more interesting. So it looks like... Uh-oh. 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 I can see him holding his breath over there. Justin fighting to get the score a little closer. Oh my gosh. A complete meltdown there. Oh no.
What the fuck?
That was devastating for Justin. So Mason gets the steal on that one. And those are shots, so you know, we all do that. You just got to sit down and regroup. It's the nerves that get you to do stuff like that. Happens to all of us. This is the first match of a marathon today and tomorrow for these players. Good shot there by Mason, and he holds the cue ball for the 2. And we have not seen any break and runs, I don't believe, in this set here. But this has the possibility to be one. kind of a funny angle on the 4-ball here, so it's going to be hard for him to hold this for the 5 with this angle, and it's a very good possibility he could be behind the 9 on this shot. Oh, he decides to stun draw into the 9. I didn't know he could do that. Looked like he had a little sharper angle than that. So now the run out is looking very, very high percentage. And right now, Mason is at an 89% chance odds to win the match, according to Fargo rate. And if he gets on the hill here, that will increase. You know, and the worst thing about missing the 8-ball in the last rack is the fact that Mason is taking advantage of it by taking two wins instead of 1 out of it, and that just makes the pain so much greater for Justin. You know, he's still thinking about that shot. Yeah, Mason's out here. This is a break and run, so that error cost him 2 racks. Mason gets on the hill, and Justin Lee needs 5 in a row. He's got a 3% chance to do it, but I think he's got it. I think he can do it. Just needs an opportunity, and with winner break format, you get that one opportunity, and you can just try to maximize it. But Mason maximized that opportunity that he got. So. And the Ed Hobbs match against John Stout is over. Ed Hobbs won that by a score of 9-1. Oh, sorry guys. Hit the wrong button there. Yeah, boy, I think Justin is struggling because he's probably still thinking about that 8-ball that he missed earlier. Mason, he looks like he's ready to take this one home and get this first set under his belt. And just an announcement, I see here Blake Baker has defeated Joseph Jones 9-1. Oh, okay. A glimmer of hope for Justin is that he did not leave that where he wanted. But that hope quickly diminished with Mason making the cut shot on that and takes that one 9-4. And let's, say a little something for our sponsors, Ox Billiards. Thank you so much, Christian Youngers and Michael Dominguez. You guys do such a fantastic job. Ox Billiards is a public and private cue sports club that has 4 pro snooker tables, 1 pro Chinese 8-ball table. You won't find those hardly anywhere, and 8 pro Rossin 9-foot tables. The same tables that are played on the Mosconi Cup and the World Cup of Pool. Membership comes with 24-hour access. You get 20% off public rates and early warning on special events. Member days are Monday and Wednesday. Public days are Tuesday and Thursday through Sunday. All skill levels welcome, all ages welcome. Visit oxbilliards.com for more information. And let's get as well. Let's talk about Double J Painting for the best interior and exterior painting all over the great state of Montana. Contact them at 406-548-8651 or email doublejpaintingllc@gmail.com. Livingston, Montana. Thank you so much, Double J Painting, for sponsoring this tournament and helping get us to that $10,000 added prize pool for the players. And we're just waiting for the next matchup to start. And I'm going to see who's going to be coming up here on table 14. Looks like we've got some people that showed up to get on that table. So
I guess it means I get to play a lot.
Let's see. Table 14, who's that going to be?
Yeah, it could be a good thing. That 8-ball changed the game. Well, that's okay. It was just the 8-ball was. It was here. I just missed it. I should have taken an extra time.
I know.
You know.
I do that.
Because it was tight, right? It was a tight game. Yeah, I was maybe 6-5. I know it's my favorite. Good luck. I'm gonna watch it later and hear all the crap you talk about me. I know people are texting me like, oh, we were like, why do they keep switching from Justin? And I'm like, because the other game's better.
Okay, so looks like we're getting ready. That is Mike Silvius and I believe Sean Lewis over there. So let me just find this on the bracket here. Yes. Okay. That is them. They are going to be, I think they're just getting warmed up on that table. And I'll get that scoreboard changed. It's Mike Silvius. He's a 6'12", and this is going to be against Sean Lewis. Who is a 6'77". All right. Let's reset the scoreboard here. And they are already underway. Sean Lewis, one of the favorites in this tournament, I would say. A pretty hefty Fargo rate. We have 5 players in this tournament that are over 700 Fargo. So great turnout. This is an open event. For those of you just joining, this is an open event, but only open to those that live in the states of Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, or Alaska, or the province of BC. So it is a true Pacific Northwest tournament. And I believe this is looking at a break and run here for Sean. Oh, they're just practicing. Never mind. Was a break and run though. Looked like. They're just getting warmed up. Okay, now they're ready. Mike Silvius, Sean Lewis, lagging for break. Sean lagging really close to the rail. This is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anybody lag that close to the rail before. So Mike wins the lag, and we'll start off with the first break. Again, the rules is 9 ball, 9 racks on the spot. You can use the magic rack if you'd like. No 3 foul rule, no early 9s. Oh, no, I'm sorry, no 9 on the break. Any other time the 9 is wild. So you don't have to call the 9. It just doesn't count on the break. Pockets the one ball in the side pocket off the break. Looking pretty good. Just not a great opportunity on this 2 ball here, so I think he's looking to see if he wants to play it safe or try to go on the offense early here. Got some people rooting for Mike Silvius in the chat. So he decides to go offensive on that first shot. I think that was a tough decision to make, whether or not to play the safety. And sometimes you just want to get started firing early when it's 0-0, and then you tighten up a little bit towards the end. I think a lot of times that you see that in these longer races. So Sean Lewis here sporting his 1-pocket hoodie. Very solid player. One thing about Sean is you always see he's always got this very calm demeanor. Kind of reminds me of Albin Ocean as far as his demeanor at the table and just how he approaches it. He never really looks happy, he never really looks angry or sad. He just kind of the same all the time, which is a good way to be. Don't let your emotions run the game for you. I think he wants to bump this 8-ball. Yep. But he did not want to get behind the 9, of course. He wanted a nice full bump into the 8 there. Would have gotten in prime position on the 6.
I'm waiting. Tell me Sliver.
Okay. So it looked like Mike attempted the combo there. Missed it, but he got a little fortunate. I don't think that this... let's take a look at the side view here. I don't think that that 6 passes the 8. So Sean is going to have to make a decision here. I think he's going to either have to choose the combo. I think he's going to have to play the combo. I really don't see a good safety opportunity, but Sean knows the game much better than I do. Maybe there is a safety where he plays the 6 off the rail and back to the 8. Or the cue ball off the rail and back to the 8. Okay, that's what he was going for, and he just hit the point of the corner cushion. But he was looking at trying to bring that cue ball off the rail and back to the 8. He had a good speed on it. Good idea. So... a little bit of a tester, as much of a tester as you can get on a 7-foot table. This is just the max distance, the max difficulty level for a distance shot. And he's drawing too, so he's trying to draw for position. He's got to watch out for the scratch. There's all kinds of things that could go wrong here. Okay, so Sean gets rewarded for the safety, even though it didn't go as he planned. He's back to the table with a wonderful opportunity. I think a stop shot here on the 6 gives him a nice angle on the 7. Get him over to the 8, and that should be rack number 1. And Sean Lewis takes the first rack. Let's talk a little bit about Northwest Tap Pool League. After all the rest, why not the best? Northwest Tap Pool's amateur tour, offering 8-ball and 9-ball team league play and exclusive tournaments to members. Team up with some friends and battle the best to win cash, as well as a trip to nationals. Meet new and great people while competing against some of the best in the Northwest. Tap Northwest Pool League. Thank you so much, Tap and Ed Hobbs, for sponsoring this tournament and helping to get us to that $10,000 added. I see a pretty interesting matchup about to start over here. It looks like Joe Tamura and Alex Brown are going to be matching up here. That should be kind of interesting. That will not be on the stream table for you guys, though. I don't believe. Unless they got a table reassignment. Oh, no. Never mind. Joe Tamura is going to be playing Savvy Nyack. I guess they are going to be playing on the other stream table, so let me get them up in here. Joe is a 643. He's playing against Savi. Here's Mike Silvius trying to get out of that safety. Oh, he wanted to just come and clip that too, keeping the cue ball momentum to get to the other side of the table. It's a tough play. I think I like the way he played that, coming into it off 3 rails, or 2 rails, and trying to clip that too, but falls a little short. This is going to give Sean the opportunity here. So interesting angle. He bumped at 6, so it kind of killed the cue ball. I'm not sure if he's going to try to, yeah, he's looking at kind of pounding this into the side maybe and floating over with some draw. Or he might actually be playing corner though as well with the same kind of momentum, just different English on the cue ball. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he's looking at the corner. That's the right play. And he needs to avoid that 5. Not sure if he can see it, but he's looking at it like he can. No, he can't. So safety play. Almost makes the 6. And Mike has the opportunity here. Can combo in that 8. I don't know if he wants to play a safety here just because it's a little risky to play safe at this point. You're so far away from the ball. Unless you know you can lock him up to that bottom of that 9. Or 5. Nice shot. He says, it wasn't risky. I like it. Good hit by Sean. Oh, almost gets the 9 in. That would have been something. That's the funny thing about 9 ball is sometimes you know, you go for the crazy hit just to get out of a safety, and you end up getting lucky and pocketing the 9 somehow. That was close.
You guys taking scores here? No. Okay. Everybody's playing pool. He's playing computer games. So where do we report our matches?
Matches report to Secret, who's in the other room. A lot of players are coming up to the live stream booth to report their scores. So I'm not doing the bracket. That'd be too much for me to do. All right, so Sylvia's here with a attempt at this 4 and get in shape on the 5. I mean, he can pretty much get anywhere he wants because the 5, yeah, you don't want to be right up on it, but that's pretty good. And over here, guys, so this is going to be stream table number 2. You've got Joe Tamura and Savi Nayak going to be playing, and Savi won the coin toss and will be breaking off. But I'm gonna stick with the main table because I know people find that a little confusing sometimes when we switch back and forth. So, all right, good shot there by Mike. This is a tough opponent for him to draw in the very first round. But that's just how brackets go sometimes. Not bad. And my counterpart in the live streaming, Christian Youngers from Ox, is playing in a match right now against Carl Tibbetts, and they're still playing. I don't know what the score is, but it's got to be close if it's gone on this long. Hopefully he'll get his match and can come over and relieve me because I'm ready for a little break. Union break. Okay. Mike Silvius ties it up. And 1-1. And just taking a look at the Joe Tamura and Savi Nayak. They're in their first rack here. Joe Tamura from Kitsap County, Washington. Know him very well. We like to tease and call him the king of Kitsap. He's always the guy to beat in our local tournaments. And back to the main stream table. Mike Silvius to break. Gets a couple balls in. Gets kind of an unlucky roll there. All right, Christian Youngers is back. How did it go? You got it? 9-7. All right. I knew it had to be a close one. Let's switch seats because I'm going to need to take a break here pretty soon, but I'll jump on with you.
Damn. That's nice. Well, 9-7.
Welcome back, Christian.
How's it going? How's it going?
Good,
Ooh,
good.
We got some viewership. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, people are interested. I did get a couple of comments about jumping back and forth too much between matches, so I'm trying to kind of stick with the main table. So this Mike Silvius, and then just kind of when there's some downtime between racks, just poking over to the Joe Tamura and Savi Nayak match.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, Joe's your man, right?
Yeah.
He's the,
yeah.
One of the top of the Olympicers, right?
Yeah,
Top of the Olympians.
we like to tease and call him the King of Kitsap.
King of Kitsap.
Because he's the guy to beat, right?
Yeah, nice.
In our local tournaments.
Yeah, for sure.
So I get to see him a lot. I get to play him a lot.
Good stuff.
And he's been over to my house many times. He likes to come over and play on the...
I mean, that table, like, why wouldn't you, you know?
Right.
Amazing stuff.
And, yeah, he's been on the Chalkbox stream, and I think he's played on Ox, too, right?
Yeah, he comes on to Ox sometimes. I remember he used to be in a league on one of the, I think a Sunday or something.
Yep.
But yeah, let's say we got some shout outs for showing Joe Tamura match. He's the boss. I mean, we could even do a little zoomy outy and try to show both matches, one in the background maybe, but
Yeah.
it's pretty good. This is a good one. Maybe Mike Silvius, Sean Lewis.
Yeah, this is a really good one.
Is Mike from Canada?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know, I have these player bio sheets, but nobody's filled them out yet.
Got it,
So
got it. Yeah.
I'm still learning a lot of the players. So this is really cool for me to meet all these people, but, you know, a lot of them I don't see on a regular basis, so still getting used to that. I'm going to take a restroom break.
Yeah, no problem.
And
We'll
I'll
check
be
out
back,
these racks. Sounds
and
good.
I'll probably be playing pretty soon
I
as
think
well. So
I told Secret you could be thrown out.
are you good for a little while?
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just add to some
I'll
random person and see.
I'll go see where I am.
Yeah, you're up, I think. There she is.
Okay.
Tournament director. All right, so
You want me to mute this one?
you can leave it. Yeah. So that was Patrick Nix doing a great job helping set up the live stream. Little collaboration job here with Chalkbox Productions and Ox Billiards. Doing it big here at this tournament. It's gonna be a pretty good time. Looks like he's gonna be playing on table 11. Yeah, I think he's up now. So what do we got here? This is a tricky little safety here. Sean Lewis in a bit of trouble. I think he can see. Yeah, he's got a pretty straight on kick at this one ball. Kick at this. Try to play it safe. Oh, got a fortunate double kiss actually, and he might leave a shot. Oh, it looks close. Yep, that's definitely on. So, look at the Fargo rates. Pretty big disparity, but honestly, on these bar boxes, Mike Silvius, Sean Lewis, once you get to that kind of 615 and up, unless you're playing like a big boy, like a 700 something Fargo, maybe, you know, it's still anybody's game, honestly. I feel like it's a bit of a leveler is what I call it, these bar boxes. Sometimes you can make a tricky little mistake here and there, and it gets kind of weird. Doing a little coffee in between matches. Man, it's a good one. Anybody want to come down and just watch some good pool? There's a lot of action going on. We got some good ones. I think the big first round match that we saw, I think, was the Daniel Sardancilio versus Mark Goodwin in the first round. Massive match. That could be easily like a, you know, quarterfinal type match. But in the first round, big one. Who we got in the chat? Joseph Camacho shouting out Joe Tamura. He's the boss. Good stuff. See if we can pan over. We got... Yeah, Silvius is a kind of a tricky little window to play in here. He can play the long distance window between the 7-9 or even play it thin and keep it on the right side of the 7-9, not to mess with traffic, but I like getting to the right side of the table and playing the combination on the 4, honestly. Even though you might lose your cue ball a little bit, it's a little tricky. Oh, he hit the window, I think. I think he's got it perfect. Nice stuff. Michael out in the chat. Cassandra Bryant. Let's go, Joe and Sean. Good stuff. Shouting out there. Their buddies. Oh, I know Cassandra, I think. Let's go, Sean, says Brian Burton. Good stuff over on YouTube. And he spins it in. That's a good shot. Yep. So Mike Silvius looking like a favorite to run this rack out. I don't know if his odds are 18-81 anymore. 18%, 81. Oof, oof, oof. Hey, how's it going, Cassandra? Good to see you in the chat. Let's see. Yes. If I can finagle this right, I maybe can get a little bit of a double header action. Kind of get to see both tables. We did set up all these cameras last night, and everything looks like it's going pretty well. Not too bad. Shout out to Patrick for doing a lot of the hard work. We're running his system basically out of the box, chalk box out of the box. I don't know what you want to call it, but plus aux. We got all the aux going. With a nice little stun shot, play one rail. You want to make sure you get some angle. That match is still going. So Stephen L is asking who won between Daniel and Mark. They're still playing right now. Daniel's at the table shooting. Don't know what the score is. I'll probably get you a score update in a bit. I think they're using the beads. I think it's someone's on the hill. And if this run out is what I think it is, it could be Daniel on the hill right now. But let's see. Meanwhile, Sylvia's pretty much curtains on this rack. We will hop on over to the other match for a little bit. You guys haven't seen, it's been pretty spicy in here. We got some good stuff. There you can see Daniel kind of in the right corner of your screen, playing on table 4. He's got that 8-9. And you can see Patrick starting his game over on table 11, it looks like. So let's see. Let's check out the Joe Tamura match for a couple games. So it looks like they're using coins, so I have no idea what the Daniel score is. Let's check out Joe Tamura here for a rack, see how he's doing. I believe it's 1-0 in this. Yes, sirree. All right, so we don't have an update. I think coins over on the Daniel and Mark match, so not exactly sure what the score is. Joe's got a decent layout here. The 3-9 might be right on. He's playing for it, I think. You're going to have to. I think these bar boxes makes a pretty makeable shot. So it's not a gimme, but it's, on a bar box, pretty good shot, I'd say. Pretty decent disparity in Fargo on this one, too, so you imagine Joe is a favorite. We'll see. Mr. Northwest Cup qualified team member from last year. Shout out to Joe Tamura. Misses that 9-ball, though, and it's going to give Savi Nayak a shot. You can only best kick at this. Play safe behind all these balls. It's kind of like a half-table pattern. Always going to get behind the 8. Oh, not quite. Yeah, I think that's available. Pretty big window to play into for the 4 as well. Trickiest part might be 4 to 5, if anything, just because there's a lot of traffic. Getting on the 4 might be a little weird, but if he gets a good angle, you can imagine he's out. Yeah, he's going to play window between the 5-6. This looks good. Just going to draw this back a few inches, or he can play it into the side. It's not ideal into the side, but it's always an option. Yeah, he's playing on the side. It's not bad. It's a little bit of a window, but you know, it works. If we can get this side view, it looks like he's going to be going away from the 6, but he can always shoot the 6 into the bottom right-hand corner pocket from our perspective. Wants to get fairly straight on it, though, if that's the case. Looks like he's going to try to spin around 3 rails. Not sure if I prefer that shot. Flirting with traffic. And he's up behind the 9. Kind of hampered queuing. Oh, whoops, wrong table. Yeah. Gonna have to put a big stroke on this one, but Joe's capable. Bam, bam, forward 3 rails. A little bit of inside running English. Ooh, I love that shot. I love that shot. He probably honestly just put a high ball on it because I think he had enough angle to run it. But I love shooting that shot where you really spin it with inside. and run it around the cushions. Pretty good stuff. Now it's a matter of playing a little bit off angle on the 8 to come towards the side rail for the 9. Just want to get high enough or straight. Should be good. Can even roll it. This is a pretty good out, but nice shot in the 6 ball to get on that 7. It's a little tricky, but say no more. Joe Tamura. The pretty good chance. Nice little roll shot there. Looking good, looking good. It's going to be Joe on the board, 2-0 most likely. Yep, there it is. Joe Tamura goes up 2-0. And I think we're going to pan back on over to Silvius and Lewis over here. I'm actually out of date on the score now. I think they broke that rack up, and I think Sean Lewis won the last one, so we're going to go 2-2. Don't see any coins. I think they're using the scores. Alrighty. Oh no, good jump shot. Made the ball, just stunned it straight into the corner. Ouch. Chance here for Sean Lewis. Just gonna try to set up these. Other position, maybe we can get both matches in on one view. Let's see. Sean Lewis, little stun shot across. Good control, good speed. That one always scares me when it goes towards the side like that. But did well to control the speed. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so if we do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, we can actually get a look at both tables. So there we can actually see Joe in the back playing on the second match table. Good stuff. Looks like Joe's running out. Looks like Sean's running out. Man, we got action, folks. Come on down to 15th Street and watch some good pool. Bar box action going on. 9-ball action. I'm really loving the fact that these rules are a little bit different. Racking the 9-ball on the spot, I think, is bringing a bit of a different dimension to the game, I think. I'm liking it a lot because, you know, some of the players that are used to just breaking and running because they can tap the rack, not so easy anymore. Now it's just a little bit more challenging, I'd say. Looks like Mark Goodwin and Daniel just finished. So I think Daniel's won it. I'm pretty sure. Let's get this score up to date here. Sean Lewis, another one down. Let's check Joe in this rack. He's got a little tricky 7 balls. I'm gonna have to bank this up table, I think. Oh, he's playing the safety, thinning it 2 rails. Is he gonna get there? No, not quite. Gonna leave Savi a little bit jacked up on this shot, but I think it's a decent shot, decent opportunity. A little bit hampered queuing, but there we go. Now we can get both tables in action. Looks like Sean Lewis breaking. Savi really wants this shot. He's going to take every advantage he can. And welcome to the booth. We have Shu Cheng. Ciao. How's it going, Shu Cheng?
All right, just won my first match.
Won your first match? Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Have you played?
Yeah, I played my first match and won it as well. It was pretty tough, but just pulled it out. Who was your opponent in the first one?
Matt Bryant.
What was it?
Matt Bryant.
Matt Bryant, okay.
Yeah, haven't played him before.
Nice.
Yeah, nice player, very composed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at this point, a lot of the players are going to be very, very strong, I feel.
Yeah.
If you're signing up for this tournament,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big one. So Savi with the tough miss there. Leaving Joe basically a bank shot. Could be sweet. It's going to stun over. Oh, no, he's playing the side. It was there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Good stuff. Looking good, Joe. Looking good. 3-0 up. Playing strong as he usually does. Let's go back. Silvius. Sean Lewis.
Oh, this is a
Big one.
Big one, yeah.
One of the bigger, matchups in the first round. Other than, I guess, Daniel and Mark Goodwin. I think that was the biggest one, right?
That one's ridiculous. I think Daniel just got it. I met him outside.
Oh, he just got it?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
just got it.
Yeah, I figured based on who he was walking out first. Usually the person that goes out and actually
Reports the
yeah, reports a score is usually easy to tell who did it. But nicely done. So on to the next round. Arnie over on YouTube chat says, "Sup guys?" I don't know if he's on
Daniel 197.
9-7. So big win. Yeah.
Big one, yeah. Yeah, he said he barely got it, but any score he said he barely got it. So
Yeah, he always says he barely got it. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter who or what.
very humble guy.
Yeah, for sure. A tough little kick shot here for Sean Lewis. Oh, nice hit.
nice.
Did he get a rail though? Oh, I don't know if he got a rail. Did he hit that rail first?
No.
Yeah, he's giving it. Ball in hand. Tough miss there. So we got action, folks. Tournament's getting underway. We're going to be here and at the break room. I don't know if there's a live stream over the break room. Patrick set that up or not. I know he does the outside the box kind of remote live stream when he's over there. But yeah, kind of a pretty nice setup we got going. Pretty good for last minute little
Definitely.
planning and going.
Very impressive. If you're here, you'll see it's like a full setup.
Yeah, we got some fancy monitors in the back. But we're here for the pool, and it looks like he's mulling the shot over a lot. It's got a weird angle maybe. The 2 does pass the 6. I guess he has he can cheat the pocket a bit, so he can kind of get as thin as he wants on this 1 and go forward 2 rails if he wanted to. He can play it in either side, corner.
I think he can play corner, yeah.
I like the corner just because of that. He's playing the little window over the side. It's tricky.
Okay. Yeah, it's tricky.
But I figure just going forward, hitting the second diamond on that top long rail, just, land on the 2 straight into the corner. It's a little bit, more precise, but I don't know.
I always feel like playing for the side on the small table is definitely an easier shot in general, but
But your cue ball, right?
The cue ball, yeah. It's the angle afterwards. So usually you get out of the sweet zone of the angles pretty quickly.
Yeah, yeah. And,
So,
and like this.
In this case, you definitely can make it, but the angle itself. Now you have to think about the route from 2 to 3. If he's confident enough shooting 3 in the side, then he's fine.
Yeah, they just roll forward, right? Yeah, yeah. I like that.
But then from 3 to 4, it's another. If you have to stun over from 3 to 4, then you can't shoot so hard into the side. So it's like all connected. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a little check side.
Check side. Bounce a little too much.
Control. He's got to get the speed down. This still can go on the side. He's going to lose his cue ball a bit, though. Oh, we got Blake Baker. What are you doing on the Facebook chat, Blake?
Blake is sitting.
He's sitting down watching some matches.
Oh, no, he's not there anymore. Maybe he's out somewhere.
We'll have to get
eating
Daniel.
something.
Daniel in the booth over here at some point.
Yeah.
But I think it might be safety time now. Take a trip down to Safety Town.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys
this is
in the
tricky.
chat, you can request players to be here. To
Oh,
get
yeah,
some interviews or
Yeah, we'll pull anybody over for sure.
Yeah.
Especially after they finish a match.
as long as they're not in the match, yeah. And we can find them. Oh no, I saw Gus lost his first round at BreakRoom,
Oh, no.
7-9 to Renat.
Oh, Renat. Okay.
Yeah, B-Joy lost the first round. Junior lost the first round.
You checking the BreakRoom bracket?
Yeah, the BreakRoom bracket.
So for those of you who don't know, this is a 128-player field, and we're actually playing it at 2 different venues. So one's at the BreakRoom, one's at 15th Street, and 2 64-player brackets at each place. But the thing that I'm a little confused about is we have 16 tables here, 10 tables over at BreakRoom. Do some players come over here at some point in the day from the BreakRoom? Because they're gonna run later than this if they don't, right?
Definitely, yeah. They can't keep
They can't keep it all over there,
Yeah.
imagine.
They can't keep up with the speed, I guess.
Exactly, yeah. So a little match update. Joe Tamura gets his 4th rack, running 4-0 against Navi.
Interesting.
Tricky
So,
4-ball.
over there, I saw some forfeits as well.
Oh, nice little roll shot.
Show up.
Did people just not show up last minute or what?
Probably.
Really?
Just didn't show up, yeah.
I was talking to Varun, and I guess he had a bye this morning from what he said. He
yeah,
was
he-
here instead of over at BreakRoom.
Oh yeah, we saw him, but he should be playing.
Yeah, I saw him this morning.
Yeah, he had a forfeit from the opponent.
Cassandra says on chat says I don't think they are, so that'd be interesting because 10 tables versus 16, it's definitely going to go faster on 16 tables. We'll see. Uh-oh. Is he in a bit of trouble here? I think he's in a bit of trouble here. Didn't want to nudge that 6 so thin. Wanted more full contact or wanted to miss it altogether. And now I don't think it passes the 9.
This is tricky.
This is very tricky.
As long as it passes, he should be all good.
Actually, I think it does pass. I think this camera angle is deceiving.
Uh-huh.
I would guess it passes. That's my bet.
Or at least pass like most of the pocket.
Yeah.
Most pocket. But you have to hit a sweet to dodge the scratch.
Yeah, you can either stun it or hit it real sweet with top
Yeah. I mean,
and miss it.
yeah.
I like the stun shot because
like
as
the
long as
stun
you
shot.
get to the right side of the table on the 7, you just roll the 7 in from long distance. I'm not playing to play perfect shape on the 7 here. I'm just trying to play,
I see.
hit,
Makeable.
get to the right, or I guess the top
Right side of
top
the,
side rail, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause the 7 cuts honestly from anywhere on the right side of the
Oh,
table.
he's shooting the other side of 6. So
Oh, the 9 goes too. Yeah, I like that too.
some action on the 9 ball.
Oh, baby.
Nice shot.
Promise
Oh,
you lose the
9
cue ball.
9 ball. It's going. It's going.
Ouch. There it is.
There it is.
Another one down. Sean Lewis.
Calculated lucky.
Yep. Puts another one down. I just want to make sure the score is right. I could have one rack incorrect in the other direction, but do we have any sponsors? What do we got for sponsors? Let's see. Do a quick little video. We got Ox Billiards. Let's go. All right. A couple little commercials there. Not too bad. We got a lot of sponsors for this tournament. I think we had a total of almost 10K added to this event. So I'll have to run through some of these sponsors pretty quick. Shout out to all those who are contributing and helping support the pool scene here in the Northwest. Good stuff. Alrighty, so tricky little shot here.
Rail first is not bad. I mean, if you hit it full on the 2-ball, the 2-ball will go up table. Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, he had to
Against
kind of spin it a little bit, but
Oh,
this could
is
leak
he
out.
unlucky with the window? I think he's a little unlucky.
Yeah.
And with the perfect angle to just float it one rail up back up as well.
Yeah, center table is ideal in my opinion because where this 8-ball sits, you kind of want to play the 3 more straight on.
Yeah. What's the score on the other table?
Looks like Joe is 4-0 right now, and he's at the table. He's the white beads. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then it's already 5-0. Because I saw one of the red, if they're using the bead.
We'll check right now. I think it's going to update it, but I believe it's 4. Nice shot from Mike Silvius there. Let's see. Yeah, 5.
Oh, okay. They're going from side to center.
To center, yeah.
While we were checking, Mike rolled in the 2-ball and the 3-ball and have a nice angle from 4 to 5, but the bridging is a little hampered.
That looks pretty good to me.
Is that the 6-ball is below, right? Okay.
Yeah, 6-ball's down at the bottom of our screen, so he's going to have to put a little bit of a stroke on this 5. I don't think he's going forward because the 8's a big ball.
Yeah. I mean, this one, bottom left, is pretty natural. The cue ball can be pulled back past the side pocket, and then it's a...
This is that angle, though, where if you don't get a good enough stroke, you're going straight in the drink, I think.
Yeah.
And that window to play below the side is not that big.
One trick is that, like, for these kind of shots, one trick is that the limitation for the cue ball to come back is like the same line.
Yeah,
kind of,
exactly.
Right? So now you're pretty sure that if you just pull the nice, okay, that's definitely not
that stroke.
what he wanted. Maybe he chose to not risk it and just
run into the 7 on the top or something.
Or I don't think he's trying to really run into it, but just to kind of hit the right side of the side pocket. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but usually when you're trying to dodge the side pocket, you lose some kind of stroke from there.
Yeah, I didn't like that stroke, honestly. I like the shot. Just try to play it back the same line you're on.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to get a look.
Right.
No problem.
All right, let's see.
Oh, looks like Savi Nayak is on the board now. He got 1 rack down. Maybe an early 9-ball. This is a tricky kick shot, honestly. I don't know.
8 and 9-ball basically ruled out most of the 2-row kicks from the right side. The 1-row is always there. I don't think he can kick 2-rail from the left part of the table. He's aiming to go past this 8 and 9.
Kind of go 2 rails at it?
Yeah,
maybe
2
3?
rails, yeah, and use some spin to alter the angle.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was close. He altered too much. Had he had more like running English, he would have got it. It's a good attempt, but
looks like he's asking to move the magic rack off.
How do you feel about the break 9-ball on the spot?
9-ball on the spot, it's tough, honestly. Like, it definitely, I think it's a good thing because honestly, too many of these players are so good at just tapping the rack and running out. And honestly, I think it just makes it, with win or break, it makes it so much tougher, you know?
Right.
Definitely adds a little bit more of
yeah.
an interest to the game. I don't know.
I wanted to check Daniel's break.
Yeah, see what he's doing.
Yeah, because he usually figure out the break pretty well.
Yeah, pretty quickly, right? All right, let's see.
I kind of mimic what the pros are doing right now. It's kind of cutting the rack.
On the big table, right? Like
Yeah,
what they do on the big table, like kind of mimic that.
Yeah, but I don't have to put it on the in the break box. I can still put the cube on the side.
So you don't have to get as severe of a cue ball cut,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah. I like that.
So more like what the pros do at the Bucharest Open.
Yep.
Before, yeah.
They were doing the cut break with an item spot, but they had the full table area, right?
Right.
Yeah,
You don't have to put the keyboard on the center.
Okay. No, that's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah. But still, I think because it's a small table, the wing ball or the wing ball doesn't have enough room to kind of bend and then go to the side or the corner as easy. So yeah, definitely we'll need to take more experiments. Ooh, this shot.
Yeah, look at
is,
this. Got a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit awkward. He still should be able to cut it to the bottom left corner. Let's see. Nice stroke.
Yeah, nice
Center
shot.
pocket. It's 5-2. Sean is up.
Good stuff. All right, let's run through some other sponsors we got. I know there's some description here, but I got to go find it. Patrick's not here, but had a shout out to our top sponsors, Northwest Tap, supporting us, doing the job, running the league. Shout out to Ed Hobbs. Double J Painting. Shout out to them. Check them out if you're in the Minnesota area. Big sponsor. We got Ox Billiards as well sponsoring the event. Good stuff. Shout out to Ox. Who else we got? Tri-Game Pacific Championship Series.
That's a series from Glenn.
That's Glenn Tamura. Shout out to Glenn.
No, yeah.
He's got his nephew playing over on our second TV
Yeah.
table.
The Tamura family.
Yeah, we got Jam Up Apparel. Shout out to Jam Up. The classic Salado sponsorship and ATM Czar LLC. So shout out to some of our sponsors. Thanks for supporting us. Support those who support you, some might say. Good stuff. We're going to get back to the match. Sean Lewis up 5-2. Yeah, I like
break.
this. This is the break that I've been doing. Just try to cut the rack a little extra, make the one on the side. Maybe you make the wing ball at the same time.
Yeah.
I've been trying to put a little bit of side on the shot as well. I think that tends to help a little bit.
Yeah, the keyboard tends to sink down into the clusters, which makes the run out.
A little tougher,
Harder,
right?
yeah.
But that's why you want the side and a little bit of draw, so you kind of get the cue ball to come
Yeah,
up table maybe
yeah,
a little bit
ideally,
more, right?
right.
But then you kind of flirt with the sides a bit.
Yeah.
So he's got to look at this two ball. I don't think it's that easy of a shot, though.
It is not.
Pretty severe cut. He can go for the bank shot. He's going to be running the
He
cue ball a lot,
He
though.
can use the 7 ball to kind of stop it, but I'm not sure if 3 ball passes the 4 ball.
I imagine it does from this angle. He's going for the bank, I think, though. Or he's playing the carom on a 3. Yeah, carom on the
carom
3.
on the 3.
That's a smart shot there. Sean Lewis putting in the work. Excellent shot. Now he's got a nice little angle on this, too. Come up and down table. And I think that's just experience, right? He sees the shot right away. Bam, taking that on, no problem. We didn't catch it until the last second. But yeah, second match table. Joe Tamura 6-1 up against Sabi. It's gonna be a tough comeback for Mr. Nyack on that table. But that's how it goes.
I saw this morning Skyler Woodward 10-0, Koping-Yi.
No way. He beat Koping-Yi 10-0.
10-0.
Holy smokes, the man is on a mission.
Yeah,
Koping-Yi's been playing hot, too. He had a couple of
Yeah.
really big wins in this
Yeah.
Spanish Open. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Ko has been a little quiet. His opponents are not as strong, but
Okay.
he was kind of ramping up. But I think this game, at the first couple racks, Ko had maybe 1 or 2 misses that he is not supposed to have. And then this guy just took it off.
Yeah, ran out. This guy's been playing strong in this. He beat
Yeah.
Shane. He
Shane,
beat
yeah.
the on fire
Kachi brother.
Albanian.
Yeah. Albanian Deagle, that's what they... Beagle.
Albanian Beagle?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
nice.
they call
Nice.
Because Albanian Eagle is Kachi.
So he's the Beagle.
This is Beagle. It's funny.
That's cute. Well, Sean Lewis got a nice easy rack here, I think. Just kind of played the left side of the table. Oh, he's playing the check
Ooh,
side.
check
I don't like
side.
this. Oh, the little table
He got
roll.
it, he got it. Yeah. A little roll on
I think
the...
a little roll. Yeah, he's good.
From that break line, that little...
I almost like to stun it around the 8 ball on that shot. Almost, not quite, but I feel like just rolling it to the center of the table was pretty there. But I guess 7. 7's not really easy for the side, so you want to play it up table. Angle the dangle. Ooh, he's going to be coming towards the 8 here.
He can cheat a little and
Yeah.
just float down, to where that is.
Yeah, right there.
Where the cue is.
think
Use a
it's-
little left spin if we have to. I think it's perfect angle.
I think it's a favorite to run this rack.
That would be a break and run if we can pull it out.
Yeah. It was that carom on the first shot, that
Yeah.
2 to 3, which was the key here.
Oh, it's okay.
He wanted to be high on it, I think,
Yeah, he wanted to be higher.
just to do one rail, but this is still okay. It's a little bit more of a
This one,
off angle cut.
Yeah, he has to jack up a little bit. He might lose stroke on this one because he doesn't want the keyboard to go too much.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
Yeah, it's
Short side.
short
Okay.
side. A little lucky, but
Yeah.
either way.
He'll take it.
Yeah,
He's kind of shrugging his shoulders, like, I don't know what I'm doing, dude, but whatever.
because you really have to kind of slow down the cue ball.
Yep. This is in for sure. Nicely done. Goes 6-2 up. I believe Joe Tamura is over on 6-1.
Yep.
But yeah, let's take a look at the room. Got a nice little setup. What other matches we got going? It's like Mihao is playing over on table 12. Patrick Nix, shout out to Patrick. He'll be back in the booth later. He's playing over on table 11. Shooting at table currently. Oh, looks like we got also Triple G. Table number 9. Over the top right corner of your screen. Ed Slade, the man, the myth, the legend, over on table 8 up in the far right corner, top right corner of your screen, over in the red shirt, racking the balls, showing us what he's made of. Good stuff. So let's see, can Sean Lewis make this a 2-pack? Let's see, I don't know. With this break, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough.
Oh, it says Eddie Mattia versus Molly Oliver.
Yeah, that's over on the outside tables, right? I think it's table
Yeah.
15. That's the one that I was playing on.
Says table 11 on the app. But
Oh, no, yeah, they got reassigned because
reassigned,
Patrick,
right.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Secret's doing a good job as tournament director. She's helping structure, organizing, because with Patrick and me kind of rotating matches, making sure that neither of us are playing at the exact same time. She's kind of rescheduling who plays where and when. So shout out to Secret Wong. Excellent tournament director. If you haven't been to one of her tournaments over at the BreakRoom, she does a great job.
Yep. he
Good
does-
stuff.
She does the. I think it's each every first weekend of the every month.
Of every
Almost,
month.
yeah.
Okay. No, it's good. Yeah, she's been doing a lot of the random, like, what do you call it? There's different Fargo rate and under type
Yeah.
tournaments. So that's always good to see. I think she's having a 499 and under coming up soon. Should be a good one. Because it gets boring just seeing the same players all the time, right?
Yeah. If you can rotate through the Fargo limits.
Yeah, and then give some other players a chance to win some big money as well. Ooh, tough miss here for Sean. I don't know if could he see the full ball? Looked like he couldn't. Not quite sure.
Full ball, you mean the one ball?
The one ball, yeah. Might have been
yeah, I
slightly hampered.
Wasn't sure.
Yeah, we got a full house, ladies and gentlemen. I think Cindy Sleeva's over there playing right now, table 3.
Yeah. Versus Josh Anderson.
We're going to get a graphic of the bracket up here sometime. Oh, nice bank shot there from Mike Silvius. He's going to get a shot at this 2-ball as well. Yeah, wow, nice shot. Ran into some traffic, but did well. This 5-ball is kind of glued to the back of this 9. I don't think it passes into the top left-hand corner pocket, so he's probably got to shoot it into the right side. Yeah, it looks tricky. Can't see from our angle as well.
It's almost straight, so he has to.
Oh, Cassandra's saying, yeah, he could see the whole ball in the first shot. So, yeah, big miss for Sean Lewis in that first rack.
I see.
This is what Silvius has to do. He's got to capitalize when he gets these mistakes because he knows that Sean Lewis, too consistent. He's going to run out when he gets the chance, so. See if we can find this bracket. If you guys haven't seen it, I believe it's in the description of the Facebook and YouTube channel, so go check it out there if you want to follow your fellow players. Northwest 9-ball Open. Oh, we're at the top. We're at the top of the digital pool.
Oh yeah.
Nice stuff. Posters there and everything. We'll take a quick screen cap of it later and see if we can tune in. Oh wow, just hit it a bit too thick. Tough one.
Are you able to play? I can throw to somebody else for you.
Yeah, Patrick just started, so it's gonna be a while anyway. Are you okay running the stream?
Yeah, sure. As long as
We can.
I can throw somebody else first if you want.
Yeah, give me like another 2 or so.
Yeah.
I think Patrick's 3-1 right now.
You are going to be up pretty soon.
Pretty soon anyway, right?
Matches, so yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So give me 1 match delay, and I'll see if I can get someone else to spin. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, Shucheng, you might be the de facto third commentator by default here. We'll see.
yeah, no problem.
We're gonna have to jack up on this. Oh wow, what a shot! Oh, he's gonna run the cue ball though. Lost the cue ball. Big stroke. Jumps the cue ball a bit. He's got to look at this 4. It's a little tricky though. So you know how this works?
Yeah.
Table 14, table 7. This is the same camera, full view. This is this other camera, full view. This is the side, which is this.
I see.
And if you press 1 or 2, it switches the side.
Ah, okay.
So this is the manual. And then this is the comm.
That is
And
a one
the poster.
commercial.
And then sponsors is this folder.
Ah, okay.
And all the sponsors, you can just roll through them.
Oh, nice.
So it stopped here, you can just go boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
And then these are the top 3 sponsors.
I see.
And then the videos, 2 videos.
Nice. Okay.
So yeah. Shucheng becoming the commentator of the event while Patrick and I are playing our matches. Looks like I'm going to be up soon. But this 5-ball kind of tricky.
If he has straight enough, yeah, he's checking up, so he can draw back to the long rail. Good speed.
Oh, perfect. I think that's nice.
Yeah. See if the 5. It's always
Maybe-
scary.
Yeah, maybe a little bit straighter is better, but still, you can't ask for much more. I think he's happy with that if he.
It's always scary to kind of roll the shot.
But I think you try to just put a really good stroke on it and get the take on it, you know? And
Yeah.
just roll it in.
Yeah, just like one tip of top,
One tip of top, put a good stroke on it, but don't hit it hard, you know?
short stroke, back and forth, but definitely want the top.
Let's see. Oh, he's going around?
used the,
No.
one rail.
I didn't like that. I think he hit it too hard. He still got a shot, though. I just
mean,
liked him hitting it half that speed and just getting to like the side
Yeah.
pocket maybe, and then you're good, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
Like
but-
just past the side.
But you get the moral of the story is that like good players want to shoot that shot with some authority.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
I guess
so
that's true. Yeah, because if you
even
roll that, that's when you
if-
get into trouble.
Yeah, if you roll it and you miss, you're definitely almost like that. So you have to make sure to make that one first. And he should be all good after cutting the 7. This one's personal preference. You can stun one row up to shoot the 9 to the other side, or go top. Yeah, top is fine too. Ooh, he's a little short. This one might be one of the few shots that you have to reach a little bit on the 7-footer.
Yeah, this is tricky. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the angle itself, it's not so bad, but you have to reach it over. Let's see.
Just slice this in. Bang,
Slice
bang.
it.
Oh, just taps it in. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, he hit that speed where he wasn't gonna scratch, but nice little out there from Sean Lewis.
I don't know, had he hit thinner, then the cue ball might go a little more along the line. Yeah.
Let's take a look at some more of our sponsors. We got Plattis Law Firm. Shout out. Plattis playing in this tournament, I believe. Bob Danielson Cues. Thank you for your sponsorship. Shout out to the UPA. Jesse, who was recently here, just moved, relocated. Speaking of Jesse, Jesse's Billiards sponsoring the event. Shout out to Jesse. We got Golden West Games. Shout out to Golden West. I think we have some descriptions we'll get populated and streamlining this a little better later, but the law office of Jay Berneberg. Shout out to Jay. The Diamond Mine, John Scudder. Diamond Mine. Auto Sport Imports. We've got Solitude Spa by Silver Cypress. Savage Billiards. Littman Lights. Shout out to Littman. O'Blarney's. And Ron Plaza Law. Real estate, sorry. Good stuff. Well, I think with that, I'm going to go figure out if I'm playing next.
Yeah,
and,
go ahead.
I'll let you take over, Shucheng.
Sure, no problem. Good luck. Yep. So take a look at our second table. Navi. So yeah, we got Savvy. Got another rack from Joe. Can he pull more back and cause more damage? Alright, back to the main table. Sean on the 5 ball. The angle is running into the 7, so oof. Yeah, he tried to control the cue ball so that the cue ball is hitting the 7 but not so hard. And sometimes that causes the deceleration and misses a shot. A little lucky to not left much for Mike. Looks like Mike is thinning the right edge of the 5 to run the cue ball up table using the clusters. It's a nice simple safety, but I think he left the cue ball, left a window for Sean to be able to thin the left edge of the 5, or even see the full ball of the 5. Yep, he's jacking up, trying to hit full on the 5 and then hopefully stun the cue ball a little bit back to the 7 while the 5 ball hit down table. Oh. Oh my. That is 9 ball, folks. That is 9 ball. Not a good sign for Mike Silvius. Sean on the hill. It's back to table 7. Joe Tamura shooting with an open table. I think it's after the dry break from Saudi. So just so that people don't know, in this tournament we're doing 9 ball on the spot when you're racking, which makes the wing ball not a getting shot from the break anymore. Two, three. All right, let's come back to the main table. I saw Sean just broke. Sean seemed to be figuring out the break a little bit better. He's cutting the rack and then kind of making the wind ball pretty consistently. But this time the wind ball got kicked a little bit and got kicked down to the bottom right corner, leaving Mike Silvis with ball in hand and a kind of open table. 4 to the 5 would be the most crucial shot of the rack. Oh, 7-2, yes. Thank you, Cassandra. Because Christian's not here. Let's see. And I think the other side, yeah, so, okay. And Sean should be, yes, you're right. Although the players themselves are not flipping the board either, so it should be Sean is okay. Yep, thank you, Cassandra. All right, Mike on the 3 ball. Let's see. Okay, he chooses to leave the cue ball down table with some angle going upwards from 4 to the 5. It's a little too much to go 1 rail, I think. Maybe he can spin it. Yeah, he's shooting for 2 rails. That's a nice shot. Yep. The 7 ball blocks half of the pocket, but since it's close enough, you should be able to hit it directly in or hit the point and then use the 7 ball as a backboard. He chose to hit it directly. No problem, it's my pleasure. It's a easy combo from 6 to 7. Not the easiest because you still have to cut it the right angle and control the cube at the same time. I think he managed to do pretty well. 8 ball goes to the side, so you can just go 1 rail forward and back a little bit, just like that. I believe straight angle will be perfect. We're seeing Daniel on the next table playing already. Not sure if that's another game or he just practicing. Looks like it's another game already. All right, so Mike Silvius be able to run this table from a scratch from the break. 8-3. This weird. Sean is not flipping his side of the board. So I think it should be 8-3, but the players, they're at the scoreboard and it looks like it's 7-3 over there. We'll know afterwards. Alright, Mike Silvius breaking. Let's see his strategy. So he's breaking in the kind of like from the break box as what the pros are doing at the Spanish Open, at the Matchroom events. Valid strategy as well. But this time, it's dry, no luck. Can do 1 rail, use some check side English, which helps control the speed bouncing back up table, because you definitely don't want the keyboard to go too much. So this shot can float it down and then should be naturally passing the 4 ball. Yep, but whenever you're floating the cue ball, you risk losing the line. All right, should be able to cheat a little bit and clear the 4. This one, let's see if he's stunning out a little bit or just. Oh, don't think that's what. Yeah, he's pointing at where he wanted the keyboard to be. He wanted to stun more. Still has a little angle that he can cheat, but 5 ball is all the way down the table. So it will be either a real first kick or a very smooth left spin English. Woohoo! That would have been very epic save from Mike Silvius, but the 4 just rattled at the pocket. Fortunately, 8 ball came to rescue. The cue ball went into the backside of the 5 and 8, the back alley. So Sean is using his jump cue. Let's see, it's not easy either. Probably a real first as well. Ooh. Chose to hit dead on the 4. Or maybe he wanted the real first, but just cue ball went out off the line a little bit. Yeah, if it had it not been a jump shot, I think he would be able to hit even. He wanted to hit even thinner and not have so much top on the cue ball, so the cue ball can hit the upper rail and come back. This way, it's not easy to. The cue ball is most likely to run dead in the center table. All right, see how thin can Sean thin this 5 ball. Not as thin as he wanted. I think he just left the potting angle for Mike, who may have to use a little right side English to help potting the 5. Let's see. Hip a little right, and it also helps the cue ball to clear the 8 ball as well. Nice shot. Top English with a little check spin. Straight on the 7, but it's fine. Just need to tap it. If you want to be fancy, you can pull it back a little bit. Can someone tell me where do I look up the brackets? Yes, Hassan, go check the pinned comment from the Facebook if you're on Facebook. Check the pinned chat, the pinned comment, or just go to Digit Pool. I think we are big enough of an event that we are on the front page of the Digit Pool website. But definitely check. I think the links are at the pinned comment. All right, nice shot from Mike. Silvius is pulling another one back. Can he pull the impossible comeback? Meanwhile, on table 7, we didn't see the last part of it, but Joe Tamura won his first match against Savi 9-2. Yep, looks like Joe just cruised past his first round. All right, Mike breaking. He changed the strategy. This time he's breaking more from the side. This last rack he was breaking more at the center part. And he should be definitely at 4, I guess. Yes. Okay, so he managed to pot the 1 ball in the side. That's what he wanted. The 2 ball is bankable. He can use some left English to shorten it up. But I think he will go for safety. Yep. Ooh. No way. No way. There's a window between the 3 and 6. But the 3 ball, because of the 3 ball and 9 ball cluster, you don't have to stress too much on, leaving a dead safety for the opponent. Because even if you can see the 2 ball right now, it's like they're just few benefits making it. Ooh, not if you give ball in hand though. Okay, so Sean trying to kick it. I guess he tried to just kick it and kind of stick the cue ball, float the cue ball down table, but it's just a little unlucky that he kicked it right at the angle that the cue ball would go along the rail to the bottom right. Yeah, now it's Mike's table, and let's see. This definitely requires some creativity. Let's check the side. Yeah. So you can see the 2, 5, 4, and 7. Yeah, those 4 balls are kind of in the same line. Little clearance on either side of 2 balls, so I think he's trying to run into the 9 and the 3. Yeah, I think he wanted to hit right in between the 3 and 9, so that the 3 ball will go a little forward. Now, it's okay though. It's okay. You didn't snooker yourself, so still just play another safety. Yeah, you can hit the left side of the 3 ball and then leave the cue ball up table, not up table, like up table this way, but to the long rail the other side. Oh, you're back. What happened? Your table got
False alarm, false alarm.
false alarm.
No, waiting on Larry Leach. I guess he had a forfeit in the first round, so he had a lot of time, and I think he's on his way.
Oh.
He's about 10 minutes out. So they're going to
Okay.
skip my match and put someone else.
Okay.
But we're back in the booth. So this
So-
is kind of become a rack, huh? This is going to become a little bit of a match?
Yeah, yeah. So one thing is that I think from our scoreboard it should be 8-4.
Yeah,
but
I
the
think
players,
we're off by 1.
The players, no, they're having 7-4.
Oh, 7-4. Yeah, okay. So I marked one by accident. So Sean Lewis is not on the hill. This was
Okay.
my mistake.
Okay.
Oh, they're using the paper. Okay, perfect. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
They should always do that. That way we can always tell.
So when the scoreboard turned to be 7, Sean definitely won another one. But probably before that, it should be like 6.
Before that, I marked the wrong score.
Yeah,
is
maybe,
what happened,
maybe.
right?
Because right now the players are keeping it at 7-4.
Mm-hmm.
So Sean is not on the hill yet. As long as you're not on the hill, the other side got some less pressure and got some chances.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially for the last 2 racks, I think Mike just capitalized each of Sean's mistake and run the table out. So it's hard to say if he can run this out and have a nice break next rack. Who knows? Meanwhile, the other table, Joe won his match 9-2.
I saw that. Joe Tamura?
Yeah.
Ooh, big stroke. Oh,
That is
no. Disaster.
yeah, a little unfortunate, but you risk it whenever you're using the other ball as a backboard to draw off it.
That was a possibility
Yeah,
kind of built
yeah.
into the shot. You knew that could happen.
Yeah. If you could control the cue ball, like on the other side, you would be fine. But from the route, he go 2 rail out to the 4 ball. It's hard to achieve that. All right, let's see. Sean has not been kind of shooting attacking shots for a while, so he definitely needs this balling hand to loosen up the arms a little bit.
Play a little more conservative, maybe? Or just having a lot of kick shots? You
Just
mean?
a lot of kick shots and
I see.
yeah, trying to stay out of the jail from Mike's safeties.
Yeah.
And he had one when he was 7-2 up. He broke and I think the cue ball kicked into the pocket.
Ooh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And then Sean ran that one. And after those, after Sean broke, whenever Mike's on, after Mike broke, whenever Sean's at the table, he was either kicking or kind of, trying to keep himself out of the safeties. All right,
Makes
so
it-
this one we need some.
A lot of spin?
Yeah, a lot of spin, a lot of strokes.
Oh, Lee Baldwin in the Facebook chat.
Awesome stream. Thanks for all hard work.
Yeah, thanks for the kind words.
Where are you, Lee?
We
need
gotta get you here. Come on, play in this tournament. We'll get you in the booth as well.
You need to stop practicing and getting too strong before you show up.
Good stuff.
Okay, so Sean did what
Appreciate
had
it,
to
Lee.
do. Needed another good stroke. Nice
outside.
shot. Oh, a little too strong. A little too strong. Is he lucky on that
Oh,
one?
he's
Ooh.
oh gosh. He likes to just be really close to the 9,
Yeah.
kind of off angle,
I mean, that
weird
angle,
cuts.
that angle too real. You either risk the cue ball, hitting the corner, the lower left
Yeah,
tips of the
the
pocket,
points,
yeah. Or the natural angle going that way is kind of going towards the 9 ball. So
yeah. I mean, honestly, if it was that much angle, just play it short side at that point. But you flirt with the corner, but I mean, controlling the speed was tough on that. Or play it four rails
Or,
instead,
more
right?
rails, right? Yeah.
More rails up and down, and then play this 9 in the same pocket. He's good at these though. I mean, he's shown he's made these multiple times in this game. Oh God, the points!
I was like, it looks little thing at first, but yeah,
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
We got Shu Chang in the booth. How's it going, Shu Chang?
It's been all right. I'm waiting for my opponent on the other table. Oh, looks like they just finished. I guess I might be caught to play another match soon.
Oh, you might be up soon.
Yeah.
I think I'm waiting on Larry now, so
Because Triple G was playing. I was going to play the
they
winner.
just finished. Okay, I thought they started earlier.
No, they're kind of like the second round of the
Of the first round,
second batch.
second batch of the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to describe. 64 player field, 16 tables, 32. They're the second 32. So looks like Patrick Nix is on a 4-3 race or a 5-3 race over there, so he probably will finish fairly soon. Make sure we have continuity of commentators while we're going. It's a little bit tougher early on in the tournament, but it'll get easier as some of us play less often towards the end. So, Sean Lewis, you think a break and run is in order? The 1 ball went in. It's the break that he did before.
Not like this. However, if
2-9?
you choose to kick from the back, something could happen.
That's true. Oh, this is juicy.
Yeah.
You can clear the 5, I think, and just kick at
Yeah,
this
yeah,
2. And
yeah.
you kind of want to kick on the...
You can definitely kick and use a little right spin to, alter the angle a little bit.
And you want to hit kind of the right side of the 2 more than the left side to cut the 9 in the side. Or you could hit it more
to
full
the-
and cut
or
into
to
the
the bottom.
corner, right?
Yeah,
Because it
to
passes
the-
the 6.
But I mean,
So
it is
either one.
a YOLO shot. So
Yeah.
because once you open that up, the table is totally freed up. So yeah, he's definitely going to do a push out.
So didn't choose to go for the hyper-aggressive kick shot, but that's okay. We'll forgive him for that. We want to see action, though.
Handsome commentator, Lee Baldwin. Yeah, because I'm wearing the FNL jacket.
He's wearing this jacket, right? Yeah, that's right. He's got the FNL jacket from last year when you won the raffle, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a nice jacket. Thank you,
Yeah.
Lee. Thank you, Lee.
Shout out to those raffles too. Those raffles are awesome. They always Chalkbox and FNL are doing
yeah, both are doing.
They usually do the spot on the show as well. They raffle that off.
Yeah, and they are pulling more and more sponsors. You know, goodies for the raffles.
Yeah, we need more live streams like that in the area. Get players some action, money matches out, show the world your skills. It's a lot of fun.
So looks like after the push out, Mike didn't like it and give it back to Sean, and Sean pulled out a pretty nice split safety.
Yeah, split ball safety.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh, he's trying to jump it.
I think he's swerving.
Swerving.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, no good.
Cha-ching.
No good.
Sell out.
Yeah, pretty sweet angle too.
Yeah.
You can
put
just tap it.
Yeah, multiple ways.
Yeah, multiple ways.
Fancy way would be to stun this up and get close to the 3, but you don't need to. This 4 is fairly out in the open.
Yeah, you kind of want. There are so many ways to go from 3 to 4 too. You want it to be either super thin
Yeah, super thin is nice. I like that.
or a little fuller, and then kind of pull with running English 2 rails out into a center pocket. That's fine too. It's just personal preference. I think
One rail across here.
the one rail across is fine too.
Play it thin-ish.
Then
This is
you
good.
can- yeah.
High ball, maybe some inside.
Yeah, and this one, you want it to stay on the good side, but just make sure you don't shoot too slow. Nice shot, nice shot. Perfect speed.
You let the thinness of the cut take you there as opposed to the speed of
to
your
use-
cue ball,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Yeah, and not use too much, spin to alter that, because you have a natural angle. Just control, just cheat the pocket here and there.
This is looking.
Alright.
This is looking pretty.
Not good for Mike, but
pretty dark.
sweet for Sean. He got a little straight on the 5, but he can still stun 1 or 2 rail off the bottom rail.
Yeah, forward he can go
Yeah,
still,
forward,
right?
yeah.
Cheat it tiny bit.
Yep. Oh, checked it up.
Wow. I don't know if I would have done that exactly that way. I think the forward to get a separation from the rail would have been nicer, no?
I think he can still go forward and then back to the center table. To see, you have to hit.
To hit the sweet though, you
yeah,
can't hit
sweet.
the nipple too close.
Yeah, cheated to
yeah.
the maximum.
Yeah, that shot.
I was afraid that he would cheat it too much, because on that shot,
it can hold up. Like it can stand up if you hit it a little too hard,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But you got to put a good stroke.
Yep. All right, this one actually, yeah, because if you cheat it too much, the cue ball will go too much to the left, and now it's not the most natural angle to go back to the 8s now.
Well, this I think you can actually just go high ball and miss the
ball,
side pocket on the right.
It's not so natural. You have to alter. Yeah, this is more natural.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, this is more natural, but you have to, if you're scared of the scratching to the side too much, the cue ball might too high up on the long rail, and you might have a
Too thin of an 8.
too thin of
basically?
8. Yeah,
Okay.
Because on a bigger table, it's less likely to scratch, so
Yeah.
you can just
You have more space to
yeah,
play
you have
with.
more space. But on a small table, if you're not careful about that, so let's see, he needs a sweet stroke on the 8 ball.
Yes.
Just top to have the cue ball go the other side. Yeah, it's
Side
just,
pocket.
Yeah,
Straight
side
in.
pocket's fine. Yeah, it's not straight, but
It looks
should be
pretty
good
close, yeah. So Sean Lewis for the match.
for the match. Stop shot for the wing. Nice shot. Nice game.
Bang,
Yeah.
bang.
Good performance from both players actually,
Yeah, good stuff.
especially towards the last few racks. Both players are having high quality strokes, high quality runouts. All right, I guess I'm gonna check the bracket and check if they want me to play soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
I told them that hopefully we can overlap correctly, and I think Patrick is getting close in his match. 3-5 race still, so he might be 3 away in his, so I think we're going to be okay.
Sure.
But yeah, thanks to Shu Chang for
No
being
problem.
in the booth.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, good stuff. We'll
Yeah.
see you in a bit.
Okay.
Meanwhile, make sure you guys come in. like and subscribe the stream. We got some couple channels going. We got the Ox Billiards channel and the Chalkbox Productions channels going live on Facebook and YouTube. Good stuff. And let's check out some of our sponsors. We got Ox Billiards, big sponsor for this event. Double J Painting over in Montana. Northwest Tap, shout out to Ed Hobbs for helping sponsor this event. Massive added money for this event too. I think the total added money is somewhere around the 10K range. Pretty good stuff. And let's play a couple videos and we'll be right back. All right. As you can see, the room is underway. Matches are going. You got Patrick Nix there. You have Mihal. We got Daniel playing right here on this table. Should be a good match. Maybe we can zoom in on that table. Let me see. What can we do? Do we have that angle? And it looks like he gives up a shot on the 8-ball. But, yeah, good stuff. Shout out to tournament directors, Secret Wong, Jesse Bergman, David Ringler. Shout out to you folks for helping organize and run this event. We got Joe tomorrow. You want to do a little interview, Joe? A little busy? Oh, okay. We got to interview you on your big win against Savi on our second match table. Well, let's see what matches we have coming up soon, though. We'll update y'all in a bit. But yeah, tournament's going pretty well. Things are pretty efficient. Let's run through some other sponsors here. We've got the Tri-Game Pacific Championship Series. Shout out to Glenn Tamura for setting this up. Jam Up Apparel. Salado, find your game. ATM Czar services, jukeboxes, games, and more. Plattis Law Firm. Shout out to Mr. Plattis. He is playing this event. And Bob Danielson Cues. Shout out to the UPA and Jesse for all the hard work she does for the Northwest, as well as Jesse's Billiards. Shout out Jesse's Billiards. Golden West Games as well. Law Office of Jay Berneberg. The Diamond Mine, John Scudder, table installer and distributor for diamond tables. Auto Sport Imports, thanks for your sponsorship. Solitude Spa by Silver Cypress, thank you. And we got another Savage Billiard sponsorship. Shout out to Savage, doing a lot of events in the Northwest. Lincoln City, Northwest Women's Pool Association events. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Littman Lights. Mr. Mike Littman. Shout out to Littman Lights sponsorship. All of these tables, as you can see, are lit by Littman Lights. Changing the way we see pool. Good stuff. Definitely the best light in the business if you want a clear, crisp pool table lit lighting. Good stuff. O'Blarney's Irish Pub. Shout out to O'Blarney's. I know they have a lot of tournaments there. I think David Ringley runs a lot of events there, so shout out to O'Blarney's. And Ron Plaza Real Estate. Thank you for your sponsorship. And looks like we have a couple of Lucky Loser sponsorships as well. This is Check out Lucky Loser Billiards for more information. But yeah, Mike Silvius taken down by Sean Lewis. I think we're waiting on the next match to get played. I'll be right back, folks. Are you guys playing a match? It's a match, Joe? It's a match? Oh, okay. What's the score? 1-0. Okay. All right. So we actually do have a match going on. Joe Tamura's back up on the second match table. Let's see. He's playing against, looks like Marcello. Yes, sir. All right, we got a match. Marcello Girardi versus Joe Tamura.
Big match on 14. Big match coming on 14. Sean Lewis.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I got both of them down. Thank you.
Okay.
Let them know if they can use the paper, the score that's there. The scoreboard is there.
Yep.
Perfect. Now we can see it. Thanks. All right, just got a notification from Secret Wong here. We got a big match coming up. We've got Blake Baker in the building playing against Sean Lewis, who we just saw on the main table. I know people are hogging the TV tables, but it is what it is. Tournament has to be run efficiently. It's going to be a big match here. Blake Baker, Sean Lewis, two pretty high-rated players in this event. Should be a pretty good one. But meanwhile, we've got Joe Tamura here, and I believe Joe is 1-0 up in this one. So we're going to watch this one for a bit. I think Patrick Nix is still playing over on table 11, so we'll see when he can get over here. Looks like Marcello's giving a ball in hand. This 1-6 combo is not the nicest because this one ball's going towards the 9. Kind of tricky. Might cause a cluster in and of itself if he shoots this wrong. It actually might pass. Does it go by? Oh, it actually goes by all day. I like it. So you can see Blake warming up. Joe's got a decent chance on this table. The 3 is a little close to the rail. The 9-6, I believe, is going to have to be a combination, if I were to guess. Yeah, Joe's looking good in this small little draw shot, I'd say. Can flow forward as well. Nicely done. Wants to get pretty straight on this 5. This is the main shot, I would say. He's got a lot more angle than I actually thought, so he might actually choose to run into these balls. This 6-9 at the top of the table. Tricky shot here. There you can see Blake warming up. big shot there, so he went to stun across and miss him. I think he was playing to the right side of the table so he can shoot this 6-9 combination, but now it doesn't sit so nice. I'd be tempted to maybe play a safety and just jack him up over the 9. They can shoot a long shot. Not ideal of a safety, but it is a chance. Can also kick at this, but it's a little bit more of an aggressive shot, I'd say. Don't know if I like that. I like stopping this ball, freeze him to the 9, make him shoot a tough shot, and hopefully land the 6 on the bottom rail here. Oh, he's banking it. Joe, you're much smarter man than me in this situation. Nice attempt. I think that is the right shot on these bar boxes. A pretty high chance of going in, that shot. A little bit of a discussion going on a separate side table. Looks like it's been followed up. No big deal. So goes in the drink, and I think this is going to be conceded. Yep, looks like he conceded the rack. Joe Tamura, 2-0 up. This is a winner break format, so it should be pretty good opportunity for some of these big players to run a couple of packages, run a couple racks together. We'll see. I don't know. Joe Tamura is playing pretty strong. Got a shot here. Blake Baker warming up over on our side table before he plays Sean. Looks like Shu Cheng is going to be up pretty soon. Joe Tamura to break off here. Hey, Michael Lubrin, thanks for the stream, he says. And good luck, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you watching. Chris Lawson shouting out, let's go, Joe. Shout out his boy. Well, Joe's been playing pretty strong. He had a pretty, I wouldn't say easy, but pretty decisive win in this first round, 9-2, and now he's playing against Marcello Girardi. And he's got a nice layout on this first shot here. Just almost straight on this 2, and you can just draw it back. Chris Lawson saying, good afternoon from Oregon. Good afternoon. Oh, wow, missed it. I think he was trying to maybe to hold it too much for the 3. It almost like he needed to stun into the 9. Tricky, tricky. I think he might have gotten away with it, though. Let's see. Gonna do the rail first cut shot, try to spin this ball in. Tough shot, he's gonna hit it at pace. Oh, not quite, but he did get a friendly roll. Think maybe the jump cue is coming out. Yeah, he's pulling out the jump cue for sure. Alright, so rail first maybe. Decided not to jump the shot. Not a bad decision, but it's going to leave a weird combo maybe. Got a little bit funny with this roll. This has to go rail first, I think, to make the 5 ball. Tricky stuff. We got a big match though. Blake and Sean Lewis. Blake Baker, Sean Lewis. Oh, it's going to be good. Definitely a match you'd expect to be somewhere in the, the quarterfinals maybe on day 2. pretty interesting layout. We're doing 2 brackets of 64 players, top 32, the top 16 from each day are going to advance to day 2, and it's going to be a single elimination race to 11 on day 2. It's going to be a nice layout. It's going to be pretty fun to watch, and I think if you make it to day 2, you make it to the money. Top 32 payout. It's going to be pretty good. A lot of added money. Good entry fee. I think it's $150 entry fee. Not a bad situation. If you play well in this event, it should be fun. Marcello did end up tying up these balls, so it's a little tricky. Nice shot here. Decided to spin it and killed it off that 2-ball nicely. All right, all right. We're getting ready to play on our big match table. It's going to be fun. We got, it's Blake Baker, Sean Lewis. They're warming up. I think they're ready to go, filling out their little info sheet. Joe with the kick shot. My goodness, what is that? What a shot. Holy smokes. I think this 3-ball is close. You might be able to see it. If he doesn't see it, he might just have to put a little bit of a slight jump shot. No, he's got his normal cue out. He's gonna make this 3-ball. Looks good. It looks good. Gonna spin this ball in a little bit of throw. Nice shot around for the 4. Joe Tamura playing strong. Uh-oh. Did he get this? Did he hook himself with a 7-ball? No, I don't think so. Yeah, body language says he's just getting down and shooting it, so I think he's good. Joe Tamura playing strong. Lee Baldwin in jail, and then he uses get out of jail free card, huh? He seems to do that a lot, is what I hear. At least every time I play him, he's always getting out of jail. Great kick shot though on the 2 to get on there. Good stuff. Secret Wong doesn't want to be on camera. We gotta get you in the booth, Secret. Nah, you're good. You're good. It'll be fun. Let's see. We got player info sheets. I think we're ready to rock and roll on our main table. Meanwhile, Joe runs this. We've got Blake Baker, Sean Lewis, race to 9. This is gonna be a good one. Both players, Washington area. Different parts of Washington, though. I believe we've got Blake Baker over from Spokane. And Sean Lewis is from Tacoma. And I think both players have been playing pool for a really long time. Blake says he's been playing since he was 8 years old, and he's 27 now, so I can only imagine almost 20 years. We got Sean Lewis been playing for 25 years, so very impressive. Good stuff. Blake Baker was part of Team Washington in the 2022 Northwest Cup. Or, sorry, 2021 Northwest Cup, hosted at Ox Billiards. Good stuff. This is going to be some good action here for sure. Blake Baker, Sean Lewis. We got action, folks. I'm excited. Like and subscribe. Share out the stream. It's going to be a good one. Let me get a little bit of an adjustment on this camera. That looks good. We're ready to rock and roll. Sean Lewis, the first break. Looks like they're using the turtle rack. Most of the top players I've been seeing in this event are using the magic rack. It is allowed. You just have to give your opposing player the option to use the rack as well. You know, it can't be one-sided affair. Looking at this layout, I think this 4-7 might be wired. Oops, sorry, wrong table. I think this 4-7 is wired. He's going to shoot the one at those balls, but he's going to have to think about how this one ball comes off of him. Might come towards the right corner pocket. Oh, he shot it the other way, so now he's going to leave it for that same pocket. Wow, nice shot. Him removing the magic rack tells us that 8-ball definitely passes the 9 up into the top left corner. So we're going to see a decent break and run opportunity in this first rack for Sean Lewis. Both pretty high Fargo rated players. Blake Baker, the higher of the two, at 727. But Sean Lewis at 677 is no joke. Nothing to sniff at. It's going to be pretty good. A nice cue, too. I just saw the edge of it. Looks nice. Got him off-colored wood green. Might have to spear this ball in and stun it into the rail and out. I think he can hold it, actually. Just stop it. Yeah, it looks good. Perfect on the 5 ball. And the angle on the 6 is going to be pretty important because very often this cue ball can end up getting into the 50-yard line where you're straight in with the 6 into the left side rail as opposed to into the side or into the corner. But he definitely wants angle to come up for 7. I think the key shot is coming up right here. How's his angle look? Is he far enough? He wants to be perfect. Oh, he looks good to me, folks. Yeah, this angle's nice. Now you just roll this forward. He just gets a little bit low on the 7 ball. Doesn't want to be straight on the 7 is the only thing. I think any angle on the 7 is good. Too straight means you have to kind of do a more of a controlled draw shot for the 8 in the side or try it to the rail and out. We'll see. Yeah, he's having to play a little bit high, so now he can just follow one rail, and he's off to the races in this one, I think. No such thing as commentary curse. But what do you expect out of a 677 on the first break of the rack or the match? This is looking good. Little stun shot, and there we go. Sean Lewis is going to take this first rack. I'm pretty sure this 9 ball. Sean Lewis giving a shout out to any friends and family. He says his tap team, so shout out to Sean Lewis's tap team. This 9 ball is for you guys. Excellent job. Break and run in the first one. Make the score 1-0. It is winner break, so he's going to be breaking next. And Sean's favorite hobby outside of pool, parenting, he says. Quite the hobby. I don't even know if I would consider that a hobby. I think that's another almost full-time job, I'd say. But one of the most rewarding, of course. Looking good, looking good. I think Daniel finished his match over on the second table. I don't know who he was playing. I don't know if he won or not. Tables are available, matches are going. We got good stuff. All right, rack number 2, Sean Lewis breaking around the first. Can he do it again? Can he put some racks together to start this match off strong? Again, makes the 1 on the side. We got action, folks. We've got action. Now, this is the type of match where this, I guess, rule has a chance to come in, but the one rule that I found very interesting that was mentioned in this tournament was the Dennis Orculio rule, the Dennis rule. I believe the Dennis rule is if a player just so happens to run out the set in a winner break format, then the opponent does get a chance for a rebuttal to also get their own chance to run out the set. And then I think if they run out the set in response, they will be playing a third. I don't know if that's ever happened before, but I think we definitely had a situation where Dennis Arculio was here and actually ran, I think, 11 in a row or 15, or I don't remember how many it was, but 10 in a row or something like that. And the match was over off of the lag, so wild stuff. Now, first big mistake from Sean. Trying to play a safety behind this 4 and didn't quite get there. I think everything's going to be available. The tricky shot's going to be from getting to the 5 to the 6, I think. Actually, this shot's a little tricky too because he's going away from the line that he wants for the 4. Is he going to check it with some inside? Is he going to go around the 6-8? I don't know. This looks like a tough shot. He's jacking up, which tells me he might just draw this back. Oh, it's no good. He wanted to miss. He wanted to be above the 8 to 6. He didn't want to hit any contact with those balls, have nothing to do with them. Now he's in a bad spot. I like the 2-rail kick here, maybe making it to the side pocket. He's looking at that line. Either make the 7 or 4 off the 7. But on a side angle, there is a pretty big backboard there for the 4, so I like the 2-rail kick. Oh, it's close. Not quite, but is it going to be funny? I think it is. Oops. Yeah, looks like this is pretty makeable actually from this angle. It's all about controlling the 4 ball though after the shot, and I think he's going to want to stun this, shoot the 4 in the bottom left corner next. If I had to guess. Stop. Oh, he missed a shot. Oh no. So another big mistake. A couple of mistakes early in the second rack. Maybe a little bit of nerves. Michael over on YouTube giving a shout out to Sean and Marcello. Tap team, chalk and awe. Yeah, shout out to the tap team. Cliff Maxon. Oh, okay, Cliff, you're referencing the Orculio set. Oh, nice shot there from Blake. Straight up combo. Goes 1-1. Yeah, you talk about the set. Looks like he ran 12 in a row over 2 sets. Ran the first, then ran 3 in the next, and that was over. Oh, wow. Bo says, "Oh no, sorry, it's just my habit. I can't get rid of it. It's too often the case." So that's Blake Baker on the board for his first rack of the game. Shout out to Blake's sponsors, Legacy Billiards over in Spokane, Littman Lights, sponsored by Spokane APA, and Jam Up Apparel. You can see some of the stuff on his jersey. Blake's been playing in a lot of events. And his most notable tournament finish, 2019 APA US Amateur Champion. So big win there. I think you guys want to go back. I think there might be some footage of that up, but a big win for Blake there. And he wants to give a shout out to his mom and dad. Misses both of his parents. Sarah, his fiance. Shout out to y'all on the stream. Blake Baker putting the work in. Now he's the first one to make the wing ball that I've seen in a while. He's going to get pretty unlucky not to get on this one ball because, geez, this break is nice and spread open. Yikes. Good stuff. Nope, no good, sorry. Yeah, this is going to be it's going to be blocked by the 8 ball, so we're probably going to see a push out here unless he's taking the jump on. Yeah, he does have the jump cue out. Nope. He's pushing out. Okay, push out and make the 2 ball. Leave a tough position to get on the 4, maybe? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know, though, because I think he can follow this and run it to 8 just off the top of the 8 and have a look at the 4 anywhere on the left side of the table. I think this is a makeable situation, so I don't imagine Sean's going to be giving this back. He's thinking about it, but I think he's taking this on for sure. He's just taking his time. Yeah, I think that line is straight on. Pretty much wants to run to the 8-ball full. Pretty sure. Roll this in. The only way he gets hooked maybe is if he goes too far or if he hits the right edge of the 8 too thin and gets behind the 6. Kind of an interesting push out though. I think this is, from what I can tell, it's a tough shot, but not taking it on, so a little bit of risk management. And decided to control his cue ball just short of the pocket. Yeah, he's got him hooked on the 5-6. Don't know if it's a full ball hook. I think it is. Either way, he's not going to thin the side of the 1, I don't imagine. I think 2 rails, that's what he's looking at. 2 rails, kick behind the 1, try to make it in the side. And if not, push it up behind the 5-6. Oh, he missed it altogether. He just hit it too close to the corner. He got down a little quick. But when you feel it, you feel it, so can't fault him on that. Sean Lewis, successful ball in hand. Now has a chance at this rack. It's pretty unfortunate for Blake not to get a look at the 1 from the start. That was kind of the deciding point in this rack, I'd say, because then he was forced to push out to a not really favorable position as the 1 pushing out, because you'd imagine he'd never get that back. Full look at the 1, can play safe, can make it, can do a lot of stuff. Now this 5's going to be a little tricky to get on if he wants to go around. He's going to have to put a little stroke on it. Oh, watch outside pocket. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. He wanted to just miss that. Problem is the 8 was coming into play, too. Yikes. Scott Tomlinson. Is this happening at Ox Billiards? This is not at Ox. This is actually at 15th Street. This is a big bar tournament that we're sponsoring and we're doing a live stream for. It is the Northwest 9-Ball Open, and just happy to be part of it. Streaming it over on the Ox Billiards pages and over on Chalkbox Productions, as we're collaborating, me and Patrick, to set up and run this live stream. Shout out to Patrick Nix, doing a lot of hard work to set up the live stream. Excellent job. He's playing over on table 11 right now. I think we're going to do a little switcheroo once he's done, so I can play my match. So, smart shot from Sean to kind of take his medicine and play the safe here, but I think he's going to leave an edge of this 5. Tricky, tricky. It's going to be running into this 9-ball unless he puts a lot of spin on it. Yeah, I just wanted to hit it hard and get it out of the way of everything. Now this rack's opened up nicely. And a lot of high-powered offense I think we're going to see from Blake here. He likes to shoot a lot more rhythm. He's a pace player. When he gets in the rhythm and the mood, he's going to put the racks on you. So if anybody's going to do any sort of package, it might be this young man right here. What am I saying, young man? I'm only 2 years older than him. I'm a young man too. 2-1. Blake Baker goes up, takes advantage of the missed safety opportunity, or the missed safety from Sean, who kind of got a little tricky on that 5. It was an interesting rack, but it all started off with that push-out situation. So Blake managed to scour that rack back. And saying, let's go Blake. Sarah, Danielle, McCoy, and I are trying to take the girls to Disneyland. So, yeah, that's awesome. Hopefully y'all can take a trip down the happiest place on earth. It's a good time. I've been there many times. It's a great vacation. Let's do a quick little segue video, and we'll be right back. We got Blake ready to break these up. Trying to make the one on the side. Misses the one, misses the wing. Does he make a ball? I guess he did make a ball. Top right corner. I don't see the 3 ball anymore, so looks like he's got a shot at this 1 ball. This 4-6 is a little tricky, but the 4 does go into the left corner pocket, so really I think getting from 1 to 2 is maybe the toughest part of the rack, but I imagine he's going to play this just to the bottom rail or run into those balls. Oof. Came out smelling much better than I thought he would. Just not sure about the rest of this rack now because this position from 2 to 4 is going to be pretty tough. We got Patrick. Finish his match back in the booth. How'd it go? How'd it go?
I did. I got it 9-5.
9-5.
I gotta go report my score though to Secret.
Yeah, sounds good. Alrighty.
Yep.
Patrick Nix taking down that match, which means I'm probably gonna be playing next, and he's gonna get to guide you all through the rest of this match. Blake Baker, Sean Lewis, definitely one to watch. But Blake also choosing to take his medicine and playing a really thin safety, but nice shot because now he's got a full ball snooker on the 2. I think they're going to opt to move the rack. Well, the other difficult part of the safety is that it's got him a little bit jacked up, but I don't think it's going to matter because Sean is planning to put some right-hand side on this if he goes 1 rail. Sean's going to want to stick him behind the 9, maybe play behind the 7, depending on how he hits the 2. This way is a little bit tougher, only because he's more hampered by the queuing. But the 1 rail is also not ideal because he's going to have to put a lot of side on it, and it's going to depend on how hard he hits the speed. If he doesn't hit it hard enough, he's not going to get the cue ball to hit position, so bit of a pickle here. Not easy for Sean. Has to hit it pretty solid.
All right, I'm back in the booth. What did I miss?
Patrick, back in the booth. What did you miss? Well, we had a win from Sean Lewis against Mike Silvius in the first round, and now they put Sean Lewis and Blake Baker on me on
sweet.
this main TV table, so good stuff. 11. All right, I guess I'm playing on your table. So
yep. Yeah, all right. Good luck.
Taking over. We'll
right.
see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Have fun with the match.
Thank you.
Be a good one.
Good deal. All right, so it looks like we got a pretty good match going here. Blake Baker and Sean Lewis. That's a pretty fun one. And then it looks like Joe Tamura and Marcello Girardi are on the other stream table. Hope you guys out there are enjoying the stream. Got some high octane, high power matchups here. Scott Tomlinson, I'm reading your chat here. I don't know if Christian already answered your question there. It is not being played at Ox. This is these matches are being played at. We're streaming at a 15th Street Bar and Grill in Auburn, and that is half the bracket. The other half of the bracket is being played out at the BreakRoom in Tacoma. Oh, looks like your question was already answered. I'm new, coming in new. It looks like Blake laid down a pretty nice safety here on Sean. That's going to be tough to get out of. He's really locked up in jail there. I mean, that 5 completely blocks his kicking window. I think. Unless I'm missing something here. Let's take a look at the side. Yeah, he didn't really have any way to get to that 2 ball. I think he probably wanted to tie up that 5 into the 4 ball, the 4 and the 6. That was probably his goal there. But definitely a lock-up safety. And either one of these guys, they both know that if they're playing a safe, it's got to be really lock-up, because both of these players are excellent with kicking, jumping, everything else. They're going to get out of it if it's not 100% locked up. Blake with the out. Taking it to a 3-1 lead. Let me find out what the score is here on Joe Tamura.
Joe, what's the score on your match? 5-2. You guys going to the outside or the inside? Okay, 5-2 you. Okay, cool.
Looks like Joe Tamura is up 5-2 over Marcello. We'll show that here in a minute. You guys are interested in seeing what's going on stream table number 2. Joe plays a nice safety here, and Marcello's got a try to get a kick on it, and he doesn't. But you know, it's not the end of the world here for Marcello on this rack. But I'm gonna keep you guys on the marquee matchup here. Blake Baker and Sean Lewis. This is a matchup everybody likes to see. 727 and 677. Jeez. If these guys were playing in a Scotch doubles tournament together, it'd have to be a 1400 cap. That's the team cap for some divisions. Blake Baker, been playing the game since he was 8 years old. He's also a 2019 U.S. Amateur Champion. He wants to give a shout out to his mom and dad. And Sarah Bacoy, his fiance. Blake is also sponsored by Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Littman Lights, the Spokane APA, and Jam Up Apparel. And this looks like a break and run. I think he looked over at Sean to ask him if he wanted him to shoot it or something, or look to see if he was going to concede the rack. Sean said, no, shoot it. I don't know if that's what he was saying. It just looked like he was looking over there, just to check. All right, so Blake is up 4-1, and Joe Tamura just took that last rack from Marcello and is racking, so he is going to be up 6-2. But we're going to keep you on Blake Baker and Sean Lewis, see what happens. Dry break. No package. Sean might be thinking about just pocketing this 9 and calling a push out if he can without scratching. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. No, he's just going to move it away from the side pocket. That's a smart play. You don't want that thing hanging there. There wasn't really much he could do. And Blake says you can have it back. Lee Baldwin, you are welcome. We're having a great time over here. Should stop on in and say hello. He didn't quite get safe here. I think there's just a tiny window for Sean to see this one ball. He might have to swerve it over a little bit. No, I guess not. He can hit full into it, but he's got to get safe. He does, kind of. Not lock up. So I wonder if he's going to try to take on this bank shot or play a safety here. Let's see how aggressive he wants to be. Yeah, the bank was definitely on there, and position came with it. Very nice. I like the pace at which Blake plays. He's a guy that's just very confident and knows exactly what he wants to do. And so he doesn't really take a whole lot of time trying to think about it. He just gets up there and takes care of business. Got a little straight on this 5 ball, I believe. Let's take a look here. Oh, he had a nice little angle on it. Sean Lewis, according to the stats, has a 7% chance of coming back and winning this set. I don't know about that. Blake is certainly playing well right now. Triple G over there in the watching that match, sitting with those two guys. And Blake makes quick work of that rack. Very nice. Going up 5-1. It boosts his odds up to about 96%. Remember, guys, make sure to like and subscribe. Much appreciated. And just an update on Joe Tamura and Marcello. It's still 6-2, Joe. Looks like the 1 ball is down and the 7 ball is down on this break. And he is, let's see if he's got a shot on this 2 ball. The way his body position, his body language says he doesn't really have much on this 2. The 2 is on the wrong side of the pocket, but it's a pretty straightforward kick shot for somebody of Blake's caliber. Yeah. And the 6 is there to kind of help stop the cue ball as well, so yeah, there you go. Nice speed on that too. Now he's looking at the 5. Does that 5 play? Or is he looking at it? And Blake's hobbies outside of pool is anything except golf. I like that. And to complete the break and run and extend his lead, Blake Baker. Was it 5 or did I hit that twice? I think I did. It's 5. It's 5-1. Yep. 6-1. Yeah, it is 6-1. And over here, you will notice that Joe Tamura is racking the balls, and that means that Joe has won that last rack because it is winner break. So Joe is up 7-2 against Marcello. And the odds say Marcello is a severe underdog at this point. He has less than 1% chance of coming back to win the set, so it's going to be definitely a challenge for him. But let's see if Blake can put together. That was the second break and run that I've seen of this set from Blake, not in a row, but and then this was a dry break. So let's see what Sean can put together here. So Sean playing out of coming out of Tacoma, Washington, 25 years old. No, 25. I was going to say he's not 25 years old. He's been playing pool for 25 years. My bad. Like to give a shout out to his tap team. And his hobbies outside of pool is parenting. I know that's very time consuming. Pool is a time consuming hobby on its own. Combine that with parenting, you probably don't have time to do much else if you want to, especially if you want to stay as competitive as these guys are. Jim Roberts, Joe definitely did rack the 9 on the spot because the a scratch from Blake. I'm just reading the chat here. Because the template is still there. I had to remember a couple of times because I started racking the 1 on the spot because of habit. And it's definitely new to me to play 9 on the spot. It definitely changes the break quite a bit. There's no more automatic wing ball. Oof. A little light on that stroke there from Sean. And he's going to get his jump cue. He needed that cue ball to come another 4 or 6 inches to be perfect. So this is not where he wants to be when he's down 6-1 against Blake. He needs to get much tighter with his position. And that's not going to be good. So a foul there. Somebody get a stopwatch out and see how long it takes him to run out these 6 balls. I have a feeling it's not going to be very long. A little straight on this 7 ball. So do you stun pop this off the side rail? Yep. Just hit it hard, stun it off the side rail. Huh. Kind of the first time I've seen him stop and reset. Must not have just felt just right. All right, so Blake takes that one as well and extends his lead to 7-1. And just a reminder, this is the Northwest 9-Ball Open Tournament at 15th Street and BreakRoom. And you are getting live stream from Chalkbox with Ox. We'll just take a peek here at Joe and Marcello while they're racking those balls. See what's going on over here. Joe is just waiting for Blake to finish racking so he can take that 7-ball shot. I'll stay here for just a second, see if he gets position on this. He should be getting on the hill here. He gets a shot. Yes, he does. I'll let you guys know if Joe gets out there. I'm fairly certain that he's going to. And Joe Tamura does get out of that last rack, so he's on the hill 8-2 against Marcello. So we're getting a couple of lopsided matches here on the stream tables. I have not eaten lunch yet, but I have a bowl full of candy. This is not healthy. I had breakfast at like 8 o'clock this morning and came in, practiced, started shooting some racks at 9, then started streaming at 10, played a match at 11:30. I should have brought some power bars or something. That would have been a good idea. It's the sacrifices we make. I think that was pretty good. That looks like it's mostly blocking. I don't know. Let's see if it's kind of hard to tell if he's completely blocked from the ball. And it looks like he's aiming for the kick here, so I'm guessing he's blocked. Well, Blake with a little bit of an error there. Wanted to have him locked behind that 5. Didn't quite get there, so it is time. It is go time for Sean. He's got to bring it right here, and it's got to be hard making a shot like this and getting shape when you're down in a match. But look at that. Absolutely perfect. He couldn't have played that any better. Came right around those balls. perfect speed. And if he stays in line, he can maybe get something going. And this is a guy that's capable of putting together some racks. And winter break, 9-ball on a bar box, he could start to make something happen here. And Joe Tamura has successfully defeated Marcello Girardi and moving Marcello to the B side. Sean Lewis looking to get off. This is a nice out by Sean, taking advantage of the safety error and really making the most of it. And here we go. So let's see if Sean can really put something together here. Never count out Sean the Genius Lewis. Lee Baldwin. And we gotta plug some of our sponsors. And who do we have here? Let's play a little something from Jam Up, or talk about Jam Up Apparel, which is also a sponsor of, or Blake Baker is sponsored by Jam Up. They provided money into the money added, and Jam Up Apparel, founded in the Pacific Northwest, the industry leader in custom billiards apparel, and the official clothing partner for Predator Q's. Whether it's for a personal tournament shirt or custom team wear, Jam Up is here to take care of your needs. So support our sponsors. Get your Jam Up gear. Really appreciate the sponsors. They helped get $10,000 added to this prize pool of this tournament. And I heard somebody saying that between the auction and the main, the total payout for first place is going to be over $12,000. So somebody's going to be really happy. Looks like Blake Baker's fiance, Sarah, says, "Disneyland, here we come." So, it's a long road to get to that first place spot. We are going to be here all day and all night tonight and all day tomorrow. Tomorrow it's going to go down to they're going to reshuffle the bracket. So we're playing today at both locations until we get down to 32 players, 16 at each location. And then those 32 players will be reshuffled. All of them will come here, and it will go to a single elimination race to 11. So it's almost like it's two separate tournaments. Today is the entry tournament to tomorrow's tournament. If you think about it that way, almost like a qualifier. So that's going to be exciting. Single elimination race to 11 is going to be exciting tomorrow. And Sean is doing exactly what we were saying he needs to do. He's making the most out of that safety error in the last rack and trying to make it 2 wins. So everybody loves to see somebody come back from a big deficit and make it a good match. I think that's what we're seeing here from Sean. I don't think he wanted to bump that 9. It was a little risky if he came onto the other, bumped the wrong side of it there, but he's okay. I think a little bit of outside spin on this. Gets him nicely to the 9. Perfect. Don't count out Sean Lewis. Break and run.
Somebody took it. Sorry. What's your name? Scott. Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, on the other TV table, we've got Scott Nelson and Bill Swan. They're going to be getting started with their match. So it looks like Sean Lewis's run came to an end. I wasn't watching, so I don't know if it was a dry break or not, but obviously Blake's at the table and looking like he has a wide open path here to close out this rack and get on the hill. Nope. Blake certainly stays in line. Oof, I was a little close to that side. I was going to say, he certainly stays in line, controlling the cue ball really nicely to get those angles, he stays on the correct side. I will say, the correct side of the balls for the most part to make the angle to the next shot easier. And Blake Baker is on the hill. About Jesse's Billiards. Billiard supply store stocked with a range of supplies to meet your various billiards related needs. Outfitted with a shop for your cue repair and tip replacement needs. Legit carbon fibers cues sold exclusively there. Shafts, playing cues, breakers, jump cues, and much more.
from here in Edgewood.
Good to know. All right.
Long time. You look similar. And the rings look close. Okay.
So here we go, Sean Lewis. An opportunity, very difficult shot here to execute on the 2-ball. But if he makes it with stop, yeah, he did. Gets nicely on the 4. Very good reward there for that shot. And a good angle to get down to the 5. Sean is not giving up. There's no quitting this guy.
Your match? A little bit. I was mostly on the other one because it was Blake Baker and Sean Lewis. Tough one though for you. Good.
Yeah, Lee, that's a good point. Blake likes to point exactly where he's going to play safe. Well, that way it's nice because that way his opponent has a little extra time to prepare for how to get out of it. Just a heads up. It's going to go here. And just some news on the BreakRoom bracket. Trevor Sigendick defeats Bijoy Bordoli by a score of 9-3. Good job, Trevor. Tough one there. Steve Lingelbach defeats David Ringler, 9-4. All right, so Sean gets one more in there. Don't count him out. So just let you guys know, we've got new players here, Scott Nelson and Bill Swan, getting their match going here on the other stream table. We're going to hang out here just to watch these giants over here finish up their match and to see if Sean can complete what would be an amazing comeback. He does need 5 straight racks against a very highly skilled player. That means he's got to play almost perfect. Maybe not even almost. Maybe he just has to play perfect. looks like on the other stream table, Scott Nelson takes a quick early lead against Bill Swan. Oh, ball in hand here for Sean. Here we go. Yeah, Sean is in there fighting. He's a scrapper. Yeah, I agree, Ann. She says Sean Lewis never gives up. This is a great match, though. Tough they already had to play each other. Yeah, we've had some early matchups that were pretty significant. Daniel Sardoncilio played Mark Goodwin in the very first round and defeated him 9-7. So putting Mark Goodwin in the B side right off the bat. Sometimes the brackets work like that. I mean, imagine though you're in the tournament and you lose your first match, and then you get Mark Goodwin and the B side. You're just hoping for, you know, kind of an easier path. No. Oh no. Sean. Not sure what happened there. But that's death. That is death. When I said he had to play almost perfect, I meant he had to play perfect. And that is not perfection. Which perfection is never expected though, but when you're down 8-4 in the race to 9, you're not going to get away with those. A little straight on the 7 ball, I think. Yeah, I think he's got a slight angle here, so he can use the rails. Yep. Is he going to play the combo? Huh, I didn't expect a shot on the combo here, but I guess there's more than one way to do it. And there it is. Blake Baker defeats Sean Lewis 9-4. And I'm going to go over to Scott Nelson and Bill Swan over here, while we're waiting for a new matchup on the other table. Yes, Jim Roberts, the brackets are available online. In fact, I'll go ahead and post them in the chat for you. That's the one for the break room. And here is the one for 15th Street. So there's 2 different brackets going out there. All right, so Bill ties up that rack. And where are we at here? There we go. Yeah, just to take a look, this is a fun happening tournament. We got some of the best players in the Northwest out here. We're just having a great time. Jim Roberts, let me know if those brackets came through. I was doing them through our Restream software, so hopefully that came through in the chat for everybody to see. And it looks like over on table 12, I see that Harry Plattis just lost to Leo Ott, 9-1. Oh, that was a little while ago, actually. Sorry. I'm behind. It was flashing on my screen. So scratch on the break from Bill. Let's see what Scott can do with this. Looks like the 2 to the 3 is not automatic, even though they're both close to the pockets because of the 7 ball where it's sitting. Let me get you guys a side view. That's not the right one. Oh, there, that's the way to do it. Go that way. Why didn't I think of that? Wow, there's a little bit of an upset. Saw the report came in saying Jack Kiske defeated Daniel Sardoncilio 9-4. That's pretty impressive. Jack Kiske is also going to be playing on the Chalkbox stream against John Scudder in July. So guys, tune into that July 22nd on Chalkbox. But that's pretty impressive. Beating Daniel 9-4. You gotta play pretty damn good. And Scott makes quick work of that. Scratch off the break from Bill. And takes it to 2-1. Oh, all right. Ed Caulfield.
Who's your opponent?
I'll look it up. All right, we're going to have Ed Caulfield on the other stream table. I'll get that set up. Looks like Ed Caulfield is going to be playing George Rocco. Well, tough miss there from Scott. And what's Bill going to have? Bill's got a decent opportunity here. Can do something with this. Looks like he has room to move that cue ball around the 9-8 and get it in position for that 4. And if he gets good position on the 4, it could be a pretty simple connect the dots from there. It's all about this starting shot is the key. A little bit of right spin, he hammered it off the 9. Oh, and he pockets the 9. Well, that's one way to do it. Why waste time, running out all the balls when you could just hammer the 9 ball in there? So Bill Swan making it 2-2. So I have a tough opener here because he's got to play this 2-ball. And unless he plays it really slow and holds it, which I think he can do, that's easier than trying to, I think, hit it firmer and try to, maneuver around all those balls was kind of a difficult task. He did successfully get through all those balls, but unfortunately missed the shot. Thank you. Good luck, George. All right. George Rocco turning in his player bio sheet. I guess he goes by Rocco. Okay. It's good to know. That is going to be on the other table over there. Ed Caulfield and George Rocco. All right, but we're gonna stick with Scott Nelson and Bill Swan since you guys were already watching that. But I'll just kind of peek in there when we've got some time and see what's going on. I don't know if he's got enough here. He really tried to stun that over for that 8. I think he needed another couple inches of roll, but maybe I'm wrong because he looks like he's getting right down on it. Yep, I was wrong. He must have had just enough. And Scott Nelson takes the lead. And guys, don't forget, really helps us out when you hit that like button, subscribe to the channels, ring that bell for alerts. Really appreciate that. Let's take a look here. While the other table is racking them up, we got Rocco versus Ed Caulfield. Ed is really stepping up, 473 Fargo. He's stepping up to the plate in this big Northwest Open tournament. There's several players that are in the 400s that have gotten into this tournament, and I commend them. I know some high 500s that said, no, I'm not going to donate. But, that's how you get your experience. Get a chance to play with some of the great players around the Northwest. Not only that, but it's just a great time, and you're supporting the establishments and supporting the game. There's quite a few people that came just to watch the action live, I've seen, that aren't playing in the tournament. So the 3-ball is playable, in case you guys were wondering. That side pocket is available for it. A little bit more roll would have been great to get from the 4 to the 5. You want to be on the correct side of that 4-ball, which was the other side. And that makes this transition just so much harder. It's so simple. If you're on the other side of it, it's just pretty easy. But now he's got to take a little chance. Good recovery there. Decides to stun slide that ball over. Very good recovery from Bill. Oh, yeah, he knew it too. As soon as he hit it, he puts his head down saying, oh, how did I not get around that 9-ball? He's okay. He's not right on top of it, so he's got a little bit of room to work with, but obviously not the ideal 9-ball shot that he was looking for. Let's see how he how he does with it. I believe he's going to play it to the bottom left corner. the right thing to do is just use a little bit of low stun. Nice. Very good. And Bill with a nice reply to Scott's good out from the last rack. So this is tied up. And as well, Rocco has scored the first rack over here. And we got to mention some sponsors because that's what we're here for. They provided all this money for the prize pool. The ATM Czar, your #1 choice for ATM sales and services. Carrying various types of gaming machines, ATMs, jukeboxes, pool tables, and more. Call for a quote today. Dry break, looks like, from Bill.
Gotta love the game to keep coming back, don't you? You really do.
That's a pretty good attempt there. That was a tough shot to get shape on that 4. So this one, you know, I'm looking at, you can't really, there's no real easy place to play safe. I'm thinking you either bank it to the corner or bank it into the 6 and try to pocket the 6 ball. I don't think I'm taking on this cut shot. Yeah, he was trying to bank into the 6. Not a bad idea. Doesn't sell out, well, he sells out a combo, but that's it. So let's see if Bill can manage to get this combo and still hold for shape on the 4. And good attempt from Scott on that. I think I agree with that. That was the highest percentage shot, was to bank it into the 6. Where did that... Oh, good. I thought he bumped the 6 on the way back down. So here we go. He's going to get shape on the 7 ball. How's he going to play this? Not a bad idea. A little bit more left spin on that. It would have just kind of thrown it over there a little more, but I think he's good. Might be a little tough to get position on the 9. He's got a... Yeah, very good, delicate shot. Great shot from Bill. And let's go over to Rocco and Mr. Ed Caulfield. I like to call him Seth Rogen because he sounds a lot like Seth Rogen. Hopefully we'll get a chance to get him on the microphone here later today or tomorrow sometime. He does a good job commentating pool. Got a 9-foot diamond in his house as well. Very good ambassador for the sport. Oh, tough miss there for Rocco. What's he going to leave? I'm going to jump back to the other one as soon as they get started breaking because I want to try to stick with one main. But I'll let you guys know if Ed Caulfield gets out of this one. I'll keep an eye on it. But I'm going to try to keep it focused on one main match. The other is a bonus stream. If I had more commentators and if we had more bandwidth, we would be able to stream more of the matches consecutively, but I don't like bouncing back and forth because it gets a little confusing for the viewers and for the commentator. So it looks like a dry break with almost a guaranteed push out here. So Ed Caulfield did get out in that last rack and ties it up. Okay. There we go. Good hit. A little 2-rail kick. Sets the 2 ball on the rail, so that's kind of a bonus for him. He didn't tie anything up with that, but putting the 2 ball on the rail makes the run out a bit harder, especially with the 3 sitting there. So take a look at the side camera, see what kind of angle he has. Yeah, this is tough to get position on the 2 here. That's as good as you can ask for, really, from where he was. I would assume I'm going to be up as soon as Christian's match is over. Christian is playing Larry Leach right now. And then after that, he'll be coming back to take over the stream, and I'll probably be going to play my next match. And at some point, I'll have to eat something besides candy. Nice little back and forth action there on that cue ball from Scott. Looked like he was going to get into a little trouble with that side pocket, but managed to avoid it. Hey, Shu Cheng. Do you want to take over? Oh, all right, great. So I'm up on my match next, and Shu Cheng Chow is going to take over in the booth. So thank you.
That's the weird, yeah, because this rack, yeah, it'll be the out corner over there.
Can I plug flow on this or? Is Elon pluggable?
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick's out of the booth. He's out of the box now.
So hi everyone, I'm Justin, so I'm joining Shu Cheng in the booth.
Yeah. How's it going, Justin?
Well, I'm out, so it's bittersweet.
Yeah. I wonder, was it the same format at the qualification?
I ran it with alternate break, but everything else was the same.
Also 9 ball on the spot?
On the spot. I tried to copy it as much as possible. Because it is the qualifier, right? You don't want it to be drastically different.
Tough.
How are you doing in it?
I got a second, so I'm waiting for the third match between Mason and Tommy.
That's table 12 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I lost to Mason first round.
Nice. Yeah, every player, it's like they're all playing good par.
Yeah, we were running out each other, and then I missed an 8 ball to make it 5-6. And after that, mentally, it just fell apart.
Yeah, it is. Like, I realized the importance more and more about the mental part of the game. Have to stay consistent throughout.
Yeah, especially at this level, I think.
Yeah, you can't neglect any kind of small mistakes. All right, back to the main table. We have Scott Nelson versus Bill Swan. Bill's at the table, looking at this one ball.
I believe this is Scott, right?
No, this is Bill.
This is Bill?
Yeah. And I wasn't too sure about the 3-4 if we missed any racks. One is forward. Can't see the other side. It's okay.
No, they're counting score with the coins.
Yeah, it's okay. I saw one coin at 4. Not sure the other one. We'll be able to see once. Oh, okay. Just the Eagle Scouts.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
4-4. Okay. Thank you.
So the score is actually 4-4.
Thank you, Justin. Oh, no. All right, so Scott, getting an almost bowling hand shape. I think he meant to draw a little bit more on that one ball, or maybe a little bit less. This is in a 50-50 line.
Well, he's moving away from the 3, right? Where he ultimately wants to be the 3. He wants to break that 4 out.
Ah, I see.
But
I didn't see there's another ball behind the 4. I thought it's... I see.
But he's definitely still way. The angle's too big.
He's trying to... Yeah. I don't know if I would break it with the 2 ball. Because even if you break it, the 3 ball is not guaranteed a position.
Well, that's what I meant. You wanted that nicer angle on the 2
On
to
the
give
2?
yourself the angle
And
on the 3.
3, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought he could just have to be straight and then stop the cue ball right there, so he can cut the 3 ball to the right while the cue ball going to the left.
Yeah, that would
That's
be
what I
awesome.
thought. Yeah. But got a lucky safety. Ooh,
Oh.
let's see.
I don't know
Bill.
if that's great though.
Yeah. I mean, at least he can see the 4, but he hasn't to. He doesn't have to kick at it. I think it is frozen enough that he can just think the right to edge and then have the cue ball go 3 rail. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, that's
See,
nice.
as long as he can avoid the scratch, he did it. Nice job.
He needs an easy kick off the short rail though.
Yeah, and maybe he left the edge of the 4 as well. Kick and stick would be probably more routine. Yep,
Yeah.
kick and stick. Let's see. Oh, he made the 4.
Wow, okay.
Wow. All right, that's a bonus. Yeah, had he not made it, there would be a sellout from Bill.
But the kick and stick had the most probable outcome
Yeah,
of
yeah.
safety.
I
right?
would agree because a lot of things could happen. Good things could happen.
Yeah.
Oh, someone in the chat was Ken. Thank you. 4-4. We got it. Our score is 5-4. Oh, 4-4. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's
okay,
fixing.
yeah. All right. This angle is a little awkward too. May have to go 3 rail. Yeah, like that. But the potting becomes harder that way. Oh, lucky
very
safety.
lucky leave.
Wow. Wow. If I was Scott, I would be disgusted. But this is 9 ball.
It's surprising that the clutter still comes into play, even though it's 9 ball.
Yeah, it is. I think also due to the fact that we are playing on the bar boxes, there will be more clusters. All right. If Scott can manage to kick the 5 from above, he has a chance to kind of flip the 5 ball because of the 9 balls there, or even have a lucky safety.
We can carry him the 5, hit the
Or-
9.
Yeah.
You get a 2 rail.
Yeah,
2 rail over.
from the left. If the cue ball came out from the left rail, kind of cutting into the 5, maybe. Yeah.
A lot of things can happen. A lot
of things
But
can
we were
happen.
just saying, right?
Yeah,
a lot of good things can happen.
Yeah. But it is a harder route that way. He's looking at 1 rail to just kick at the 5.
I don't know if he has space to spin into the 5.
Yeah, it is tough. Maybe have to jack up and masse a little bit. Oh,
trying
okay.
with the balls.
Intentional foul. So we are not playing free foul rule in this tournament, which means whenever you feel like there's a safety that you can't escape, it is a valid strategy to kind of tie things up. And Bill can intentionally foul as well if he doesn't feel like opening up the cluster. Oh.
Someone was not happy about that.
Oh, okay, Bill totally thought that he's supposed to shoot the 6 ball instead of 5 ball.
Oh, he
So,
didn't know.
Yeah, he didn't, because he had ball in hand. He didn't have to do it that way. He must have mistaken the 5 with the 7, maybe, I suppose.
But he was lucky that didn't leave him anything.
I mean, that's he was not trying to break it up, so it will be a cluster in the end. It's just that he
True.
didn't have to give Scott ball in hand. All right. So now you can try to kind of kick the 5 out a little bit, loosen it up a little bit. While I like that.
He didn't want to bump the 9. He wanted the 9
Probably
there.
not. Or maybe if he's going to bump the 9, he definitely want the cue ball to hide behind the 8. At least have a security two-way. All right, so Bill can see this 5 ball directly, but still not easy to think of anything. I mean, the most like naive way I would say is to just think of the left edge of the 5 ball and leave some distance.
Yeah, put the 5 in the middle.
Yeah. All right. He chose a riskier way, which is to shoot kind of full on the 5 ball, a little bit to the right, hoping the cue ball can hide behind this 9. I don't think it worked perfectly. It's hard to tell from this monitor.
From where we're sitting, it looks like it's hooked.
It's hooked? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's possible. It's close. It's close. Yeah, maybe Scott has to jack up a little bit, curve. Oh, he can see.
Yeah, he's shooting
he's
straight.
All right, let's see. Nice shot. How's the cue ball?
It's gotta be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe over the 8.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine because the 8 is right there, so you don't have to. But still, I would shoot it a little softer, because if had the cue ball be on the other side of the 8, you're screwed.
Well, that was a little dangerous, right? Like
Yeah,
if he's got a little
dangerous.
twitchy, you're gonna be behind the 9
Yeah. Oh, this one, yeah.
just now.
But he's good
Let's finish.
with a 5-4 up. All right, let's take a look at table 14. So looks like Ed should be 3-1 leading. Oh no, the other way around. George should be 3-1 leading. George is at the table right now, having a 2-rail position back to the 7. A little far, but still should be fine. The commentator's curse. Said it too early.
Yeah, he just had to do a nice loose stroke, come across the table.
Yeah. But I mean, on the other hand, he could, maybe dodge the. Try to pull the cue ball a little bit closer. Oh, that's interesting. I thought he would just stop it. Nice. Oh, missed the 9 ball.
I'm surprised he was so aggressive with that.
For this 9 ball, right? Yeah. I mean, he should be more conservative the previous shot to kind of just stop the cue ball, accept maybe a little harder cut shot on 9. But instead he tried to stunt over to the other side with very little angle on the 8 ball. And as Justin said, when you are already out of shape on the 9 ball, maybe don't force it. Try to look for some safety options.
Or a smarter 2-way, right? Like
Yeah. Like bank it and leave the cue ball on the rail or something like that. All right. Let's see. It's George's 4-1 up right now. Back to table 7. Scott's at a table. Yeah, he has the 3, the 4, but the 4 to the 5 is the crucial shot because I don't think 6 goes past the 8, right? Yeah. So first of all, he wanted to pull the cue ball that way to leave himself. Kind of cheated too much.
He's on the wrong side of this 4.
Yeah. I think he definitely wanted to. Woohoo! In the background, we can see a cue ball flying out. Even hitting Scott. Alright, what will happen when you're breaking powerfully with a cut break. This shot, I mean, you can still accept the cut shot. Just try to make it, postpone the problem to the next shot. If you try to do too much on one shot, you might miss it and sell out.
Well, I say stun the 4.
Okay,
And then
stun the 4.
Play the 5 and hook him behind the 9.
I see. Yeah, that's a good strategy too.
You know,
Yeah.
it's simpler to play it that way, and then figure out the 6.
Yeah, that's
if
what I'm
you get
thinking.
the ball in hand.
Yeah. Because he's looking like. I mean, you have to think of all the options when you're at the table when you have the chance. But seems like he's trying to do a lot with this 4 to the 5. And let's see. All right, drew the back. It's a nice stroke. Not too sure what that would achieve. Maybe the 5, 6, 8 kind of is on. So 5 ball hitting onto the 6 and then carrying to the 8 ball.
We were just talking about asking for too much, Shu Chen. That's asking for too much.
I mean, he is on this route of okay.
Yeah, that leaves the 5, 6
Yeah,
wide.
yeah. Definitely didn't want to push the 6 completely out of the wood. All right, Christian's back. I'll give this back to Christian.
All right. We're back in the booth, rocking and rolling. And now it's going to start to slow down these matches if you keep staying on the A side, right?
Yeah. Hopefully,
you're waiting
hopefully
on-
we'll be able to. Hope to.
I think
have
you're in the
some-
day too if you win this. That's a good chance. I
Yeah.
have to play Joe.
Oh, Tamura.
Joe Tamura.
D Tamura.
D Tamura. I'll take him.
9-2 against.
Against
Oh
Larry.
no, against Larry. Okay,
9-7 against.
it's nice. I was looking at Joe and Marcello's game.
How did they do? They just finished, didn't they?
They finished quite early, I think, because I saw Marcello kind of wandering around. But he had a smile on his face. I thought he won, but it seems like it's the other way.
Oh yeah, he just went deep. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah. When you play a really
He
strong
knows.
player.
Yeah, he knows he's playing.
Yeah, and then especially when Joe's in stroke, he's very strong on the small tables.
Just very consistent.
Yeah.
Gets the big stroke out when he needs to go around the table 3 rails and.
Ooh, the side
Yo.
pocket.
Oh, watch out,
wow,
9.
Watch out, 9 ball.
I think he's gonna be good.
Yeah, he's
No. Oh wow, that just kept going.
I think he's good. He will be able to just masse a tiny bit, or even use
Yeah, but he has to masse,
or just.
No,
use
I think he can
spice.
see it.
Yeah,
I think he can see
he's
it.
good. He's good. Just about right.
Perfect.
All right, so it's 5-5. This table. It's
What's our main
raised to
table?
4 now. Main
Ed
table,
Caulfield.
Yeah, Ed Caulfield. George should be up 5-1 or 6-1.
6?
They're
No,
moving,
5-1.
5-1. Yeah, they're moving fast.
Yeah. Ed shoots pretty quick. I think we're gonna get him in the booth at some point.
Yeah.
Mr. Ed Caulfield. I think he does a lot of live stream commentary over on FNL and some other ones. It's gonna leak out. Ooh, it's close.
Oh,
Nope.
I think it's lucky safety.
He whacked it. Does not. All right, who do we got in the chat? We got 70 viewers across all channels.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go. We got Chalkbox, we got Ox. Little 9-ball bar box action this weekend. Pretty good. Let me get the right scoreboard up. Yeah, there we go. Nice safety. Interesting he didn't decide to take that shot on. I thought if it passed the 9, he would definitely go for it. So maybe it doesn't pass. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. Another kick shot. Watch out, 9-ball. I think this 4 is gonna creep safe. Yeah, it looks like at best a bank shot. 5's not super accessible, I'd say.
Oh, these are the sponsors. Oh, okay.
So, I think you gotta go for safe here. I don't know what you make. I mean, if you make this bank,
Yeah, it's
you gotta.
like a
It's a containing save.
containing, yeah.
If you can get behind the 7, I guess that's where it gets deadly.
Yeah.
But you might leak the 4 out too far. Tricky, tricky.
Tricky. Definitely wouldn't want to shoot this kind of layout. Oh.
He's okay. He's got the 6-ball to kind of clog up the pocket.
Yeah.
As long as it's not the dead-end combo, it makes it really tricky.
But I think the angle is good enough to just George can just roll the cube onto a 6-ball.
Oh, okay. And the
And-
5 is blocking the 1-rail kick shot,
Kind
right?
of. But it's close. Maybe the 4-ball will slip in.
Will actually go, yeah. I don't know.
if you can cheat.
The claw seems a little bit grippy.
Can see what he did. Oh, no, he didn't shoot.
No, he didn't shoot. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, rolling this ball in, I'm not sure.
Rolling ball.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was.
nice,
It goes.
nice.
Nice.
There it goes.
Yeah, you called it. Yeah, he had to basically get as close to the 6 as possible without hitting it. And,
Yeah.
and I think he was going to make that
Yeah.
the right speed.
All right, and he left himself with a pretty nice angle too. Come out one rail.
Looking good.
Not bad. Just kind
George.
of a little stun draw shot. Back
And-
to the center table.
He wants angle on this 7, so this is a good shot.
Yeah, that works.
I would like to get a little closer maybe, but this is still okay.
Yeah, I would like to use a little more, left spin to pull the pivot back,
Mhm.
pivot back a little bit. This is fine. Yeah,
have to put
sometimes the secret of running more rack consistently is to when the shot is not so hard, try to do a little bit more on that shot. Give yourself a easier life for next shot.
Yeah, if you have that prime position, go ahead and keep your prime position on the next shot.
And then
Get a little closer.
pull the
but-
cue, a little more aggressively, position-wise. But
yeah, more intentional, I guess, is a good word
Yeah.
that I like to use to describe that.
of course, you have to balance it. Like you don't want to miss the shot in the end.
All right, what do we got? Table
6-1 right now. All right, at table 7.
Scott Nelson, Bill Swan.
I don't know why, but they're maybe because they're not using magic hacks. They're using a triangle.
So the rack is getting
Yeah.
clogged?
Yeah. Every time we check the table, there are some clusters up there.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna keep it on this one. George Rockwell breaking against Ed Caulfield.
Yeah. I think they're also using wooden triangle.
Yeah.
However, they're breaking more head-on with more power probably.
Okay. Yeah, I've yet to use a magic rack in this event. I've been using
really?
just a triangle and
Okay.
just sticking to the top balls like this. Oh yeah, so he obviously.
Oh, he's also cutting it.
But the right side of the rack, you saw this. The 6, 8, 9 were just frozen after
Yeah.
he hit the rack. They didn't move until the cue ball went rail and ran into the cluster. So,
Right.
yeah, definitely couple of too many gaps. I feel like in that area. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna take a break and some lunch.
Yep. Alrighty. So let's see. Not a dry break, but definitely not easy as a first shot. So it's definitely a push. With so much cluster down there, I think. Oh, let's see. Not a bad attempt. I think Ed knows that as long as he can keep the cue ball down there on the rail, there's so many balls that can help him block between one ball and the cue ball. But same for George right now. If he's jumping, then aim to jump at the right side of the one ball and keep the cue ball up table from this angle. Jacked up and banked it. Not necessarily what he intended. But he's still at the table with that fluke. Sure. Good try, good try. Almost made the 2 ball as well. All right, 2 rail. Oh, went a little too long. All right, so after some safety battles.
Fargo rate, now what do they go by? The top number or the bottom one?
Top one.
Okay.
Bowling hand for George. Table looks definitely more open up compared to after the break. Probably the biggest problem right now is the 6 ball, especially from 5 to 6. 6 only goes to the 4 corners up table. Not sure if it passes the 8. If it does, then it's definitely easier to position. Ooh, it's a good idea, but the cue ball is at the wrong side of the 5 ball. From what I haven't seen George play any games before, but from these few racks, he's not afraid of moving the cue ball around the table. Why are we not watching Scott and Bill games? Joe asking, because they're on a break. And we just kind of jumping back and forth between the two tables. Oh, wait, what happened? He just banked it? Wow.
That's why we're not watching Bill.
Yeah, that's why. Oh, he's jacking up. Maybe trying to pull the cue ball all the way around the table. Wow, hit the corner. Hit the tip of the side pocket, almost scratch on the lower left. Let's see. He's done quick, George. He definitely nice shot. I would have taken, you know, the good 2 minutes aiming at the line. All right. So George, Rocco, 7-on up. Oh, this is a B-side match, so it's done. Oh, okay. Oh, there's one too.
Yeah, I think both those matches were B-side matches, so they go race to 7.
I see.
So Scott and Bill's game just ended as well. I don't know who won it though.
No, I don't think they ended.
Oh
yeah,
no,
because I heard them trying to take a break or something.
Oh, okay.
So it's either 5-5 or 6-6 at there. I can't see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, one of the coins definitely still at 5. Not sure about the other side.
What's the score?
Well, we know one side is definitely 5. Not sure about the other side, but the game is on, so it's either 5-5 or 6-5 at this moment.
5-6.
5-6. Okay.
Who's on the left though?
I don't know.
Oh, it's whoever's breaking.
Oh, who's breaking? Yes, Scott is breaking, so it's probably 6-5.
6-5 race to
7.
race to 7. Yeah, so just the.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Right.
Yep.
Bill, race to 7.
Race to 9.
Oh, it's the A-side match, right?
B-side.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so it is still the A-side match.
The other one was the B-side. Okay. 6-5.
Probably to kick it, maybe. All right, one rail position, one rail kick on the one ball. Little surprised that Scott, I think this shot, Bill is able to see the shot into the side. Okay, he's choosing to shoot the one in the corner, which definitely is also a valid choice. The one ball.
Yeah, nice thin hit on that.
It's a routine shot, but it takes some nerve to thin the ball. All right, it's well controlled. I'm not sure if Bill can see the right edge. I don't think so. He is shooting directly at the wing ball though, which means he can see the right edge. Oh, okay, kick at it. It's also not a bad shot. Had he shot thinner, I'm sorry, softer, the cue ball can stay up table. Three rail position out in the center table. Nice shot. Want it to be straighter to be ideal, but he can still handle it. It's a little awkward angle. probably can still go forward and reverse English. Okay. Decided to cheat the pocket a little bit and then use left spin to go 2-rail. Nice shot. This one's almost great, so let's see. Yeah, this table is definitely very runnable. It's all up to players' choices. Choose to draw the cue up back a tad.
I like just rolling this and stay in the area.
Yeah,
6 inside.
Yeah, 6 inside is not bad.
Because you guarantee.
Just be careful, don't roll too much.
Even if you're on the rail, I think it's okay.
Yeah, on the rail is okay, but if you roll a little bit too much, you become a little awkward, you know? Yeah, that's fine.
That's good.
Fine.
That's good.
It's-
Yeah,
it's
he put
fine.
some spin to
Yeah.
open up the line.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's aim a little low, maybe stun over. Nice shot. Roll the 9 boy. Nice shot. So I believe Scott is 7-5 up in a race to 9. So at this point, we can see the room opening up a little bit.
All right, I'll do this one.
Yeah,
That table's empty right now.
yeah. At Slade shooting red shirt.
Yeah. Rob Cameron right in front of us on
Rob
the right.
Cameron, yeah. The OGs.
A couple of good players there.
Seen the,
Oh, Cindy Sleva,
yeah, shooting.
Hall of Fame, WBCA Hall of Famer.
And Mike Silva's shooting as well. A lot of games going on.
All right.
Right, back to our streaming table. Scott Nelson breaking. It is a little weird because we are sitting so close to the table. It's
You-
like, yeah,
You think they can hear us, right?
yeah, definitely.
But I think maybe the person sitting down they can hear us. But when you're at the table, I think the music background.
Is loud enough to,
Yeah, these microphones pick up a lot. So if you're worried about it, just get the microphone really close to your face.
yeah, and whisper.
Yeah, and whisper, and you should be good. Yeah, we're not super worried about it.
Yeah, just hopefully we don't kind of, you know, swing their mind or.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll tell us if they think we're being too loud.
Yep. All right. I think it's a drive break. One bot is cannot be seen directly though. So it's going to be either a push or a kick.
So I've been thinking about it more and more when I'm playing in these matches.
Yeah.
I've been actually opting to kick at the ball as opposed to pushing out more often than I would have expected, because I think if I were to push out to an easy safety, my opponent would put me in a worse position than I am at this moment.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you'd rather just not risk the fact that they could put you worse, and you don't know really where to push,
wanna kick
you might
yourself,
as well-
yeah.
you just might as well kick it at yourself.
That's
and-
definitely true. How late tonight is tournament running? Not sure it can. I don't think it will go super late, depending on how fast we're going with the bracket. There will be a lot of B-side actions going on in the afternoon, but I don't think it will be, you know, past 9-10 p.m.-ish.
I think it's already starting a lot of B-side stuff, right?
Yeah, they already started at least the first round. The game we just saw is also a B-side match. Oh, beat Daniel. Jack Kiski beat Daniel.
Oh wow! So Daniel got upset.
I was showing Christian Chinese.
Well, I figured when you say, "Oh no, he missed it a little too short," I figured when you were saying, what is it called? The message you showed me was
9-4. Jack and Daniel.
Jack and Daniel, yeah.
Yeah.
Wild stuff.
Wild.
It's a big upset, but still, it's gonna be a monster on the B side now. Folks, better watch out.
Yeah.
Although if you're gonna take Daniel down in race to 7, I'd rather take a race to 7 than a race to 9.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Didn't draw enough on that shot.
Yeah, he got a little funny on this 3-ball. So now, instead of play behind the 6. Oh, how's the speed? Scott Nelson playing strong. Putting down some good safeties.
Yeah, this ability is like largely neglected, kind of ignored when you're evaluating, anyone's game. But being able to pull out a safety consistently is huge when it's in a tournament, setting.
Oh, for sure.
All right, so you can see Bill not bothering to take a kick at the 3-ball, but rather just.
Oh, is that ball in hand?
Yeah, because he
he
intentionally
just tied
fouled
up.
the
I see.
6-9.
I understand.
Because we're not playing 3-foul in this tournament.
Oh, there's no 3-foul in this
No
one.
3-foul,
Oh, okay. For a
yeah.
second, I thought there was. I got a little worried when I was on a second foul.
I don't think they're playing 3-foul.
Okay, so this 9-6 is not wired, right? So
It's not, but at the
there's
same
not
time,
really a gap.
from that angle, it with a little throw, with the right speed, I think.
You might be able to make it down the rail. You
Yeah,
mean?
maybe.
You gotta miss the point. Is the thing.
What's up? Okay, so Scott decided to open up the 6-9 with the 3-ball.
With the 3-ball.
Yeah, and with pretty good position.
Yeah,
from
pretty
4
good.
to the 5. Oh, a little short on this one though.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna have to go forward now in one rail. I would just play this at the middle of the table, like where you are now, like as in, yeah,
So-
stun it hard forward, like a stun run through,
I see,
and just play it up and down one rail.
but it requires the.
You try to draw it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's tough.
I mean, I definitely understand him because going up and down, it's still not that trivial to maintain the line of the cue ball. If the cue ball go, because it's a small
Yeah.
table, so as long as the cue ball drift off the line,
It's no good. Yeah,
within like 1 or 2 feet, the cue ball might be in a very bad position. Like it could be blocked by it.
yeah, it's definitely like it's a stun follow shot where you have to
Yeah.
hit the line correctly
Yeah,
off the shot
yeah.
at a pretty high speed. So it's definitely not an easy shot, but I don't think the whole if you're trying to draw it to the side, you might as well run into the 6
Yeah,
and play open.
That I would
'cause
agree because
you can't hold it, right? There's no way.
it's
He's gotten
pretty
fortunate
lucky,
though,
yeah, to not leave anything.
He can still kick it as one rail, I think.
Can kick it one round.
He
He
might
can
swerve.
probably swerve. He's looking at the swerve option. I don't particularly like it in this scenario, just because that even if it made it, still.
It's tough. Yeah, you're pretty
It's
straight on.
tough.
Oh, he had a lot more of it.
Okay. He
He must have seen it then.
Yeah.
Wow,
I
that's
think he kind of swerved, but at the same time put
Top.
top English. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Almost too good. Now he had to probably stun out, or I don't know if the angle allows him to cheat a little bit and then just go forward. You can see the chicken wing.
yeah, he
the
like
body
twisted.
English. Yeah, yeah. It is kind of in between. you have to either stun out very hard or cheat
And miss the 9.
Yeah, miss the 9.
Yeah.
You can
No,
still cut it, but
I think that stroke came down to his body knew he was doing not what he wanted.
right.
And then
try to
the
compensate
twist at the end.
last
Yeah.
moment. Yeah.
It's kind of weird how our bodies do that, but
Yeah.
the less you can do that, usually the better the outcome comes.
Yeah. Whew. It's tough.
You have to kick at this and send it up to the top rail, maybe behind the 8 ball. All right. So Mr. Upset is coming up on our main TV table. Jack Kiske is going to be playing next. And now Scott with the opportunity.
8 to the 9 ball. This shot.
No, just roll it.
Yeah, just roll it.
2 rails is good too.
Nice shot.
I think actually the 2 rails is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Because you're actually getting clean contact as opposed to just babying the ball.
Yeah.
Anytime you baby it, it's
because
tough.
that one you don't want to use left spin because the cue ball might scratch. And when you intentionally not want to use the left spin with a small speed,
slow speed,
slow speed, yeah, it's very possible for the object ball to be thrown out of the line.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, 8-5. Scott on the hill.
On the hill. So now Fargo says 3 to 96%, which I would gander is probably not that extreme, but I would probably guess like 95-5 or 90-10, maybe 90-10 at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think when the
I guess-
rack numbers are close, it's like 1-2 or 1-3. The probability.
Here it's what, like 30 to 1 almost, right?
Yeah.
31 to 1.
Yeah.
I guess he's a 620 too, so it makes sense. I guess 5'6", 76. It's got a good spread of the balls on this one. We were saying that they weren't using the magic rack, but I think they are.
They were. I think.
Or maybe
I think
Bill is
when
breaking
Bill
with
was
the rack.
breaking-
Yeah.
Right. It's personal choices.
Yeah.
You don't have to use measure rack, but
But you are always given the option if your opponent is using it, right?
yes, it is.
So that's kind of an important rule because
It's rack your own, and you can choose whatever method you prefer. But at the same time, opponent has their rights too. Right? This is a very nice break. I wasn't noticing, but it seems like the table is just so open after the break.
it was really just that first shot, I think, was it? Now everything's pretty spread out. You get the perfect angle off
nice
angle for this.
draw. This one just need to stand out a little bit.
Yeah, he can be straight. He can do whatever. in
Drag
this.
shot is fine. Now,
This is more important.
yeah, I like just pull back a little bit,
Yeah.
or even stop shot. Because I don't mind handling a tiny bit of angle and draw back from 8 to 9, but it's personal preference. I think he has a little angle to go 2 rails as well.
He can go forward,
Yeah,
right?
forward 2 rail with some left spin.
Yeah, I
The
like
cue
that.
ball-
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, the cue ball can go into a better line.
Yeah, it's perfect. Well, it's a little bit
It's just
straight.
Yeah,
You would've-
that's what I. If had there been a tiny bit more angle,
I
I
think-
would go to forward.
Maybe less left because the left is what hooks it. But he's got a stroke on that shot. My goodness.
Yeah,
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
it's a nice stun shot, sweet stun.
Break and run from
All
Scott
right.
Nelson for the
Break and
match.
run, yeah,
Nicely done.
nicely done. What a shot!
And I saw Scott practicing earlier against, or he was playing here with Stephen Fullen on this table last
Oh,
night.
really?
Yeah, they
Okay.
were here playing for, pretty good amount of time. So, yeah, it was a pretty good run out and nicely done. So now we are ready to roll on table 14 almost. Oh no, right, wrong names. Wrong names. Let's just do a little pan of the action. Let's look at our sponsors. Who do we have? Who do we have?
Alright, good shoot. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
All right, let's look at some of our sponsors here. We got Littman Lights, world's best pool table lighting. LED panels with Paracube diffusion. Available in custom colors and custom engraving for your home or pool hall. If any local customers mention this ad, Mike Littman himself, he will take 20% off of retail pricing. So if you guys reach out to Littman Lights and let them know that you are on the Chalkbox plus Aux stream over at 15th Street for the Northwest 9-Ball Open, you get 20% off any of their lights, any of their equipment. It's a pretty good deal. Shout out to Littman Lights. Good stuff. What do we got? ATMs are number one choice for ATMs and sales and services, carrying various types of gaming machines, ATMs, jukeboxes, pool tables, and more. Call for a quote today. Check out ATMs are 206. I'm not going to read their number. All right. Who else we got? Law offices of Jay Bernenberg. Drive fast, take chances, call collect. Jane Bernenberg. Good stuff. We got Jam Up Apparel. Founded in the Pacific Northwest. Industry leader in custom billiards apparel and the official clothing sponsor for Predator Qs. Whether it's for personal tournament shirt or custom teamwear, Jam Up is here to take care of your needs. Shout out to Jam Up Apparel. We got a little Jam Up video. Good stuff from Jam Up. Got Northwest UPA. Please contact league operator Melissa Martin, 206-300-9110 to join. Shout out to UPA, SeaTac area UPA. And we got Golden West Games, another sponsor. Golden West, we pride ourselves in providing the best quality items. We strive to offer the best customer experience in all areas of the pool table and game room business. Whether you're buying a pool cue or furnishing your entire game room, we provide you with years of product knowledge to help you make the best purchase. Make Golden West Games your only stop for next pool table or game room purchase. Check them out, Tacoma Mall, Tacoma, Washington. We got Savage Billiards Apparel. It's more than a sport, it's a passion. Strength in family and in love. Sport apparel represents the commitment, your commitment, and fearlessness. Shout out to Savage Billiards.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And I think we're getting ready to start. Oh, actually, yeah, I think we're going on our main TV table. Who do we got?
We got Jack Kieske and I believe Victor.
And what's their Fargos?
Victor last one, let me see. Jack should be 6'12". Victor is 6'39".
All right. 0-0. It's a race to 9, it looks like. We got action on a TV table. All right, so actually we've actually had Victor on some of the Aux live streams before. He went and played a doubleheader one time, came up from Oregon. Played against
Prathamesh and Bo, right?
Yeah, Bo and Prathamesh over on the 9-footers at Aux. pretty close matches. I think the one against Prathamesh was very close from what I remember. Or was it? Oh, I don't remember. One of them was like almost hill. But yeah, Victor can swing the cue ball around. Likes to put a lot of spin on the ball.
I think you barely won against Bo.
Against Bo, yeah.
And then, yeah, won pretty big against Prathamesh on the second one.
And his opponent, we got Jack Kiske, Mr. Upsetting of Daniel Sargencilio earlier in this tournament. Jack Kiske's from North Bend, Washington. He's been playing pool for about 30 years. And his best finish is second place over at the BreakRoom 620 and under that Secret Wong runs over at over at the BreakRoom. Yeah, it looks like Victor's got a pretty nice layout here. It's going to start with a good break. Decent chance to run these balls out. A little bit of inside. Swing the cue ball. He likes to spin it. Nice shot. Doesn't want to be on the rail, but they'll still okay. 9 ball's not too tough. Ooh, we drew this back a little bit more than I would have wanted, personally, but, you know, still pretty good. All right, we got a good match coming up, too.
On the other streaming table, we got Blake Baker.
Oh, yeah, Blake's coming back again for another live stream match. Can't get rid of this guy. He just keeps rolling. Donovan. Probably secret up at the front.
Oh, it's right here. These are the back ones.
No, but you want a pen, right?
Yeah, you want a pen. We have a pen here. Oh, I think I have a pen. I have a pen. It's just that. Hopefully you don't mind. It's a Pikachu pen.
So Victor taking down this rack. Goes 1-0 up.
Just pull down one. Yeah.
Got some people filling out some info sheets, but yeah, Jack Kiske hasn't got a shot yet, but he will now. Ball in hand chance. We had a break and run from Victor. First shot at him at the table. Looks like Jack Kiske wants to give a shout out to John Kiske, Justin Kiske, Taryn Bryson, Dan Louie. Thanking Dan Louie for the lessons. Shout out to the Kiskes. Nice stuff. Favorite hobbies? Likes to go fishing and golf. Sounds like the opposite of Blake Baker, who does not like golf apparently. Good stuff, good stuff. So we got Jack. Shouting out his people, John, Justin, Taryn, Bryson. And he's looking smooth in this one. Ball in hand chance. Got the first little combination, and now he's rocking and rolling. And we have a whole other 64 bracket if you guys didn't check online. That's one for Jack. So we have a whole other bracket over at the BreakRoom happening simultaneously today. And the top 16 from there, top 16 from here are going to advance to tomorrow, which will be played here. Single elimination races to 11. It's going to be a pretty monster day for sure. Tomorrow it's going to be sweet. I'm excited. Meanwhile, let's do another video. Ox Billiards. And now, time for Jack to break. Almost goes in the side pocket. It's a close one. And we got a pretty good side table match happening too. It's gonna be good. So these are still all A-side matches. Jack with a chance here in this 2-ball. I think it does. He's got to look at it. It's makeable for sure. It's going to be able to have to send us with a lot of top and hopefully, yeah, missed the corner pocket. Now he's playing the safe. Oh, doesn't even want to run to the 4. Did not want to run into that. But he's gotten a little fortunate. This 4 and 3 have tied themselves up, though. I think he's going to be a little better because of it. Second table is going to be Blake Baker, Chandler. I don't know how to say his last name. Decoteau. That's going to be a pretty good match, I think, too. Oh, he made this.
He made this,
This 2 is in. Oh, wow.
And damn, the 3 over the 3-9.
Ooh, this is close. I don't know if he's going to go for this. I think if he's dead straight and can send it around, I think I'd just stun run through and send this up table. Play it safe behind the 4, glue him to the back because of the 4. The 4-9 is pretty nice after if you get a ball in hand.
I don't know. Because I think he wanted to kind of dodge the cue ball behind the 7 and 8.
He's looking at it.
Yeah,
it definitely goes.
Yeah, because it's natural to shoot to the right side of it.
Oh, you missed it.
Missed the 3-9.
Yeah, he didn't even touch the 9, and it went up and down the same line. Holy. All right, well, our second table here, we got pretty good match. Blake Baker versus Chandler. I'm just going to say Blake and Chandler. That'll be easier. But another A-side match. Going to be a good one. A 631 and a 727 Fargo. So a little bit of a disparity there, but, you know, it is what it is. We got some info for some of them as well.
Oh, both of them coming from Spokane.
Oh yeah, both these players. Okay. Well, let's see what Victor's got here. He's got a tricky little
three-ball kick
shot.
Yeah.
2-rail, right?
Yeah, 2-rail works. Definitely want to hit it head on.
There's a good look of his little sneaky Pete cue.
Yeah, it's it looks so much like a house cue.
Like a house cue, yeah. No, he was when he came to Ox. I remember him walking in with no pool bag, nothing on, and then
suddenly from somewhere, pulled out.
All of a sudden, it's just like it was kind of funny. Oh wow, he went off the 8-ball there, didn't he?
Maybe.
I think the 3 went off the 8. Yeah, just barely. That was enough to get him there, but.
All right, he's done quick.
Yeah, he just gets down and shoots, man.
Yeah. Is he going to thin it, bro? Like kick it, maybe?
Yeah, he's trying to thin it.
He's trying to thin it, even make it.
Smike it behind the
Very
7.
Aggressive.
Nah,
no,
it's lookable. It's a view. It's a view.
It's a view.
1-1.
Let's see.
So, I think the center table for most of these positions, besides maybe the 7, I think looks pretty good.
But this one, since it has so much angle, I don't know. I would be terrified to just roll it.
Yeah, I think I have to roll
like
this.
that.
Just
still,
the more you don't roll it, the farther your cue ball's going, and I don't like this.
Still goes to the side pocket. The corner pocket. Down,
he's got to go
down below.
Bottom right and maybe the 7 in the side. Opposite side pocket. Little tricky shots.
The good thing about this is you can use the 8-ball as like a security. So hit it, aim a little thick, and maybe could still be fine.
You can also go corner with it. Yeah,
Yep, nice
7 in the
shot.
corner. So Victor looking strong in this one.
Yeah, that
Jack
one he
with-
had too nice of a stroke. The cue ball came up table a little bit. So
That's what I've noticed with Victor's game. He likes to put a stroke on the ball.
Yeah,
Look at that. He
yeah.
likes to
Look
put a
at that.
lot of side spin on
Yeah.
it.
The
Especially-
natural is definitely just go to up table.
Up table and play the eight.
Yeah, play the 8-ball down there.
Yeah, but he likes to get, whenever
he
you
likes
go
to
two.
spin it like that. And reverse English as well.
They reverse a lot of reverse English,
Yeah.
but these tables are to the point where they're kind of grippy. Their
Yeah,
maximum
they
grippiness,
are.
they're a little bit
They're a little
worn
old.
in, and
Yeah.
and the spin really grabs the rails hard. I was noticing a few shots that just go wild. So Victor goes 2-1 up in this. Nice stuff. Let's go check in our second TV table. We got Blake and Chandler. Pretty
This
good
one,
stuff.
Blake broke and then didn't have a look at the win ball. So this is after a safety attempt maybe. Ooh,
Yeah, look at
nice
this.
broke.
Is he gonna get it? He's got a thin
5
2-ball.
ball. Yeah, the 5-ball's helping. Otherwise, the cue ball might run behind the 9-ball.
Tricky part here is the 4. Gander is gonna.
3 is already hard because the 5-ball is blocking the.
Oh yeah, the
upper
top pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just play this 2 rails and play 3 in the side, like play the cue ball up and down
Yeah, up and
table.
down.
But the problem is getting there. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be tricky. The ideal spot is put the cue ball where the spot is. That's ideal for the next shot. I think just stun over for the 4. And he's got a chance if he gets the right line up and down table. It's a little tricky.
He might brush the 4 by the cue ball on his way, either down here or back up the table. Let's see. Hit a thing, brush the 8 and 4, and the 5 is also still
Oh, this
helping.
is good.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
I mean, still
I
some work
guess.
to do.
Yeah, this 3 ball's gonna be tight.
But
Tough shot in the side
good
now.
news is 4-ball is at the corner, so as long as he can cut the 3 into the side or the corner, the cue ball will naturally go around the table and should have a look on the 4-ball. Either way.
Yeah, it's a big shot.
Just taking a look, scouting around. Yep.
He has to go side, I think. There's no way he's going to try to play any sort of combination stuff with this.
No, but I
A4.
mean, you can also cut it to the lower right corner, maybe.
Yeah, lower right corner, I guess, but the problem is getting in shape on the 4. You're going to
Yeah,
be coming
yeah.
across the wrong direction. But the 3 in the side, you can either draw it or play it with outside spin. Send it to 2 rails.
I think
Try
outside.
to get to the left side of the table.
I think outside spin.
Just outside.
Yeah, it
High.
will be close. The cue ball might hit the 9 ball is the most worried part.
Yeah, but if the outside grabs, he should be fine to miss.
All right. Oh, he's
Oh,
using
he just went
reverse,
inside. Yeah, that's a good
inside.
shot. It's going to come too far.
Need to slow down. Need to slow down.
Oh,
just
wow.
stopped right in time. And this is prime position.
This
Can
close.
he see it?
He's looking at it.
Wow. Okay. I am sitting right at the
there.
line. Yeah. He has to mess it a little bit, I think.
Yeah, that's minus -7s right there.
Yeah. Use a little spin to swing it like that.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Good shot. I think he's a little parallel now, so he can just roll this forward and get out for the 8. Doesn't want to be on the rail is the only problem. I would just push this.
I was stunned a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, push it forward like that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then 2 rail. Just need to miss the side pocket.
Yeah, nice shot there.
Nice shot,
Looking
nice
good.
shot.
So Chandler over from Spokane. Both these players from Spokane. Looks
Yep.
like Chandler's been playing for about 4 years competitively now. That's pretty good for 4 years playing. And
Definitely.
best notable tournaments playing on a 4-man team with Stan Tarango over Lincoln City. Wants to give a shout out to his mom and his sister. Shout out to Chandler's fam. And interesting hobby, dealing blackjack. I didn't know. Blackjack dealer, yeah.
Wow.
Takes a little bit of skill, that for sure. You gotta have some dexterity.
Yeah.
Makes you probably good at pool, though, honestly, because you'd be able to
Left and right.
yeah, touch the cards certain ways.
Yeah,
move
you know,
them,
muscle
moving
control.
around, muscle control, intricate, tiny detail work, exactly. So not too bad, not too bad. So that puts Chandler 1-0 up against the big bad dog Blake Baker. We're going to see this break off over on the other table. I think Jack Kiske won that rack, so it's going to be 2-2 now. Good stuff.
Take a look at Chandler's break.
So it's definitely the cut break has been the move from what I've seen most of the top players shoot.
Right.
Cut break, try to make the one on the side. Maybe you get something else to go in. The wing ball maybe goes in too. Oh, he didn't catch
cue
it.
ball.
Just caught it too thin.
It kind of twisted a little bit at the end.
Yeah.
The cue ball just went a little too thin. Pretty open table. 1-2-2 is probably the hardest shot right now.
Yeah, he can just shoot it thin with the 4-7 window and just kind of leave the cue ball down table, or he can go all the way up table, maybe run into the 6. I like being on the 6 is easier to get to the 3. Go forward, maybe hit the 6.
It's
little
harder.
tap, little tappy tap.
It's
Yeah,
harder to
that's
stay, like, give yourself an angle from there. But Blake,
Yeah, but he's got a perfect line now.
not afraid of any.
He just gets down and shoots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so now from 3 to the 4, he gets done out a little bit because this one you want some angle to go back.
Juice this
up.
ball, just smash it in.
Yeah, just smash it in. Make sure your bridging is not hampered by the 9. This is prime position.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Swing around the table. I wouldn't mind taking a little risk on hitting the 9 ball, just because if you try to dodge it too high.
No, it's perfect. Watch out, 9 ball.
Yeah, watch out 9 ball. Oh, I think he's still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't risk. I wouldn't mind risking it a little bit, just because probably 8 out of 10 times you still have a shot. All right.
This is a strat that I've noticed too. I gotta do more of, but just bump the next ball out into the open somewhere. You're gonna get a shot. It's a 7-foot table. How off angle could you be if you got the full table?
This one though, 7 ball doesn't go to the left upper pocket, so I
see
have
him
to
draw
draw
this.
back a little bit. Yeah, nice shot, nice control.
You might be straight dead, bang on, or a little bit of angle. Little angle's ideal.
He has a little angle, just to stun the cue ball forward. Nice
Perfect. So Blake Baker, shout out to mom and dad.
Quick work from Blake.
Oh, is it gonna get high enough?
I think so.
Yeah, he's good. Shout out to Sarah, his fiance, and shout out to his beautiful daughter Aurora. She's only 3 years old. Shout out to all the fam bam for Mr. Baker. Gets on the board 1-0. Good stuff, good stuff.
Nice shot.
And looks like our main table. Let's go check it out. Victor, he's 3-2 up and breaking. This is a winner break format. Race to 9, so they're going to be definitely rolling with some punches back and forth. Got a pretty good amount of time. But we're here all day. It'll be fun. Watch some pool action. And we already had some really good matches, and we got definitely some more in stock now. So
yeah, we did.
It's gonna be sweet.
But it's just amazing how the bracket works. Sometimes the good players just clashes.
Yeah, it's
early
been
stage of the
wild, right? I feel like I've got an easy draw looking back now. I'm like, man, I could have had any of these other players first round. It would have been tough, but
that is why you can have Calcutta after the bracket.
yeah, exactly right. You gotta do it pre-bracket. You never know.
Oh, Victor just drew a little too much.
Yeah, a little too much action. Spinny spin.
Yeah.
Mr. Spin, I'm
Can
gonna call
he
him.
just roll onto the 5 ball?
It looks close, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
At least hits the right side of the 5.
have to.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
banking it.
Bank.
Oh wow, what an aggressive shot.
Wow, yeah. Breakout too.
Yeah, breakout 7-8-2.
Yikes.
So open. It's almost like a challenge, you know,
Mm-hmm.
for the opponent. Come and get me, you know. I will just break it out. All right, let's see what Jack's got as a response. All right, he's
Banking
no
this?
hesitation. I think this is cutting it.
No, he's cutting it. Yeah, it was out there. You can
Yep.
see it. Is he gonna get on the
definitely
combo?
with a little. I think no, it goes directly to the bottom right. Stand out a little bit. I don't like rolling it, but
yeah.
it's fine.
It's a little tricky when you start tapping balls like the 9 and
Yeah,
one.
because rolling it almost wicked. Ah, yeah. I think normally he would be fine, but because of the 7 ball, his bridge is a little hampered.
It's a little
That is why I
tricky.
prefer, you know, stunning from the last shot, so that you get more clearance. But players at the table, if I were at the table, I might have the same choice.
Yeah. This one is going towards the 9, so if he's going to roll, he's got to control the speed. I kind of like going forward past the 9, because leaving a thinner angle on the 7 is totally fine.
I like this. Just stop it.
Yeah. Jack up is
just stop
okay. Yeah, I think it was good. If he was on the rail, I would have probably taken
Right.
a follow shot, but this is golden.
Yep.
Sweet little angle.
Stun it across. Nice shot. Little more than he wanted for the angle wise. Not an easy shot for a right-handed player.
He's going to spin it, though. We know he's going to spin it.
Spin it. Spin it. Super spinny but slow cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of these shots in
In
my game
between?
too. A little in between, but
Shoot us in the corner? For sure
yeah,
in the corner.
yeah. 9 of 10. Shooting in the corner.
Bang,
Nice
bang.
shot.
Victor goes 2-4 up. All right, what do we got on our other
definitely
table?
moving fast.
Yeah, they're shooting quick.
Yeah.
All right, this one's 1-1. Blake
1-1.
and Chandler.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Chandler with an open table. This shot is a little awkward because of the 9 ball. He is on the wrong side. Still choosing to draw. Maybe he can cheat enough so that it's not running into the 9.
oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, I understand because you wanted the cue ball to have enough backspin.
But yeah, I guess you're gonna run into the 9 slightly, maybe. But even if you get to like the side pocket, maybe on the right side of the table, like that, like only a couple diamonds to draw, you still have a shot on the 5. Go across 2 rails.
No, the thing is he would run into the 9.
He'd run
So
into
he
the 9.
want,
So
he
you
want
need
to
to
he want to draw more.
to
So the cue
avoid.
ball
Yeah. Okay.
it doesn't drift to the right that much.
Yeah, but he also, I feel like it was also kind of hit at a speed where he was trying to draw it like the full table almost. Because if you would have made contact with that might have gone all the way up and down. I don't know. It felt like maybe a little too much, but it was kind of just like a sweet. Needed just a sweet stroke, not like a power stroke. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's also because he's a little reaching for that shot. Those balls are on the far side of his reach.
This is a little tricky. I think he's okay actually.
He's okay as
cheat
long
this
as you
a
are
tiny bit.
confident enough to stun it.
Yeah, stun it down the rail.
Yeah, because the 7 ball in the rail is close enough that cue ball will, be bounced out
Just to
pretty
inside.
soon. Yeah,
Bounce. He's good.
let's go. He's golden. Blake
Yeah.
Baker doing quick work.
Always a favorite to run that out with ball in hand though, right? So
Draw back 1 to 2 rails. Yeah, I like 1 rail.
side pocket. Careful.
Pocket. Ooh. I was just about to say that I like 1 rail because
Yeah,
if you're
because
not
of that.
touching the second rail, you are not risking scratching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, tricky. Got away with it though. He's good.
Blake definitely didn't want the keyboard to go that much, but he's fine.
Goes up another one. 2-1.
2-1.
2-1 against Chandler. Looking tough, looking tough. We got 2 Spokane boys playing in this game. Chandler a little bit newer to the game. Blake's definitely been on the scene for a while. Definitely played in some pro events. Beat some of the best.
I think on the other table, Jack is having a bowling hand position.
Oh yeah, so I was looking at this. Victor's cue ball was at the top of the table behind everything, and he had to kick at this one ball, one rail, and he missed it wide. Or
short.
Short, yeah. Yeah, he missed it short. Because that 2 ball was a big blocker for sure.
Yeah, it is.
So I think...
I don't know. I think just going straight up and
yeah,
then
center table and
use the 4 ball as a stopper.
Perfect, yeah. I like that. Yeah, this is ideal.
I think this
only
one,
problem is if he runs
a little straight.
If he runs the 4 into the pocket and has to shoot a combo, that's the only way he messes up.
I mean, this is perfectly fine.
Perfect.
I think he has the best angle to stand out to the right side of the 4 as well. Or is it too straight?
No, he can just do like a stun shot and just miss everything.
Oh, he tried to open up the 7 and 8 too.
Wow. Was that intentional? It felt like
I think so.
Just
That's definitely intentional. He definitely didn't need that much power to go that far.
To get there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, big shot. Yikes.
Yikes.
But he's going to get away with it. Yeah.
Let's see.
I think if you're Victor, you got to kick at this bottom rail, probably. You got a chance to make it, and you're going to have a decent chance to get a shape, some shape on the 5 into the left corner, maybe.
Yeah. The 5-9 is also kind of wired.
Oh, yeah.
So this may add to the consideration, because normally you want to kick from the bottom rail in this monitor.
Yeah. He's going the other way.
Yeah, he's going the other way. Because
it's a safer kick shot, I guess.
Because this way you almost won't miss it.
Damn, did you see how short he aimed?
Yeah, and
because
then
of all the
just,
spin.
Yeah, the cue ball just took over. The spin just took over.
I don't know if I'd ever do that type of shot. That's a little more ambitious.
So Victor not only managed to kick at the 4, he also kicked at the right side, send the 4 ball down, have a safety back on Jack, and also messed up the 5-9. So now it's not a wired combo.
No, I think the shot here is 2 rails actually. You can go around the 7. You can thin the 4 and you might be behind the 5-9, and you might break open those balls too.
One thing I don't like going 2 rail is that way one of the balls might disturb the 5 and 9.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and you might open up the rack and give him a shot on the 4 on the side.
Yeah, so definitely kicking from the top. Jack is looking at the chalk, looking for the chalk. Yeah,
this is just harder to gauge. The only thing.
Yeah, but think of it as even if you give opponent ball in hand with this position, it's still hard to go from 4 to the 5.
But you wouldn't favor him to break out the 5 with ball in hand? I think so.
Nah, it's like far enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, jumping is fine. I just don't like kicking from downwards and then upwards.
Oh wow, he almost made that ball.
Yeah, almost made it. Okay.
Well, he does get ball in hand up anyway.
Let's see Victor's choice.
If
you can pull the cue ball all the way up table, maybe the 5 will go past the 7.
I'm also looking at the 5-9 combo 1 rail.
Bank,
yeah. I would like to go this way. Yeah, go this way, try to hit those balls, and if you miss them, you have the bank shot as a second chance.
Nice. Wow.
Oh, he hit that.
Oh, the 5-9 may go to the corner now.
Yeah, I think it's lined up.
It's not.
It's like to the half diamond away from the pocket, maybe.
Yeah.
He can still make it, though. The balls are close, which is the nice thing with this combo. Doesn't go on the side. Let's see. With pace. Oh, nice shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Well,
it's definitely not wired. Needs some adjustment.
Victor went 5-2 up.
5-2 up. Strong.
Let's go check in over here.
Chandler.
Blake and Chandler. Chandler got open table.
Yeah.
A couple of nice shots. Now he's got a little reward as a result.
Quick work around the table too. Those two players.
Is it just me or did Chandler not have a glove on earlier? Or has he always been playing with a glove?
Yeah, I thought he had a glove.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice out there.
Nice out. 2-2 at this table. Man, as long as Chandler can. Thank you. As long as Chandler can keep this up, capitalizing.
Yeah, he's gonna
any
capitalize.
Open table.
So it's the only thing you can do against really good players. Just when you get the chance, you got to get in there, like swimwear, run the rack out, see what you can do.
there's probably just a little tiny window for good players to miss, here and there.
That's for
Usually
sure.
they adjust back into their strokes pretty soon.
All right, so we'll watch this rack here.
Yep. All right.
Definitely the cut break.
Yep. Chandler's putting this.
He's putting it far away, I feel like.
Far
yeah.
away, yeah, at the first diamond.
I like to put it up against the rail on the left side rail.
This kind of works too. It's like tempo break.
Yeah, he hit it more dead on that time.
Yeah. Wow. What a break.
Wow.
Yeah. You see.
Maybe he's got a
Two
point
balls,
there.
Yeah.
I'm about to try that one on my next match.
Yeah.
It's not bad. That angle looked really good, and he made 2-3 balls. He made the wing ball, one on the side.
3 balls on the break, and then good looking on the 2 ball.
Problem is he's got the wrong angle on the 2.
Yeah,
It's
just a
tricky.
tiny bit on the wrong side.
Can he go around those balls? He might be able to just force follow this and spin it and go around
don't
4,
know.
6, 8, 9.
I
Problem
don't
is
know.
playing. He's gonna put the
A-ball,
play.
A-ball is huge.
Yeah, but if he catches the rail, nice. Oh, he's thinking about the stun shot. I don't know what he's doing here. There's a stun line where you can go between 8-6 and just come straight back down, but you're not gonna get on the 3 very nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe go forward
Forward, just
With-
cheat it thick. Go forward with some
with some
with some
left
side left spin,
Yeah.
and then try to get on the right side of the 3.
Let's see what he's doing.
I don't know what else he could do. Because if you could juice to get that arc on the cue ball and the running English, I think he'll be able to go around those balls. He needs a good enough arc to miss the 8, like you said, right?
Yeah, or if he can have enough juice at the first rail, he could probably go in between 8 and 6. If the cue ball goes.
What about between 8-6, loaded up with Victor Elacion style right spin, inside spin, and go around the 6-4 the other way?
I think
That's a
he's
shot right there.
I think he's looking at stun drawing into the
Stun
8 ball.
draw.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going between 8 and 9 ball, looks like here.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good arc.
What a shot.
That is a good shot.
That's beautiful. And he caught it too. He was sizing that line.
That little window, yeah.
Yeah.
He gauged the arc really well, right?
Yeah. The cue ball has to stunt long enough before the backspin takes action.
But also that type of shot, you can't put a bunch of left on it. You notice how it came up and it's short,
right.
and it came up short before on the 3. Otherwise,
Yeah.
if you load it up with left, you're playing the right side of the table on the 3. You're gonna arc it around. But this is a
Nice shot.
nice little shot here from Mr. Chandler.
A little bit on the wrong side of the 6 ball. Or is it? Oh, he's shooting 4
Oh,
first.
shooting 4, yeah, 4-6.
All right.
He's the blackjack dealing machine. Oh, he's got a little bit straight.
Little straight. Yeah.
I think he can force it.
Yeah, I can force it. Stun forward a little bit.
Yeah, it's almost like a stun. Matt Gordon said, "Screw left hand side, go between 8-6." He actually ended up going between 8 and 9.
yeah.
And he had very little left hand side, I think. But yeah, pretty much the same kind of shot. Left hand side definitely would have been needed if you go between 8-6, though.
All right.
Oh, this is smart. Just take it up in the corner. Trust your ball pocketing. It's really not that bad of a shot. Or inside.
Nah, I don't like this.
No?
No.
Sounds like you're
wanna
afraid.
You want to be strong. Like, you want to be strong in terms of, like, positioning.
True.
Yeah. Just because you just finished an awesome rack. Your like adrenaline is high at this point, so you definitely don't want.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that is nice.
Look
Beautiful.
at that. I got you, Matt. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. We were talking the same language.
Personally, I don't like shooting the most delicate shot as the last shot of the rack. Yeah, but it's personal preference.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Definitely.
All
If
right.
you're comfortable with it, go with it.
Let's go back over here. Looks like Victor is 2-6 up now.
Oh wow, that's fast.
Yeah, super quick. Gave a ball in hand though now. Jack's gotten ball in hand a couple times and he wasn't able to capitalize on the last one.
Yeah.
See if he can take advantage of this one.
Oh wow, missed the ball in hand directly. That's
Yeah.
unexpected. I think Victor's speed has thrown Jack off a little bit, because Jack was shooting.
Yeah,
pretty
real
quick.
well, right?
No,
Oh,
he was
quick.
shooting well, and then he was shooting pretty quick at the beginning as well.
I see.
And I think that was maybe a little bit off.
It's like a
from
momentum
his-
type
yeah,
thing that he's dealing with. maybe.
Tempo-wise.
Tempo, yeah.
It's not his normal tempo.
Yeah, I see what you
Oh
mean.
wow, that's
Oh.
weird.
He needed to catch that 7 thick into the pocket, but
yeah,
he
yeah.
caught it thin. Yeah. Matt Gordon over on YouTube asking, how was the Ricky Snooker exhibition? Was it good? Yeah, it was sick. Ricky exhibition was amazing. I think Shucheng, you got to play him in the last frame, didn't you?
I was lucky. I
You-
got the raffle ticket.
Yeah, you won the raffle for the
Yeah,
playing the last
and I
frame.
shot pretty well too, unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at
What
this
a
shot. Yeah, Ricky was balling out. He was playing good. He had I think he set the Ox record now for high break. He's got a 146.
Yeah.
And there's only one way to beat that, so shout out to Ricky Walden. He's going to be playing on the Pro Tour again. I think he's top ranked still. He's been playing Chinese
Right.
8-ball, I think, too, this year. Should be fun. Uh-oh.
Not a very friendly nudge from the 5-ball.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to avoid a 5 and then
Altogether.
shoot for upwards, either to the side or either to the one of the corners of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see what kind of magic
Combo.
can Victor pull
Combo.
out.
No,
No,
I'm just kidding.
No, just no, yeah.
This is a nice safe.
Yep.
Oh, is he he's a little short? He can
Maybe
jump.
short, but yeah. I mean, you're always kind of giving up a jump with this kind of shot.
Well, not if you push the 4 to the top rail. But yeah, I know what you're saying. You're kind of always giving that up if you're doing that type of safety in general. Oh no! Oh no! There's the jump.
Jump. Yeah, he's jumping like quick.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely landing pretty close on the ball. He almost made that 4 down the rail in the last rack, or 2 racks ago, I think, but ended up giving up ball in hand. All right, Matt, if you want to come down and beat it, I'll record it. Just let me know when you're ready. And then we'll record your 147. No big deal.
We can give you like a 10-hour challenge, like
Yeah.
Jason Shaw style.
Yeah, exactly. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll hit record.
All right. Definitely not give up an easy shot in this position. This one, I think I learned something from this shot is by watching the Spanish Open.
Yeah.
It's like Wu Jiaqing kind of shooting this super thing with reverse side English.
Yeah, and then going behind the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh,
he's going for the
reverse
bank.
heart of the pocket. Wow.
Wow.
And the 5-9, how is that?
It looks close, but it looks like the same. It's the same amount of wire it was before. It's like to the half diamond or so. No, good to go.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thanks.
Jesse.
So this is gonna be close. Yeah, that's where I was lined up kind of the whole time. Tricky. Yeah, Matt, we have a big enough hard drive. Don't you worry about that. That'll be fine. All right, so Jack's got to compose himself now. Back from the miss ball in hand. And he's overcutting this a little bit, but he's okay. It's a little bit of an indicator when you're not making the ball in the heart of the pocket. Can mean that you're maybe not quite a stroke, but he's looking good in this rack. He needs this one for sure. It's almost a must-win.
All right.
Let's come across one rail. He can go forward if he wants, but I like the one rail.
That is a little
short.
Little off, but yeah, should be good.
Yep.
All right. Pull one back.
3-2, 3-2. Let's go second table. Chandler
Yeah,
at the table
3.
again.
Oh, just
Ow.
missed that 7. That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, but I don't think he's left a shot.
Nope.
Yikes. This is going to be... I think it almost hurts Blake more if he's
Yeah,
not on
I
this.
mean, definitely you need some luck against.
Can he throw this in? I don't think so.
I don't think so. He can't even see the full ball for 7.
He's going to have to cross bank this and play safe maybe.
Maybe not cross bank, but just try to keep the 7 ball in the center line, up and down. The
Yeah, up
table.
and down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like cross the 7 up and down.
Yeah.
Maybe run into the 8 or play behind the 9 if
Yeah.
you can get there.
Yeah, let's see.
It's pretty close. It's tough. Really tough actually.
It's also worthwhile to learn how the higher fiber players would play on those kind of
Yeah,
shots.
what would they do here? Maybe just send it 4 rails.
All right.
he's playing
he
the
tried to bank. Oh, how's the luck?
Behind the 9?
Behind the 9? Behind the 9? Oh,
Out.
wow. Almost.
Yeah, I think that was a shot then. He was playing the
Yeah.
cross bank.
Yeah,
is he was
he
going-
almost fluked the 7 to the lower left corner. And then again, almost fluked the cube behind the 9 move. But yeah.
Tough situation to be in.
All right, let's see.
This is just a force follow. Or no, he's pretty straight. Probably just stun.
Go back.
Yep.
Okay. This one, though, I like to
I like 2
go-
rails.
I like just forward.
Forward, roll at 2 rails, play 9
Just
aside.
back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth. That way you stroke it. 'Cause you can run into the 9 there and it gets tricky.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is a little too tricky for me. I don't know. I like kind of hitting it with like a top right, slight right, just so it stays on the same line and just go rail, rail. And even if you run into the 9, you'll at least pop it out towards the side or something.
Right.
It just felt a little touchy to me. I don't know.
Nice shot.
Well, Chandler goes 4-2 up.
Yeah, it goes 4-2 up.
In the big match.
All right. I'm going to take a break.
Sounds good. We'll see you later, Shu Chang.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a sec.
Good luck.
Let's take a little room view here. We got some matches going on. Daniel Sordensilio in the top right section of your screen playing. Don't know. I don't recognize. It looks like Marcello playing in the middle table there. Not too bad. Man, these tables are going. Victor and Jack in a tight one. Well, I kind of want to tune in and watch this the big match. Oh no, Jack. He's rattled that one. He's hit it a bit too thick into the rail. That'd be tricky. Tricky spot with this 4-9, how it sits. Does it go in off the 5? It looks kind of weird. This tells me that it might actually go. Just playing it around. He's trying to run into it. Watch out. The drink. Oh, no. Okay. He's got a decent edge of this 4 ball. Kind of throw this 1 rail across. Yeah, classic safety there. He's going to come a little bit long. Oh, he's on. He's left it. This passes. Yeah, this goes in. I don't think he's hit it. He's hit it too thick. It's a good safety, though. Yeah, based on that speed, there's no way he's playing the actual ball there. He's playing safe all day. Nice shot. Even if Victor kicks this in, he's going to want to go rail first to get some action onto the cue bolts and run into the 5. If he hits it dead on, I mean, he'll have the 5 visible, but he's not going to have a look at it to go offensive. So to figure out what he wants to do. I like to go rail first here. Bang. Bang. And you could get a good roll like that. Yo. Yep, I think he's got him partially hooked at least. Don't know if this... Don't think this 4 doesn't go into the corner. Actually, it might, based on how he's queuing. No, he's playing safe all day. Prudent shot. It's come a little short, though. Yeah, this ball cuts now, and I think the 5 is definitely available to the top left. Ooh, it just came a little bit too thin on that ball, and I think he's left it. All right, Jack. It's almost in a must-win situation, but definitely would like to get on the board here, try to level this game out more. Feels like this could get away with him if he becomes 3-7. So this is a big rack. Now looks like he's gonna have to opt for the 6-8 combination. Yeah, it's pretty nice in this combo. Yeah, nice little couple shots there from Jack. He's just rolling with the punches. Looks like this 9's going to be down. Let's go check over on this. Chandler just was in jail. Jack made that 9 ball, so here Chandler's was in jail on his 4 ball. He's right behind, glued to that 5 ball. He did a 1 rail kick and banked the 4, 2 rails at the bottom right corner, but now he's kind of in a weird spot with this 5 safety. It's kind of tricky. I think he's got to take it though. Just do like a little stun run through, instead of 2 rails, get behind, get 8 ball and 5 ball kind of locked up. Oh, it looks like he's playing the safe with the 6. Yeah, it's not a bad shot. The only problem there is you leave the 5 open in the corner pocket. 1 rail, definitely possible. Here you probably have to go 2 rails at this. Looks close. Oh, did he cut it in? And it drops. Nice shot from Blake Baker. Look at that kick. And now you see him. He's moving. He's working. I think that shot just jump-started his game right there. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. What a kick shot. I guess that's the difference, though. 727. You expect them to make those shots. A little tricky on this 8 ball. He's going to go forward, play the 8 in the bottom left. Bang, bang. It goes in the side, too. Wow. That was a pretty big rack here for Blake. Massive shot for Blake there. Nice kick shot on the 5. Just gets it to drop. And then a clean run out. Can't ask for much more than that, though. And that was the only problem with that. It was a decent safety from Chandler, but I didn't like leaving the 5 ball in the pocket like that. At least if you play it the other way, at worst, you leave a bank shot that's kind of off angle. At best, you hook them with basically no offensive kick. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of tricky, in my opinion, to play it that way. I like playing kind of like a stun shot, leaving on the right rail. Hopefully the 1 ball gets to the left rail, blocks with the 6-9. I think that was a little bit more of a killer safe, but it's definitely a harder shot. So I don't fault him there for going for that type of safety. Much easier to get behind the 6. But hey, gotta give it to him. When he kicks like a dream, he kicks like a dream. Oh, wow. I just missed it on the main table, but Jack Kiske just did a nice little bank shot on the 6 to get on the 7 ball, and now he's putting in work. Look at this. Could be on the verge of a little comeback here. This is a big shot. Roll into the 9, knock it out. And Jack is... I'm not calling it a comeback, but he's coming. Yeah, it's a good shot. Jack on a little bit of a roll here. He's on a bit of a roll here. 5-6. And then we go back. Blake Baker at the table after the break. This nice little positional shot to get on this 3 ball, and now he's looking nice. To the rack, though, he's got to come across, get fairly nice angle on the 6, fairly nice angle on the 7. He's got a lot of options here. He's got to pick and choose and be intentional about it, you know what I'm saying? But if anybody's intentional in this room, it's definitely Blake. This man plays strong. previous U.S. amateur champion. Nothing to sniff about. Yeah, it's playing this side corner, no problem. Kind of a little bit far, but it'll just roll this forward. Oh no, he likes to put the spinny spin on the cue ball. He likes to roll this. He's getting close. Uh-oh. Yikes. Got a little close on that 9 ball. For that reason, I kind of like just rolling it, but you know, if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And Blake is definitely a field player. He's shooting on all cylinders now. This match might go quick now. Let's see. Yowza. Northwest 9-ball open, baby. Let's go. Chalk box, Hawks Billiards, in the building. Rolling with the punches. 5-6. Jack on another break, and look at this. Man, these players are playing too quick on these tables. I can't keep up. Rodney McDonald over on Facebook saying, let's go, Chandler. Let's go, let's go. Nice little carom shot there. Now just roll it. Roll it, roll it. Meanwhile, I think Blake's got another break on the 2. Does he have the pace to go across here? Oh, he's perfect. Pinpoint position, look at that. Jack bringing it. Oh, I just got an update. David Ringler, tournament director, asking for a shout out. Oh no, Jack. Oh, why you missed? How could you? Oh no, oh no. That was a massive shot. That was to go matchup tied at 6 for the break and run chance, but oh man, tough miss. So now Victor trying to take advantage. He says, yes, thank you very much. Easy 8-9. Goes up 5-7. Let's go back to our main table. Blake, Chandler in a tight one. Blake's got him in a pretty good safety here, though. Kick at this 1 round. Thin the 3. Oh, that's 4-ball. That's a foul. You can tell Blake's demeanor. He's rolling now. He's kind of a field player, and he just rolls smooth when he's going. When he's going, he just go, 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 go. But yeah, David Ringler wanted me to give a shout out for this little art decal poster. Look at this. Look at this stuff. Can't make this up. Shout out to Nicole D for the amazing Northwest 9-ball open poster. She does great work. She does all the NWPA posters, Lippman Light, Northwest Cup posters. She's just a baller all around. Shout out to Nicole. She's doing the work. And give a shout out to all the tournament directors, all the work that's gone into this tournament. 128 players, all from the Northwest, playing across 2 venues, 64 bracket each. Man, what a job. Jesse Bergman, David Ringler, Secret Wong. Shout out to all you guys. Doing a great job. Running the tournament, talking to sponsors. And we're here to live stream it, so you know, let's do it. Let's see what the Northwest has. It's a pretty good one, I think. So this is a tricky little shot here. He's going to run into the 8-ball, and he knows it, so he's going to have to play a little bit high inside maybe. Oh, he's playing the safe. Missed the 7. Oh, yeah, if he missed a 7, he would have been perfect. This can be offensive for Chandler. Run into the 8-ball. It's definitely makeable. A stun shot. It's pretty tricky. Even if, and if he tries to stun this into the 8-ball, jack up a bit over the 7, he could even bank the 5-ball top right corner. This is not a bad look if he tries to go for this. Oh, he's playing to cut it. No, he's playing the 8 all the way. Yeah, 8-ball all the way. Ooh, where's this 5-9 looking though? Is this looking like it's on? I'm not sure. All right, good luck to Shu Chang. He's playing his next match. Gonna be a good one. Not exactly sure who he's playing yet, but I think he's on one of the tables. Oh, looks like he's on table 13, so we'll see him right next door to this Jack and Victor match. But Blake with a chance at this 5-9. Oh, wow, what a shot. Look at that. Blake Baker. He's on a freight train now. He's just rolling. He went from 2-4 down to now 5-4. And yeah, when you see his demeanor, when you see him rolling like this, it's a tough train to slow down. Chad Olson over on Facebook saying Chandler needs to slow him down or this room is in trouble. Yes, indeed. It's when he starts to do that walk, it's almost like a gate. You know, when he starts to walk and go, it's just, uh-oh, you better be careful. Ken England asking, does Blake have the highest Fargo in the tournament? I believe he does, but there might be someone who's 730 from what I remember. I'll have to look up the name sheet again. All these papers flying all over the place. I don't know what's what. Sorry. Here we go. So I believe that is the case. Is that or somebody's 730? I don't know who it might be. Second. Yeah, second highest. I guess. I think there's a 730 out there. I know Stephen Follin is in it, but he's like a 715 maybe. James DeVee 717. Oh, Simon Pickering 726. Stephen Follin 722. Who's the Stan Tarango 721? No, I think he is the highest. Yeah, there was. I think at one point there was someone signed up who was 730, but I think 727 is the top Fargo. Went for 1,400 in the player auction. Simon Pickering went higher. So got some monsters in the field, that's for sure. Here's a little tricky rack. Push out, given back by Chandler. Actually, I'm gonna do a little bit of a check on this match over here because Victor's on the hill. It looks like, and this could be the rack. You never know. Yeah, let's go watch this rack. Jack Kiske, Victor. And if you were wondering if Blake got that safety, he definitely got that safety. That's a deadly one right there. It went outside spin, 3 rails to get behind those balls. But we'll check out this rack real quick. It's a big kick shot because Victor knows he's on the hill. Get this rack. It's a little thick. Does it get a bump? Yep, I think Jack's got a chance here. Must-win situation for Jack. He's got to take full advantage. Uh-oh. Blake's got ball in hand over there. Just saw a jump shot in the background there. Ended up going straight into the corner pocket.
We're going to switch Shu Chang because his opponent's actually
Okay.
So we're gonna play you and Joe on table.
Okay, sounds good.
We got time.
All right, it's got a little update, but it looks like I'm going to be playing next. So we're going to get Shu Cheng back in the booth because his opponent's not here yet. Uh-oh. This could be curtains for Jack. Yikes.
If I make it, I'm not hooked.
A little back and forth between the players, but I think this could be the chance for Victor. Ooh, this could be curtains for Victor. Or sorry, for Jack. Yeah, this is close. Tricky shot, but it's a big shot, that's for sure. Oh, and he misses it. Jack Kiske with a chance. All right, I'm going to head out of the booth. I got Shu Cheng coming in. I guess we got swap matches, so I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Shu Cheng taking over. I imagine Patrick will be in the booth shortly as well, so tune in. Big match.
Alrighty. Wow. The game could be already over if Victor had Victor made that 8-ball. But you know, when it's close to the finish line, anything could happen. You get more adrenaline rush and let's see. Can Jack make this? Oh no, we missed the 9-ball. Yeah. You could tell that he was not so comfortable. From the 8 to the 9, he already went a little out of the position already. And the 9-ball, it shouldn't be a hard one, but it's just a little close, a little awkward. Alright, so Victor wouldn't let go of this chance, and he's got the true victory. Oh wow. Alright, so this is the A-side match, 3rd round. So after this round, the winner of this round, Victor, is in the top 32. Made it to the 2nd day, and he is done for today. While Jack is not out yet, he will wait for a bit, wait for the B-side to finish up to his round. Yeah, Jack is definitely not shooting too bad. It's just that I think he got thrown out of tempo a little bit because of Victor's style and speed. So best of luck for him on the B side as well. Yes, the other one. We are switching over. Oh wow. So just as I switching over, Blake missed a 7-ball. So Chandler at the table, sizing the 7-ball. It's definitely not an easy cut. 6. Okay. So it should be 6-4 right now. Let's see. Oh wow, that's as good of a like a rice being shot as you could get. But unfortunately, the puck is not taking it today. So Blake quickly back to the table, clearing it out. The score is now 7-4. Blake is up. See how Blake is breaking. So Blake is breaking from the side, cutting the rack, hoping to make the win ball. I think this is one of the most commonly taken strategy for break. Also by the pros at the earlier Bucharest Open. But unfortunately this time, the ball did not go to the side, hit the point. Didn't leave anything easy though. Most obvious route might be just shooting the right side of the one and have the cue ball go down, into the cluster of 4 and 6, maybe. Need to dodge the 8 ball. Didn't manage to do that, but it reduces the window between the 6 and 8. Now getting to the 4 way is harder. Let's see, kind of easy 3-rail to 4-rail escape. Sorry, not escape, safety. Chandler still be able to see the left edge of the 1 ball. So they could, keep playing this game of, thinning the left edge of the object ball and then try to bring the cue ball back. Except that this time, since the cue ball is on the rail, it is much harder to have enough left spin. So if he's still shooting the left edge, he might run into the 3 and 9. Let's see. Okay, so he was trying to probably hit it thicker and then dodge the cue ball behind the 3 and 9. Alright. I think 3-5 is pretty easy. Sorry, the 1-5. He's on the wrong side. Cue ball's on the wrong side, but simply stopping the cue ball there or roll, 2 ball forward, it's not bad. Or a cut on the 2 ball. The 3 doesn't go past 9 though at this point. So Blake will have to either spin into the 3 and 9 or kind of, alright, he did. Yeah, that is definitely the risk of going into the cluster from that angle. It is, wow. Now it is very hard to escape from there. I guess 2-row, yeah, 2-row is the most obvious this time, but I would definitely not want to disturb the 4, 8, and 6 cluster over there. Oh, while I'm saying that, Blake aimed a little too short on that one. Who is commentating? It's me, Shu Chen Chao. Christian, sounds like Dan Louis? No, Dan is playing at BreakRoom. He's playing at the other venue. This is Shu Chen. Yeah, Christian went to play Joe Tamura. No problem at all. We don't have to be recognized as long as our sound is clear and can be heard. Oh, all right, Chandler at the table with after the bowling hand. Quickly clear the 3, 4, and 6. The 7 ball, you need to kind of draw it and then use the left spin. Nice shot. Good control. It's easy to kind of lose stroke on that, those low speed spinny shots. But he did it pretty well. Oh wow, that's definitely more draw than I expected. Still should be okay though. The 9 ball can slide into the pocket pretty easily. Right, so 7-5 is the score right now. Yeah, so Chandler definitely was doing some damage at the beginning of this match. He was shooting great, in stroke, pulling out some incredible shots. But as we all know, the Lion won't be sleeping all the way. At some point, Blake just got his mojo back and start pulling away. It's important for Chandler to catch any opportunity to buy himself any chances. But he's definitely shooting well. The Fargo probability says it's a 95 to 5-ish probability, but look at this break. He definitely has the potential to run out when maybe put up a 2-pack or even a 3-pack. That would put a ton of pressure onto Blake. So a very nice break, but the win ball is not obvious. I think it cuts through the 3 and 6. But you need very delicate control of the cue ball to spin past the 4 ball though. Win ball also cuts to the side, pretty extreme cut as well. But the cue ball, it's almost impossible for the cue ball to dodge the 3 ball. So let's see what he chooses to do. Okay, so good thinking, using the 6 ball as a potential blocker. If he managed to pull it out, it would definitely be a killer safety, because it will definitely rule out jumping option, and the win rail will be also not easy. But now Blake can see the win ball. Oh wow! Decided to. All right, so we have another match coming up on the other streaming table. We have. Let's see.
I'm not back yet.
Okay.
Let's grab my bottle.
All right, Blake dragging the shot. He has the angle. The good news is he has the angle to go back to 6. The bad news is it's not easy. Oh, wow. What a shot. Definitely a little lucky. that he missed, but on the cue ball's way back, bumps into the 9 and leaves into a safety position. Not only that, but also I think the 9 and 6 are kind of frozen to each other right now. So there are only certain angles that 6 can be potted. Oh wow, nice jump. But as I said, the 6 ball is not going trivially. So, and it's not like lined up by the 9 either. So carom is not an option. It's not a pocketing option. On the other table, we have Leo Ott versus Eddie Mataya. Our two veteran players. Eddie Mataya with Fargo of 6-4-7. And Leo Ott with a Fargo of 5-9-5. And that will be a race to 9. Yep, race to 9. A-side, 3rd round. So also a qualification round for the second day. We will take a look at that one soon after this this rack at least. Nice shot from Chandler. It's like almost the only option from that position. Just to slowly roll the cue ball up to the 6 and then use the 9 ball. Let's see, Blake just casually kicked twin rail. I mean, the 6 ball is kind of still at the pocket, so there's a lot of ways that, as long as you're kicking a soft speed, there's a lot of ways that 6 ball can still be made into the pocket though. And plus that the A ball is by the side pocket, Blake doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Just smooth it in with a thin cut on the 9 ball. Alright, so Blake is up 8-5 on the hill. Yeah, I would give this the last rack to, Blake being a little lucky though. Because he made the mistake first by missing a 7, but kind of lucked out and didn't leave too much of an opportunity for Chandler. On the other table, as I mentioned, Leo at the table shooting at the 1 ball. I believe he broke first. Ooh, just missed the 1 ball. Yeah, that shot. The 1 and the cue ball was not straight, so he wanted to cheat to the fullest so that the cue ball can go downwards to be straighter on the 2 ball. All right, let's go back to table 7. Blake just broke. Pretty explosive break, I would say. The 1 ball and another ball went down, and the 7 ball went down. And very nice look on the 2 ball. So let's see if hit just a tad too thick. Who bought Blake? From Asked by Ken. Good question. Let's check it up. So Blake Baker is bought by Carl Tibet with $1,400. Sorry if I butchered the name. Someone was after money. Well, if you think about it, it's probably percentage-wise, it might justify the odds. It's just that the risk is there though. If you lose big. If you win big. Yeah, great investment there. Yeah, of course, Blake would buy half of himself. All right. Wow, interesting. I'm surprised that he chose to bump the 6-ball, but the result is perfect. All right, so 2-rail, perfect angle on the 8-ball, so he can just drift cue ball 1-rail down to the lower right section of the table. Exactly like that. And Chandler just gave it to Blake. So I believe at this point Blake is qualified and he is in for tomorrow's single elimination stage. But definitely shout out to Chandler. He pulled out a great fight against Blake. Just, you know, against Blake Baker. Against those monsters, you can barely have any kind of mistakes. You have to capitalize on any of the opponent's mistakes, but while not, you know, keeping minimum of your own mistakes. Yeah, definitely pulled out a lot of good shots throughout the match. All right, so zooming to table 14 with Leo at the table. 1-rail kick onto the 4. Nice shot, wow. Even with the right amount cut, that will bring the cue ball up a little bit. I assume that the 6-ball goes into the left side pocket. Blake has been hitting the ball real good all week. Of course, he has been hitting great, I think, ever from I watched him play. Yeah, he's been hitting great. Yep, so the 6-ball goes into the side pocket. Very nice 3-rail route for the cue ball. I think this is straight enough that he can, you know, cheat a little bit and draw it back. Or float forward. Either will be fine. Oh! Oh, no. No. I kind of heard some kind of miscue. It's probably from somewhere else. Let's go, Mataya. Yeah, Eddie's been shooting great too. And I think Cindy is also still shooting in the game. Nice shot. So it's 1-0 up. Leo got the first one. Fargo-wise, it's like almost like a 600 versus 650. Eddie definitely has an edge, but judging from the first rack, how Leo is shooting at the table, he's definitely ready in stroke. All right, while they're racking, let's take a quick roll at the sponsors. I will put up a gem up video. Right, back to the action. Leo breaking at the table. So Leo Ott coming from Salem, Oregon. Wait, yeah. Wait, is this Oregon? I think so. Coming from Salem. He's been shooting for 30 years competitively. Whereas his opponent, Eddie Mataya, from Tacoma, Washington, has been also shooting for almost 30 years now, 20 plus years. Any friends and family would like to shout out to? Eddie's shouting out to Cindy Sliva, our Hall of Famer, also in the area. This famous pool couple in the area. And Eddie also likes to play golf outside of pool. All right, right from the break, it was a dry break. Eddie missed the thin cut on the one ball. He did manage to pull the cue ball back, so it is kind of in a safe area. The 5 ball is in a way. Leo pulling out the jump cue. Good news is that the wind ball is at the pocket, so any kind of contact would probably make the wind ball. Nice shot. The question is just how the cue ball is gonna run on the table. So unfortunately, it's not. He didn't manage to pull the cue ball back. Now he's in a tough position again because the 5 is kind of blocking the wind rail from the left side. 9 balls blocking, 7 ball blocking the wind rail. It is, it's one of the worst positions on the table. Let's see. So I think here the option would be, yeah, Massey would definitely be option 2. Just an option that I don't particularly like. Let's see how he does. Shooting downwards. Oh, yeah. The Massey effect didn't take. So giving Eddie Mataya the bowling hand, it will be his first good chance, I would say. All right, putting the cue ball, taking a look at it. It's still not trivial, from 2 to 3. You might have to go forward almost 3 rails and even 4 rails back to the other side of the 3 ball. All right, we got Patrick Nix back home. Did you get it?
Secret says you're
Around? Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Perfect timing.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. No, I didn't catch it. She just said send you over. I think she was figuring it out.
All right, we're playing musical chairs in the commentator booth here, so I just finished my match. Xu Cheng has a match just about to start, so off we go. Welcome, everybody. This is Patrick Nix, back on the mic. Who do we have here? We've got Eddie Mataya and Leo Ott. I managed to watch a little bit of the stream while I was playing. I know I'm supposed to be doing that, and saw Victor Elacion defeat Jack Kiske. So that was a nice win for him. What's up, everybody in the chat? What's going on? We got 71 live viewers on our various different channels that we're streaming on. And let's see, we got 2 tables going here, so we've got...
That one's done, right? Yeah. Okay, and these guys are just practicing then. Probably with the next one, but this is the last match.
Cool. Thanks for the help, Xu Cheng. Good luck in your match. All right. Leo Ott. I have not seen him play I know the name, but I haven't watched his game yet, so it'll be interesting to see how he does against Eddie Mattia. Eddie's always a tough opponent. And I just realized that at 6 o'clock, our Facebook streams are going to drop because they have an 8-hour limit. So we'll have to probably restart the Facebook streams maybe after this match is over. We'll see how it goes here. So if you're on Facebook, I will let you know ahead of time. If you are watching on Facebook, I'll let you know ahead of time, but we're going to have to drop it and then restart it again right after that. Because at the 8-hour mark, they cut you off. YouTube doesn't care. So if you're on YouTube, you're good to go. Hey, Angela Carlson, how you doing? You are welcome. We're having a blast over here. You should come visit us. Say hello in person. So it looks like the 6 does not play to the corner. So I don't believe it plays to the corner. So I wonder if he's going to try to take it in the side here. Or maybe it does. Maybe it does, and I just can't tell from this angle. Yep, yeah. No problem. Thought it was blocked a hair by the 9. Yeah, I think he was hoping for a little bit of draw off that ball. I mean, I'm sure he'd rather not be on the rail, but this is still well within his wheelhouse for success. Ideally, you want to be a few inches off that rail for the 9 ball. That would make it a lot easier. But my money says he makes this. So I'm going to find out who's going to be on the other table. But let's see where we're at with sponsor information here. We do have to plug our sponsors because they are what is making this happen. Let's do a shout out to Savage Billiards Apparel. It's more than a sport. For us, it's a passion, strength, and family and love. Sport apparel that represents your commitment and fearlessness. Savage Billiard Apparel. Go to savagebilliardapparel.com and get your gear. Support those who support the tournaments and the leagues and the pool community as a whole. We always want to support those businesses. Ken Inglet, unfortunately, I don't believe we have any streams at the break room, so we only really had the opportunity to set up equipment and everything in one location. And we decided to set up at 15th Street because that's, of course, where all of the Day 2 matches are going to be as well. So tomorrow is going to be the final 32, and they're all going to be here at 15th Street. So I apologize to those people who want to watch the players at the break room today. We don't have any way of doing that. There may be some people doing cell phone footage streams. I don't know. Oh, tough miss there from Leo. That looked like a really good opportunity to get going here and start running on these wide open balls. Just needed to get started with that one ball. But he didn't leave anything super simple here for Eddie. I think there may be a safety opportunity here that might make sense. Yeah, Eddie's a very smart player when it comes to rotation pool. He doesn't take a lot of chances. You usually don't get a lot of easy opportunities against Eddie Mataya just because he doesn't take risks. He will go for the high percentage shot. He's very knowledgeable about the game and knowing when to when to hit the gas and when to start playing safe. Does a good job of keeping his opponents off balance too. Okay, ball in hand. So Eddie rewarded for that good safety. I finally got to have something to eat. I had to eat while I was playing my match. Luckily, I still won. But we're literally going from microphone to the pool table to play and then back to the microphone, and that's the life of a live streamer who is also a pool player that wants to play pool. So that's just what we do. As long as I solved the food issue, I'm good to go. This is a lot of fun. I mean, there's really no better way to spend your downtime in a pool tournament than to be watching these great players. Getting to talk to you guys in the chat. I think we got another game that's starting up here on the other stream table here. So I'm just going to look at this and see who that is. Oh, it's Brian Anderson. And there goes Eddie to get win number 2 there. So I'll just give you guys a glimpse here. This is what's going on the second stream table. This is the player who I just played, actually, Brian Anderson. So he came. Oh, we got a cue ball came back here. All right. That was kind of funny. I just played Brian, and now here he is on the stream table. So. So I'll bounce over to that every now and again just to see how that's going. We'll keep score over there in case anybody is interested in the match between Brian Anderson and Michael Ryback. Let's see here. What does Leo have? He's looking at getting from the 1 to the 2 here, and he's got to navigate through a bunch of traffic. Let's take a look at the side camera for this. Yeah, that's a lot of traffic to get around. Let's see how he does this. Not bad. Get a little love bump. Oh, so close. If he hits the left side of the 2, he's golden. It was definitely a tough position. Get in between those balls and then get the right speed and just perfect shape. And it's really hard to do that. So it looks like he's looking at a safety attempt here. Yeah, I like thinning the other side. Yeah, I think he's going to come to the other side and thin this 2 ball, leaving the 2 ball virtually where it is and sending the cue all the way around the table. Just a nice thinnest piece you can get. And not quite enough to hide the cue ball, but a containing safe, we'll say. All right, back to the candy bucket here. Probably going to gain 10 pounds during this weekend. Well, the containing safe by Leo paid off. And now he has a good look and a nice open table. This is where you make your money right here. All right, 4 to the 5. This is your challenging. Yeah, there you go. Nice shot. Looks like the cue ball hopped a little bit on that shot, almost like he jumped it into it. At any rate, it was effective. He got pretty much as good as he wanted. He probably not wanted to have a little angle on the 5, would have been nicer, so he's off the rail for the 6. But definitely manageable here. And if he has a little angle on this 6, I think he pushes forward to go 2 rails and out, or 3 rails and out. If he doesn't, he's just gonna, or slow roll it. That works too. All right. Leo gets that one. Nice out. And let's give that to Leo. We got a tie ball game, 2-2. And let's just say a quick word for our sponsor, Silver Mountain Spa. Unwind your body and soul at Silver Cypress Spa, located at Silver Mountain Resort in Kellogg, Idaho. Silver Valley's hidden gem boasts custom facials, massages, body scrubs, wraps, and spa parties for any occasion. Give them a call. Kellogg, Idaho. Well, I think I could probably use something like that right about now. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you got yours. What? I saw you got yours against Jack. Good shooting. Doing good. Yeah, one more, I think. Probably, yeah.
One more win or just a game? One more match.
I don't know. Just keep going.
Brenner Holloman. Blake Baker is doing great. He's still in the winner's side. I think he's rallied through about 3 or 4 matches so far today. Let's see here. He has won 3 matches. He's defeated Joseph Jones, Sean Lewis, and Chandler Decatur. And he is waiting for his next opponent, which will either be Christian Youngers or Joe Tamura. That Christian Youngers and Joe Tamura match is being played right now. I'm kind of keeping an eye on that, so that's kind of interesting. I don't think he's going to like this leave on the 2. Maybe he will. I think he actually got just enough, but the 3 ball, but the 3 doesn't play past the 5, so he's going to have to make a decision here.
Wow, you're quick. You got that.
I saw it coming.
Okay, that works. Kinda. We'll see what Leo has in store for this one. I mean, you know, you can cut the 3 ball in, but that's going to send the cue ball around into those balls. So position is going to be kind of a gamble here. Unless you can find a way to avoid that stuff. So just because of that, I might favor a safety here. I think the safety is definitely available. You have a lot of stuff to hide behind. Aim for hiding behind the 5. Maybe you get behind the 6 or 9. Yeah, you definitely have the availability to do that here. I think that's a little smarter than going for the offensive shot, just because the shape on the offense here is going to be pretty difficult. Let's go to the side view so you guys can actually see what's going on, because his head is in the way of the camera there. Yeah, he went for the offense. He went for the opposite pocket that I was looking at going for. I was looking at the easier shot, which would have been putting the 3 ball in the other corner. It just didn't provide good shape. So I know that's why he chose that pocket. But very unfortunate. I do think the safety was there, and I don't think it was too difficult, because you had a lot of stuff you could hide behind with that cue ball. That 5 and 6 and 9 and 7, all those balls there. But nevertheless, now it's Eddie's turn. 4 on the side, 5 in the corner, 6, probably 6 in the corner or side, depending on how he plays this out. And then 7 side, 8 corner, and 9 balls in the center of the table, and it's got 6 pockets available to it. So I don't see any problems here at all. That 6 does play. It does pass the 8 and 9 to get to the corner. So that might be the easier pocket. Unless he wants to play it in the side. Huh. I wasn't really looking at the 6 in the side. And he's definitely on the wrong side of it for this, because that's going to take him away from his position on the 7. So the easy out just got a little bit more difficult. The easy path is gone. Now he's got to work. Now he's got to work a little bit. Time to reset. Reset your plan. Yeah, I think he's just going to try to... He chose to just deal with this 7 maybe with a back cut then. I don't know. It's kind of a steep back cut. Let's see. Maybe he's banking the 7? Yeah, he is. Nicely played. That's how you get back into position. See, that's good players for you. That, you know, we all get out of position once in a while, and usually once a player gets a little bit out of position, their next shot is even more out of position, and then by the 3rd shot, they're completely toast. And good players, when they get out of position, they know how to get back onto the right side of the ball. Excellent recovery. It's an unforgiving game, though. You know, you get on the wrong side of a ball, and you just think it's supposed to be an easy out, you know, bing, bing, bing. And it just takes a couple of inches extra roll somewhere, and you're on the wrong side of a ball, and you've got to come up with a bank shot or something really good. Very nice recovery from Eddie. This one, I think Brian got one there. So Brian Anderson and Michael Ryback are at 1-2. There's that wonderful sound when you're chalking your break cue with the hard phenolic tip. You gotta love that sound. It's so pleasant on the ears. Two ball goes down in the side pocket. And no good look at the one. I think you can see a piece of it, but nothing to write home about. The 9 ball didn't move at all. Nine is still sitting right on the spot where it was racked. So I believe he's playing a push out here. And he's pocketing the 4 ball. Interesting. Huh. That's an interesting strategy of pocketing the 4, maybe because he didn't want Leo to have the opportunity to go from the 3 to the 5, or from the 4 to the 5. Not sure I understand that completely, but I'm sure there's a good reason for it. I don't think anybody was expecting that. So Leo with the scratch. So Andy Camping just sent me a message saying that there's 3 spots left to open on a 1-pocket tournament. And so I'm going to see if I can get that flyer pulled up for you guys. If anybody's interested in the 1-pocket tournament at Golden Fleece, July 1st. Looks like Leo's got an opportunity to tie this thing up. Nicely played there. Nice and easy shot on the 9. All right, so Leo ties that up. And we do have to get our sponsors mentioned as well. So let's see here. We have, let's see, Tri-Game Tournament Series, local tournaments designed by local tournament directors, helping local players climb the ladder. Join our effort, QMasterUSA.com. Thank you, Tri-Game, for sponsoring the tournament and helping us get to that $10,000 added prize pool. Really appreciated. Both TV tables are tied up. Eddie Mattia and Leo Ott tied at 3. Brian Anderson and Michael Ryback tied at 2 in a race to 7. This is on the B side. So back to the mainstream. Eddie Mattia, Leo Ott. And Leo is making some moves here. Nice 3-rail position. Did get a bit straight on this 3 ball. I think he would have rather had a bit of angle here because it's going to be a little tough to get himself good on the 5. He might be able to go rail first with some side spin to kind of bring that cue ball out a bit. I kind of like that shot. Just hit the... Okay. If he's going to draw that way, he needs to put low right on it so that it bounces out and squirts off to the left. And now he's going to have to break out shorty. Here we go. We're going airborne. Leo Ott from Salem, Oregon. Has been playing pool competitively for over 30 years. He enjoys pool and skiing are his hobbies. Oh, thank you, Kevin Wickus, in the chat. It's good to know. So Northwest Billiards Facebook page, there's a stream posted. Awesome. I'm glad they got something put up over there. We just didn't have the bandwidth here to be able to do it, internet-wise and manpower. We're doing all we can to keep up with what we've got going here at 15th Street. So. But we will try to keep you updated, talking about the bracket and seeing where that is. I'll take a look at that bracket. Nice shot from Leo there. Kind of got 50-yard line on this 9 ball, but should be all right. So looks like Stan Tarango is still on the winner's side. So is Renat. Balulin and Darren Carrito is playing AJ Summer. This is over at the break room. And then we've got Lito Attendido and Steve Lingelbach. That should be a good match. 677 and 695 Fargos. Should be interesting to watch that one. And James DeVee is down there at the break room playing Bobby Dressel. And I see Francis So is still in the winner's side. All right, so Leo takes the lead here. And I'm going to pop over to this one here just to see how this is faring here. Again, I just played Brian right before I came on to commentate, and he got some unfortunate rolls in that match I was able to capitalize on. But it looks like he's hanging in here. I think this, the score doesn't tell the whole story in this one because I've been watching him. Oh, nice 9-ball combo. So he's up 3-0, or 3-2, but he could be up 5-0 because the 2 losses that he had, he scratched on the 9-ball on both of the first 2 games. And then he's won the last 3 in a row. So good on him for hanging in there and keeping the composure, even though it didn't go your way in the beginning. He plays pretty solid for a 525 Fargo. I tell you, Brian has a pretty good jump shot. He made a couple of nice jumps, and I was kind of taken aback. Had to recheck his Fargo. Really? I mean, 525 is sure, jump shot is likely, but he has a pretty solid table skills. So we're going to get back to Eddie Mattia and Leo Ott here. And what else is happening at the break room? So Francis So defeated a couple of people, and she's still on the winner's side. So is Clay Belvoir. Clay defeated Frank Roca and Varun Juneja. And then, of course, Stephen Folan is still on the winner's side. They got some big players down there. A lot of the 700s ended up down at the break room. Stephen Folan and Sam Mole are playing. And Dan Louie is still on the winner's side, waiting for his next opponent. So just giving you guys an update on the bracket at the break room. And again, we're going to play tonight until we get down to 32 players in the tournament. Once it's down to 32, we go home, we come back tomorrow, and it's a whole new tournament. Single elimination, race to 11, reshuffle the bracket. Saw the elbow come out there from Leo. I know that feeling. Even though Leo has the lead, Fargo rate still says he is a 40% chance to win the match, and that's just because of the Fargo difference. So Eddie didn't quite get the safety he wanted. He was looking to get that cue behind the 6. Left Leo a bit of a long shot. But definitely within his wheelhouse. Round and round it goes. Had a chance at both corners. Okay, so here we go. Do you play this soft? Slow roll this to hold for shape on the 6? I believe you can. Oh yeah, you definitely can. I like how Christian, myself, and Shu Cheng, who are all taking turns live streaming, we're all still on the winner's side. So I think that's a pretty good accomplishment, just considering it's difficult to be doing all of these things and still playing in the tournament. So hopefully that continues and we all still survive to tomorrow. Time will tell.
A Coke would be great. Yeah, thank you.
Shout out to the staff here at 15th Street. They are being so fantastic and accommodating, super friendly. I had a great lunch, and they've been really taking care of us. It's a lot of people here, and so if you guys are listening and you're here, make sure you show them some thanks and gratuity, of course, as they are working really hard today. Okay, so Eddie ties this up. And on the other match, this one is tied up as well because Michael just got that last one. So we've got 2 tied matches on the 2 TV tables. Just to give you guys a view of what's happening in the room, we got tons of action going on here. I see Mark Goodwin over there. I see Blake Baker. It's a good time. So it looks like Michael scratched on the break in this one. And I'm going to get over to the main table for Eddie's break and see what he can do. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. All right. So that cue ball, I don't know how deep that is in the pocket. It's on the other side of the pocket, so he can access the 1 ball. I think he's taking a look at what that 2 ball is going to feel like shooting off the rail, and then where he needs to be to get on the 3. So this is no picnic, but it's possible. So I think he's got to make an attempt at it. A good job there getting the cue ball off of that bottom rail and out a little bit, because now he can kind of dig into this a little bit, get himself closer to the mid-table area where he's going to be in good shape. I think he's got to draw because you can't go forward because that 5 ball is going to be in your way. So he is drawing on this. Good stroke. Got himself out of that initial jam there from the break, so chance for a break and run now. Don Abbey sends his regards from Libya. We have reached globally. Thanks for watching, Don. Hope you're enjoying it. What time is it there in Libya? Yeah, Eddie's looking like his normal commanding self right now. Taking control of the table. Got himself out of those first 3 shots that he needed to really bear down on. And now it's connect the dots. Not to say you should stop, not focus anymore. You do still have to put that focus in even when they're easy. Nice. Gets a ton of spin on that just to make sure he got all the way over there, which is just what he wanted. He has a little bit straight on it, but very straight actually. So I think he's going to draw back off the rail for position. Yep, that's what he's looking at. That's the line that you're going to be in, and that's pretty ideal. That's the perfect line right there. Good stroke. This is to complete the break and run. Oh, don't tell me I commentator cursed him, because I don't believe in that. He can't hear me. But he did all the hard work to get down to that final ball, and that's the painful thing of 9 ball. But the saving grace is he left Leo a much harder shot than what Eddie just missed. So it's a good possibility he'll get back to the table. But, you know, if you want to win tournaments like this, you got to make shots like this. And that is going in the pocket. It wasn't as clean as he liked, but he'll take it. So Leo with the lead. You know, Eddie runs 8. Leo pockets 1 ball and gets the win. That's 9 ball for you. Was a little surprising. I mean, you don't usually see Eddie missing those, but we all do it. Oh, so let's talk about that that tournament. So Andy Camping has 3 spots left. Reach out to Andy if you are interested in playing this one pocket tournament, July 1st. 5 Gs with a full field. So there you go, some big money. Get into that. Get some of that one pocket action. Okay, you know what? I think we're about to go down on Facebook because we're hitting that 8-hour limit, guys. So I am going to have to restart. I apologize to do it in the middle of the match, but I forgot, and I'm like 1 minute away, so we're not going to have time to finish this. So if you're on Facebook, I am going to turn off the stream, and I'm going to turn it right back on again, so it is going to relaunch. So just a heads up, if you're watching on YouTube, you won't experience any interruption. But if you're on Facebook, just look for it to pop right back up again. Here we go. Sorry about that for the people who are watching on Facebook, but that is the rules. Facebook only allows 8 hours of consecutive streaming, and we started at 10 a.m. today. And I see the Facebook people coming back. Appreciate that. Sorry to boot you guys off. It's not my fault. All right, so you didn't miss a whole lot. We're still in the rack with Leo and Eddie here. I was just checking out the score with Joe Tamura and Christian Youngers. I think that it's 6-5, one way or the other. So, pretty tough opponent in Joe Tamura. Christian has. You can see Christian there in the camera angle, taking a shot. So Eddie wants to pocket this 9, I think, but I think he also really wants to play safe at the same time in case it doesn't go. I believe that's what he's really focusing on here, is controlling this cue ball to where Leo's not going to have much of a shot if the 9 doesn't fall. I don't know how that's going to work, though, because the 2 is going to hit the 9 and then the 4. So it's kind of a complicated shot, and only Eddie knows, I think, right now what is going to happen. That's, yeah, there we go. Okay, I like that. He drew it back, so he's not selling out anything easy. He knew that the 2 ball was going to get stunned there. Good shot by Eddie. That's the way you take a 9-ball combo. You do it in a safe way. You don't just let it fly and hope something, hope you get lucky if it doesn't go. Very controlled shot there by Eddie. And back over here, Brian Anderson and Michael Ryback are battling it out in this race to 7 on the B side. Michael got that last rack. So in that Christian and Joe Tamura match, I do see the score now, and Christian is up 7-5 against Joe. So it would be a pretty good win for him. And they're taking a break over here. So Eddie Mattia and Leo Ott are taking a break, and their score is tied at 5-5. So we're going to stick with Brian Anderson and Michael Ryback for you. See if we can get a look at that match. Yeah, I can't really see it in this camera view. I do see Jesse Bergman working on his rack down there. And that was a failed jump shot that you missed because I was playing with the cameras. So Michael fouled there with the jump attempt. Wasn't able to get over the ball. And Brian has the opportunity to tie this up. I don't know that much about Michael's game, but I just played Brian a race to 9, my last match, and he played pretty sporty for a 525, I'll tell you. I think he was wanting the side pocket, but he'll settle for the corner here. At least he's on the correct side of the 8. Can move him over for the 9 next. Yeah, jump in.
Nothing else to do right now.
Got Justin Lee coming in. They're back now, so I'm going to move this back over to Eddie Mattia and Leo Ott.
Hi, everyone.
You smell good, Justin. What is that? You wearing like a special perfume that
Really?
that they're spraying out in the parking lot?
Oh, I just went back to take a nap and.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Okay.
It's post-nap. Post-nap smells.
I'm just teasing you, man. I'm teasing you.
Well, this is a tight game. 5-5.
Parking lot perfume.
Yeah, that's mostly smoke.
Hey, we're trying to keep it, family friendly here.
That's why I used the word smoke.
All right. So Justin Lee joining us from Canada here. Coming down from BC with a bunch of other great players from up there.
The whole contingent.
How many BC players do we have in this tournament? Do you know?
I'd say at least 15.
Lido, Stan, obviously.
Simon.
Simon.
We got Woody, Mason.
Yep.
Navi, I guess, would still count. Dexter. There's still quite a few.
Yeah. Canada made a good showing here for this tournament.
It is right over the border. I'm actually we were just talking about this with some of the other Canadian guys the other day, that you guys never come up for our tournaments, but we always come out for your tournaments.
Isn't that interesting? And the thing is like I don't really hear a lot about them. So maybe it's the visibility.
That's exactly what I said too. Was I didn't know anything about tournaments down here until pretty much quite recently because of the memorial, and it's just there's no group that I think both Canadians and Americans are both part of that we can
right
kind of travel back and forth.
Yeah, because it's the same game. It should be universal across borders. I mean,
it's because of the weak Canadian dollar.
Well, that's good for us because we can, hotel and everything else is less expensive, right?
But the money you win is also less.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a good hit.
Well, maybe you could make a deal to where, like, if Americans come, then they win American money.
That's what I was just saying. It's like, what if the spot is that, like, I was saying Daniel should come up to play Keith, yep. And the spot is that Keith plays for 5,000 Canadian and Daniel plays for 5,000 American.
There we go. I like it.
We'll give it some odds, right?
Right. It's about a 20% difference, is that?
I think it's 1.3. Something around there.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure. It fluctuates a lot.
So, like, $1 in US dollar is like
75 cents or 70 cents.
I see. All right. Well, I'm jealous that you got a chance to take a nap because, I got to keep the score over here because I am keeping track of 2 games here. because this is I'm wearing down. Like I could use like an hour or two nap, I think, before my next match, but that's not going to happen.
It's a strain, man.
I know.
Commentating, sitting here all the time,
and playing,
and you got to watch the both games at the same time. It's not easy,
right?
Which is a good segue for my ELO Sports system.
Absolutely. Justin Lee, the founder of ELO Sports, and if you guys haven't checked that out, it's super cool. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Sure. It's meant for situations just like this, where the commentator is a little tired and he doesn't want, he can't always be at the booth. So I wrote a system that automates the process of starting the stream, ending the stream, and also keeping score of the match, all done by the players while they're playing. So that way it takes up a lot of responsibility away from the commentators, and also I think a lot of the head stress away from the commentators as well.
So an automated process. So, nice shot.
That was
good
a great
jump. Made 2 balls on it and gets shape.
Great shape on the 4. I think you wanted a bit more straight. He draws, but I think with a bit of draw, you're still on the right side of the 5.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of the 4. I mean, yeah, so because he's got to draw this off. Is he going to just sort of like nip draw it and try to hold it on this side of the 9?
I'm really ambitious, so I think I would try and throw the 4 in and then draw it backwards so I can hit the 4 a little bit more solid, and then I can put a touch of right spin on it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the table, live, it's kind of risky because you could, if you're not really careful, you could end up snookered with the 5, right? I mean, with the 9, behind the 9. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he's taking his extra time looking at it. So
What about punching forward with some top left spin?
I find the table quite slow, so you're gonna ram it in, and the draw.
There you
back
go.
to the short side.
Oh, careful.
He's okay.
Oh man, good shot. Leo is giving Eddie a battle here.
Yeah, but now it's tough position to the 6. It's pretty straight. He's forced to use topspin.
Christian is on the hill with Joe Tamura over there. 8-5. Joe needs to win 4 in a row, so I've been kind of keeping an eye on the score over there, seeing how he's doing.
You need Christian over here to relieve you.
Right. Well, yeah, because Shu Cheng was here, and I relieved Shu Cheng. He went to go play a match, and then so we're doing musical chairs.
That's why you should just leverage me.
Really appreciate.
That's why I lost early for a reason. Yes,
right. You took the hit for take one for the team.
Yeah.
Right on. Oh no! Just as I was saying that, Leo.
No. He's lucky.
Kidding me. That's 9 ball for you. And he gives the obligatory, I'm sorry, man, but I'm not sorry. I'm not really sorry.
I've given a few of those today.
Sorry, not sorry. But you have to give the wave, right? If you don't wave when you slop a ball in like that,
you're the worst kind of person.
Yeah. It's just the common practice in pool.
It's almost reflex at this point. Like if I'm lucky, I just put up my hand.
Right.
You gotta apologize.
Yeah. So Leo with the lead now against Eddie. And it's interesting, the Fargo stats now put it at a dead even, pretty close to dead even heat, even though he has the lead. Just because of the Fargo rate difference. So that's interesting. I think that's probably accurate.
Yeah, it seems accurate to me. It's a whole 50-point spread.
That's like giving him a game on the wire in a race to 4. I don't know if Eddie would ever do that in gambling. Too short of a race to give a game away.
Yeah, 5 is anyone's game already.
Yeah, in bar box 9 ball especially.
Oh, trust me, I felt that today.
Yeah, so Shu Cheng, Christian, and myself are all still on the A side in this tournament.
Thanks for making me feel better.
Yeah. But no, that's good that you can help out, though, because that means we're going to be playing a lot, and we're going to need help. So I appreciate you taking one for the team.
I had to make a good impression,
Right. We would pay you, but we don't have any Canadian dollars in the booth here. So
Yeah,
I don't know how that's.
I take American.
You do?
Yeah.
There, you can actually like convert and spend that.
No, it's worth more there, so I just pay it in American.
I'm just teasing.
So I just pay it in American.
I know.
And everyone's happy to take it.
You know, I used to go down to Canada when I was 19 with my friends because the drinking age is 19. I think it still is, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And so
In BC at least.
back then, you could just go across with a driver's license. You didn't even need a passport. You know, this is back in the 90s, right? And yeah, I'm that old. I know. And but I remember we used to go out and party for like $20 and like drink and food and everything. I'd spend like $20 or $30.
There's also this thing called inflation.
Yeah, inflation.
$20 buys you a burger, maybe.
Right.
I think Leo just put himself in this position.
Yeah, he did. But it was off the break. He had a kind of a funny starting shot on that one ball.
I think you should be going for a jump safe here. Playing for the 4, it would be tough. You're going to go for wow.
He says, forget about jump safe. Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, you know, fortune goes both ways, right? He got very fortunate in the roll on the last rack, and so he was due for that. Like the pool gods, they give and they take away.
It's true. I don't know about that. The pool gods just take from me. I don't.
It feels that way because, you know, you just remember, you know, the bad stuff. Like,
maybe.
Yeah. We tend to forget about the good rolls.
So I think the 5 passes the 9. He's looking at it like it does.
Let's take a look at the side view here.
I think it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And he almost got to the wrong side of it. He definitely wanted to be on the other side of it just because you don't want to have to go around that 9 ball or mess with that 9 ball at all. He just, yeah, he did. He slightly got on the wrong side of that 5.
I don't think it's that bad. Either way, right? Like if you're on the right side of the 5, you play for the 6 on the side. You are on the left side of the 5, you can play the 6 in the corner.
Yeah, I agree. But you're still having to go around the 9 ball here with the 2 ball.
Well,
whereas
it's true.
On the other side of the 5, you don't have to deal with that 9 ball at all. There's no risk of it. Rotation pool is just so much about getting on the correct side of each ball, right? And if you can just stay on the correct side of each ball, the runouts are easy, especially on the small tables.
Yes.
But that's the hard part, is staying on the correct side, right? Constantly.
100%.
So let's see what he's got for this transition from the 5 to the 6 here.
Just come off the long rail, I think. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
He's gonna come a bit too far, but this is perfect.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
So good job getting back in shape. Now he's on the correct side of the 6. Eddie's a very meticulous player. Like when he's getting the cue ball where he wants it, he doesn't really take a whole lot of time. But as soon as he gets out of position just a little bit, he resets. Like he really does a good job of like resetting and taking his time to figure out a new strategy, right? Game plan changed. What's the new plan? And
that's a showing of a good player, right? I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's sometimes we get impatient. We get married to that one particular pattern or strategy when we plan it out originally, and then we get out of shape a little bit. But we're stubborn, right? And we stick to it. And that's the wrong thing to do.
He shot that weird. I don't think he went where he wanted to go.
No, I don't think so either. It looked like he kind of had a little jerky motion there. But I'm sure he's happy where it ended up. Whether or not that's what he intended or not, it worked, and he ties it up. So we got a 6-6 game now. This is good action here. Eddie Mattia, Leo Ott. We got 80 live viewers amongst the different channels. I had to restart our Facebook streams. They are back, and they have accumulated some additional viewers. Facebook cuts you off after 8 hours of continuous streams, so had to. That's always fun, right? Sorry, guys, I got to kick you off. Come right back.
Hey, but I get it, you know, especially after writing ELO. You know, sometimes people just don't stop the stream and it goes forever, and you have this empty stream for 7 hours.
YouTube doesn't care, so why does Facebook, have a problem with it? YouTube, I think you can have a stream for days.
Really?
I think so. I don't know. Maybe there's a limit, but I've never hit it.
But I think there's cooler things you could do with an unlimited stream too, right? There was, I think a few years back, there was like an eagle hatching or something, and they had a video, like a live video of it.
Yeah,
and I thought that was pretty cool.
Right,
you
absolutely.
Can't do that with.
Right, there's no way you could do that with Facebook. So, let's see here. Nothing in on the break, but no look at the one for Leo.
I also found the break really hard to figure out this weekend. I either scratch or I don't make anything, and it's wide open for everybody.
Yeah, that'll kill you real quick.
Yeah.
I had a problem in one of my matches where I was either hanging the 9-ball or scratching, hitting the 9-ball in and scratching.
Oh, wow.
Well, and that's really due to leaving myself a poor opportunity at the 9 and having to go for something difficult, and cue ball moving, thin cut, cue ball moving around the table and finding a pocket.
There's a lot more pocket versus rail on 7-foots too, right?
Compared to a 9,
Yeah.
Absolutely. The scratching is so much more common on a 7-foot table.
Pockets are everywhere.
Yeah. Because the pockets are the same size, just the rails are shorter.
Yeah.
Right? The slate is smaller.
I would be tempted to go for that 193 because it'd put the 9 in front of the pocket.
Let's go to side view so we can see him here. Oh, nice. Good contact. Got full contact with that 1. Was able to kind of freeze the cue ball, but unfortunately the 1 didn't find any hiding spots.
And it's a good angle to get to the 2. I think potting the 1 in the corner naturally comes over for the 2. So not the most fortunate leave.
That works.
Would you play all the way to the short rail, or would you play, between the 9-5?
Yeah, it's risky to try to hold it for between the 9-5, but it's also risky to try to go to the short rail because the pocket's in, right in front of that position, right? So you'd have to stop between it. It's almost, if it's a stop shot, I say you just go for the gap here. It wasn't a stop shot though. It was a little.
You got a stun
follow. Yeah, I was going to say that's a perfect stun follow opportunity.
I think he got it though. Maybe not.
I don't know. He's acting like he didn't get it, but it looks like he's got the opportunity for it here.
You see the right side of it?
Yeah, I mean, but he didn't like where he left it. So
there was more gap between the 5 and the cushion than I thought there was. Because you can use the cushion as a break, but he's the better player than I am, so I trust his,
Right.
Because you can use the rail to kind of help you break the cue ball, right?
Right.
Now he's ended up a little funny on this 4. But he's very good at getting a natural angle to the next ball. He naturally goes to the 6 again. Always on the right side.
So 5 to the 6. Yeah, that side pocket is big here, isn't it?
I agree. Yeah, you can't come behind the 9. I don't think you can hold. You can
then
draw it enough and control it.
Not only is the side pocket big, the 7 ball is big. Right?
Yeah, this is not a gimme here.
Not at all. Mid-table would be fine, right? If you can get the cue ball in the middle of the table, you'd be happy. But, yeah, 7 ball's big, too.
Yeah, he's going to bounce too far.
Does he go underneath it? Can he? He's looking. Oh, man, he can go rail first.
Rail first.
And then this is going to be ideal if he can go rail first, nice and slow. Yeah, he's got this. He's looking at it. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's...
I think it's tight.
Yeah, I think it is. I think he has to go really slow and kind of bounce that, go rail first, and then bounce that 6 off the rail, off the pocket rails, and drop it in at a pocket speed, if it's possible. But the nice thing about hitting it slow is you have that 7 ball just sitting right there, so you don't have to do anything to get your position. It's already baked in.
The 7's also the one causing the problem, so.
Well, that's true too.
This problem
But yeah,
would never exist without the 7.
He's good.
Yeah, he's out now.
And he has worked himself out of trouble. Now it's just time to reset the gears and get into run out mode here. 3 ball run out.
Yeah, just come across. A little bit far as go 3 rails now.
Yeah. 3 rails, play the 9 in the bottom right pocket. Is that your goal here?
Yeah. Or you could hit it with a bit more stun and hit closer to the corner pocket on the first rail.
Yeah.
And then you could just go play in the top, I guess the top corner pocket, top right corner pocket.
I think he's going with our first option.
I think so too.
3 rails. Oh, he
No,
is.
he's slow.
Oh, he went with option 2.
It's also with the 7 foot, right? Like even if you play it, because on the 9 foot you would have to really hit the first diamond next to the pocket
Right.
to get it to shoot it in the top right, but you don't need to with the 7 foot.
Yeah, I'm learning how to play on a 7 foot. It feels like it's a different game. You know, when I first get on it, I'm like, why is this so hard? It's supposed to be easier. It's a smaller table.
But you can't deny it is easier. You can't deny.
Well,
it
once you
is-
get used to it, like it takes me like I don't know, it takes me a good 8 or 10 racks to really get comfortable with just moving the cue ball around those 3 rail positions
Right.
and that kind of thing. That's just standard on a 9 foot where I put that stroke. It's muscle memory, right? And I
Right.
have that muscle memory, that shot in the side, right, where you cut it in the side, go 3 rails for position on the 9.
Yeah.
That is automatic for me on my table, the 9 foot
Right.
diamond. But it's a muscle memory, so now I have to change that muscle memory to program it to be 40%,
Yeah.
softer.
You got to use Colin's method of 2 balls and
It's
a
almost
very
like
complicated mathematical formula to get the power.
it's almost like yeah, exactly. Oh, I got to change the score, don't I? See, that's what happens when I'm talking with somebody. Eddie Mataya takes the lead, 7 to 6. But what was I was going to say something that now I forgot. Oh, I said it's like basketball, right? So if the free throw line is in the same spot every single time, and you've spent your whole life shooting free throws from that exact same
Right.
spot, now they move the hoop 1 foot closer. Is it going to be easier or harder for you to make that shot? It's closer, right? It should be easier, but your muscle is like
Right.
going to be, you have to change everything that you know about.
So I guess it also depends how strong of a player you are. I guess I'm just not that strong of a player.
Well, most strong
I think-
players play on both, right? They play a lot of pool, and they play a lot of pool on both, and they can make those adjustments. And then they also make adjustments for table, quality and style and different things like that. Because new cloth, old cloth, rails are different.
So that's kind of my argument where I don't think it really. If a person only plays one table, then yes. But I think most players now have no choice but to play on all tables, to a certain extent at least. My own method of approaching position and power would come from I kind of guess how fast it's going to slow down per rail, and then play that speed, and I make that adjustment that way, and then that takes away the size of the table as a factor.
Right.
Right.
You just got to program that new muscle memory.
But it's not my consideration. I think it's a little bit different. But my muscle memory, what a power 5 is to me, is still the same.
Right.
Right.
Okay. I got you.
I think it's a cool game too, because everybody kind of thinks about the game differently, and how they kind of learned how to play power and how they learned how to aim and everything is actually quite different. And you could ask, I think, anyone in this room, and you would get like 20 different answers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And my problem with pool is that I spend about 95% of my shots are taken on my own table at home. Right? I just don't have the time to get out and play in a lot of tournaments and events and outside of my house. And whenever I get into matches with friends, they always want to come over to my house because I have a 9-foot diamond and an arena light. Like, it's all perfect conditions, and so we always play at my house. So
I guess I'm coming to your place after this.
The problem with that is I don't get accustomed to outside of my environment, and so I get so comfortable with the perfect lighting, the clean balls, everything. Like, so it'll go to a bar and the rails are, the balls are dirty and the lighting is not good, and I seem to struggle with that. Even though the pocket size are bigger and the table's easier, I still struggle. And I'm like, why is this so hard? So
going for the 1-9 here.
Yeah, I see this.
I think it's worthwhile to go for. Your table is
very messy.
Pretty messy.
Yeah.
Your 1 is tracking towards the pack. You know, if you stun the white ball where it is or draw it back, you can have the 1 behind the pack and then the cue ball relatively where it is.
Agreed, 100%. This is a very safe 9-ball combo. You still want to make it, of course. It's important to get the win here. But if you don't, nice shot.
Wow.
And he makes the 1.
Got both.
Got both. All right, so he ties it up. We got a really good battle here. I like this. I like this match. And Paul Purdy says the tables nowadays are in such good quality, the adjustments are a lot smaller than 25 to 30 years ago. The old nap cloth, weighted cue balls, super speed end rails, etc. Yeah, it's a good point, Paul. You make a good point.
Well, it comes with standardization as well, which is really good, right?
Which Diamond has done a great job of standardizing, what people expect at a pool hall. Because a Diamond table will play the same pretty much, the rails and everything. They play very similar.
It's very true. It's very true that you don't find a lot of low quality cloth, I guess.
Yeah.
And broken rails in tournament locations anymore. And
right. Really, what Paul Purdy is saying is quit being such a whiner, Patrick. Suck it up.
You're not really adjusting that much, Patrick.
Right. Exactly. It was way harder 25 to 30 years ago. Stop complaining.
You have a table in your house.
I'm complaining. Yeah, I'm complaining that I have a perfect conditions at home. Woe is me.
Oh, I can't believe I got to go to a bar and play with a hole in the cloth.
It does bother me, though. Well, especially when it's dark on one side of the table and the other side is light, because the light is like, kind of goofy or something.
You need to play a better place than I'm kidding.
Well, we don't have a lot of options. Well, we do now. We have a bar that opened up that bought diamonds for their place in Kitsap County. But before they were there, it was just valley tables, and the bar owners weren't really interested in accommodating pool players.
Yeah, because I wasn't around, obviously, 25, 30 years ago. But I definitely find valleys are much more variable in terms of what you can expect out of them versus a diamond.
I like playing with pressure on it. Shows where I have to improve.
That's true. Paul says they complain more about fan or humidity affecting the tables.
Oh,
than
that must
actual
be what happened today.
tables. It was the
It was
humidity.
the fan.
The humidity is so much different here than in BC, right?
Yeah. Oh man. Thanks, Paul. You made me feel better about myself.
All right, back to the game. We were supposed to commentate the game, but we're having a little bit of fun here.
It's a big angle on the 3.
And I'm watching Christian because he's gonna be relieving me, but he has been on the hill for a while against Joe, and Joe's not giving it up. I think it's 8-7 now over there.
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Leo. Good back and forth. Gets really nice position on this 4-ball.
Yeah, I like that. I like that he didn't try to do too much, which is what we were talking about before. He could have easily tried to get it closer to his work, but this works really, really well.
Right, and that's another thing that I've learned, and I'm much more successful on the small tables when I don't try to do too much, right? Because
Yeah.
on my table, I do. I put a bigger stroke. 'Cause getting close to the ball is very important on a 9-foot table,
Right.
getting closer to your shot. Because you don't want a very long-distance shot, but on these tables, long distance isn't really the same thing.
And I think more of the time, you have to compromise. I think one of the biggest things that changed my game, like I was a pretty weak player. I'm still a pretty decently weak player, but a couple years ago, someone told me like it's a game about compromise. You have to acknowledge the position that you get, and then get the most out of it. But you can't have everything all the time, especially when your position is not great. And slowly bring yourself back into shape.
Reality check.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. That's a good mindset to have. Just expect that it's, you're going to have to compromise sometimes.
But be realistic.
Yeah.
Right?
Like be okay with not having perfect shape, right?
I think this looks like Leo's going to hit the hill first, especially if he gets this one down the drain.
Nice shot. Leo's playing really solid right now. He knows he has an opportunity here to take down a pretty good player in Eddie Mataya. And first one to the hill when it's like this is got a big advantage here. I'll be interested to see what the odds go to. Right now it's 36% to Leo. But if he makes this 9-ball, what does that jump to? I would assume 60%. That's a pretty big jump right there.
Yeah, I think 60-65 is a good estimate.
Let's see. Here we go. Leo Ott. 65. Good guess. So that's a big jump from 30-something percent, 36% to 65% in one rack.
Well, when you think
Right.
about it, it's calculating a probability of how likely they're to win every rack. So,
Well, it's race to 2 for Eddie and race to 1.
but before it was race
it's
to
like-
2, so the
right,
odds of
straight
him
up race to
winning
2.
2 was
Right.
30, and then his odds of winning 2 was...
Right. Now his odds of winning 1, before Eddie wins 2, right? So, good job, Leo, getting on the hill first. That was huge. Because now, he's putting Eddie in a pressure situation now. I always say, like, my goal, obviously my goal is to win, but I want to get to the hill first. Like, I don't want to have to fight when my opponent's on the hill with my back against the wall. I don't like that feeling. Like, I would much rather be the guy who's on the hill first.
I'm a comeback king, man. I'm a comeback
You like
king.
that? Okay.
I don't like it.
Do you play good? Do you
I
play
just
better?
end up in that position all the time.
Do you play better when your opponent's on the hill?
I think so, just because my focus is more alert. Again, I don't want to be in that position, but unfortunately, sometimes you land yourself.
So that's what drives brings out your beast, your inner beast.
My inner beast, yeah.
Okay, it's good to know.
Even qualifying here,
It's
I
a
think
good 4
of
quality
my
to have.
matches were hill to hill. Like it was.
It's a good quality to have because when you come back from behind, you make it hill. It's like you feel like, oh yeah, I'm gonna win this thing. You
have
know
the
it.
momentum, right?
Yeah,
You have the
and the other guy's like, shit. he's probably going to win. You
Yeah.
know, and I just blew a big lead.
And
you know?
the farther back you are when you catch up, the more pressure it is, right?
Yeah. Starting
So-
to see we're getting some drop frames here. I don't know if it's an issue, but
Still at zero, like it rounds down to 0%.
Yeah.
With the amount that you've streamed.
yeah, just seeing a couple glitches on the screen. I don't know if that's to do with some of the drop frames, but it's holding up pretty good actually.
I think this was very ambitious.
That shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to hit the 5, probably. Cut the 2, bump the 5. Because the way he shot it, he didn't have shape for the 3, right? So you're going for a lot more than you would be able to get back.
Right. This is an exciting match. I really like this.
You guys had the. Where's Jesse at? Because Jesse ordered them. Is this where Jesse's sitting?
I feel like the staff here has been doing a really good job catering to all of these players and people that are here.
It's a gong show in here, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're constantly running around, and I'm complaining about being tired because I'm sitting in a chair staring at screens and playing pool.
Hey, that's
like, oh,
tiring
I'm
too,
so
man.
tired.
Hey, don't discredit your own.
I know.
You know-
Oh,
whoa,
whoa.
That
What
was
is going
lucky.
on? That was very un-Eddie-ish.
He was on the rail and straight, I think. But with the
Yeah,
two
but
so close, you
it's
can
so
cheat
close
it.
to the pocket, right? Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, now he's in a bad spot here.
This is a scratch opportunity too.
Yeah, so he's looking at putting the 3 in the side, and that certainly looks like the cue ball is going to.
Go in the corner.
That's what it looks like to me. I don't even know how you can avoid it.
You Karam's off the 9.
What do you think about a combo here and try to play a safety at the same time? Maybe try to draw that cue ball, slide it over towards the 8 or something. I don't know. It might Karam off the 9.
I think it Karam's off the 9. The
Karam
9
off the
goes
9
towards
into
the corner pocket.
Right, and the 3 goes in the side. That's what you're saying.
There you
go.
go.
Wow.
Right, and he played for the safe.
And he got
right?
safe too. Wow,
He wanted
what a
behind the
shot. Eddie Mattia pulls off the shot of the match to make it go hill. This is exciting. I love it. And I believe we got hill over there with Joe Tamura and Christian Youngers as well. So lots of big action going on today. Close matches. That was the shot of the match right there.
Yeah, that was, and it was well thought out, right? Like he knew that he would be safe with like he had a good chance of being safe on the cue ball.
Yeah.
He had a chance to pop the 3, and the 9 can go in.
I was just talking about that before you came on. He had another 9 ball that was very similar, a combo, and he figured out, okay, how am I going to do this and play safe? Like
Yeah.
he doesn't just take a risk; he plays a safety at the same time.
Which is also what I tell a lot of people, I think, that are just starting the game. It's about maximizing the utility of your shot. You're trying to get as much out of every shot as possible. So
Right.
don't just. You see a lot of beginners come play and they smash into the rack and stuff. You're not getting anything out of it.
Right.
You know, you're trying to maximize your chances and your chances of winning every shot.
You know, One Pocket is a game that really teaches you how to maximize every shot, because you're trying to do. Ideally, you want to do like 2 or 3 things on every
Yes,
shot, right?
yeah.
You know, you want to move a ball to your side, you want to get a ball away from their side,
Yeah.
you know, or 2 or 3 balls, you know, if you can.
That's why it's the best game.
and play cue ball position, right?
Yeah.
All at the same time. And so if you're able to do more than just one thing, you're going to be, you know, better. You're going to win, and that's the way to win in One Pocket. But it also transitions to games
Something
like
like that,
this.
right? You have
Yeah,
a primary
like
objective of potting the 9, and then you have a secondary objective of getting it safe, and then you can also get lucky and get the 3. Like there
Right.
was just
Yeah.
so much.
There was 3 things, and he accomplished, well, 2 of the
those
3.
things.
Yeah,
2 of the 3. You only needed one of the 3, right?
that's right.
You only needed 1. He's funny on this. He can't combo this. It's not. I think there's too much distance between the 1 and the 2.
What's up, Triple G in the house? Yeah, we could use some help. You want to commentate?
Are you still in tournament?
Am I up? All right. Can you run the
Yeah, are you
software?
gonna
Yeah.
Are you gonna end the stream after this, or are you just gonna keep it running?
No, we're just gonna keep it running. I already restarted the Facebook streams.
Oh, because you're at 8 hours here. I don't know if.
Yeah, no, I know, but I restarted them. So I turned it off, turned it back on.
I see.
So, yeah.
Okay.
You want to take this spot?
Sure.
Cool.
I can press buttons.
All right. We're going to have Justin Lee and Triple G, Greg Pendergast, commentating for you guys. Man, I'm sorry to leave this one because this is such a good match. Hill.
Yeah, can we finish this? No.
No, I'll get up.
Yeah, we'll finish this Hill match.
All right, cool. Thanks. All right, so I'm gonna stick around just for the end of this because this is too good to step away from. So he pushed out there? Is that what that was?
I think so. I'm not sure why he pushed the 9 straight on. It wasn't in any kind of dangerous position. Didn't tie up any balls.
I think we're going to see some tactical warfare here because of Hill and the 1 and 2 tied up. I like right here. I think I like trying to play that cue ball behind park the cue ball behind the 8. I believe you have the angle to come off the 1. The 1 stays where it is because it hits the 2. And you have the opportunity, and even if you don't get behind the 8, you still haven't left an easy shot on the 1. You only left a bank, but the bank is blocked because of the 6. So
I like it too.
Yeah, I really like this. And I think that's what he's going to be going for. And does he get there? Really close. But again, doesn't really sell out anything except for a return safe.
Yeah, and it opens up the 1.
That was the downside, is that you're opening up the 1. You did want to hide that cue ball because Eddie can return the safety here.
There's no obvious safety here. I think he's going to attack and go for that carom on the 4. But also ambitious. I think it's asking for a lot again.
I don't want to take that shot.
But what other choices does he have? Can't bank it.
Yeah, you're right. There really isn't an obvious safety choice. Carom off the 1 into the 2? No.
That's
no,
even tougher than the
that's
4.
tougher than the 4. Yeah, he is looking at what you're saying. So, do you know how to work the buttons on the Stream Deck and all that?
Yeah, this is the side view for this one?
Yep.
And this is the side view for this one? I don't know what this is.
No, this one is just the Northwest 9-ball
Okay.
poster that Nicole Denisi created. And then this is like to pan the room. These are like, room panning.
We got to go back to the shot.
There's Christian.
We got to go back to the
I
shot.
know. I'm going back.
Exciting.
I'm going back. I'm going back. Sorry. Just pressing buttons. Here we go. So he did try the carom, and he got kind of safe. Safe-ish?
It back cuts into the corner. It back cuts into the corner.
You think so?
I think so.
Take a look at it from the live view.
Yeah, it back cuts in the corner.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The only caveat here is the white ball goes towards the 2, or the side pocket, or the corner. Sorry.
Yeah. So like,
Even if he top spins and hits off the short rail, he's in risk of hitting the 2. And he's putting draw, so.
wow.
Misses the 2.
Thin cut here coming up. Let's take a look at the side view. That is definitely cuttable, but it's a thin cut, and he's got to get to the 4 for shape.
I'd almost attack the bank.
Yeah, is it available though? Doesn't that 8-ball look like it blocks part of the
Really
pocket?
big. Yeah.
I think it's there if you hit it soft, but then you're not getting shape on the 4. You'd have to hammer it. Yeah, safety is a good play if you can get behind the 9, which he did not.
But still leaving quite a lot of distance. No, like you got to draw it for shape now with the 4.
Right.
You're adding a lot of factors in this shot, which is
Yeah. This is what we expected from these two in a hill-hill battle. Did he say I'm up on table 7? Oh, that's our other stream table.
yeah.
Oh,
I'll be
so
commentating on you.
I guess I should put up my name in here. And who am I playing? I'm playing Scott Nelson, I think.
You commentated on me, and then now it's my turn to commentate for you.
Yeah, but I really didn't do very much commentating on yours because yeah, Scott Nelson, 622. All right, well,
Draws it back. I think this is probably okay, seeing what he had previous to this. Still a tough cut on the 4.
all right, I set up the scoreboard for you. So all you have to do is just hit this button for our match. All right, well, I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and, I'll let you guys commentate my match and the rest of this one and get going here. So if you want to take the driver's seat.
Sure.
Cool. Thank you.
It's me and you, man. What's your name?
Greg, they call me Triple.
Greg?
Triple G, I'm Dr.
So you only have the side view for that one?
No, the side view works for both. It's just you have to hide the other scoreboard.
Ah, I see.
The scoreboard pops up, you have to hide the one that's the wrong way.
I'm just gonna not worry about it.
What up?
We have the commentating booth for a minute. We said I had to go very far.
So Patrick just left us. Now I'm joined by
Great
The trip-
Prendergast. Triple G.
Triple G.
Looks like we're hill here with Eddie and Leo Ott.
Not the best effort. I think this leaves the out for Leo.
Yeah, laid it up for him. Pretty much connect the dots from here. Center ball.
You want to check a little bit off the short rail here. What do you think about going for the 6 on the side? I don't
Yeah,
like
that's
it.
that's how I play it.
Really?
Yeah. Just center ball, maybe a touch of top.
See, that's what I thought was the problem. If you don't get far enough, or you're on the wrong side.
Yeah, now he's got to back cut this a little bit, and he's got to miss the 8.
I don't think he's left with a shot into the side, or it's quite tough.
That's pretty tough.
Nice, that was clutch.
Yeah, that's good speed. Very simple here. Oh, a little long. Made it interesting.
It's drama to the very end, man.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Unfortunately, Eddie is headed to the B side.
Well, we have a Knicks match coming up right away. We have Patrick Nix and Scott Nelson. That's why Patrick had to step away. This is still an A-side match, so it's race to 9.
Good job, buddy. Way to hang in there.
Did you take a mission? Nice.
Yeah, you're done for the night? Trying to get a Banks game going.
Was that, are you last 32? Oh, nice, man. Congratulations. Tough position for the 2 here.
Can't see much of it, but he might see just enough. Just enough.
I'll just trade with you, man. Yeah, I'll get a Sprite. I think it was a little fortunate getting shape on the 3.
I turned my head away for just a second, so I got something stuck in my dang throat for some reason. Blake is still on the A side.
Blake's still on the A side. Yeah, so I think he's made it to the second day already. Yeah, so Blake is already in for tomorrow.
A little far away on the 4 here. But he does need to get down to the 5, so it's okay to put a little pace on this.
Would you go for this though? You have the 7, the 6, and the 8 as,
No,
as traffic.
I'm trying to put him behind the 7 ball.
Yeah, I agree.
That's not going to get there. Andy leaving the connection to the 5 ball, so this is not good. But it's early. Lots of pool left.
Yeah, he's been sitting in the booth for so long, right? He needs a few shots to get.
Well, Patrick got 2 warm-up matches. And now he's got to play someone a little better than him. Based on Fargo. He's got to tighten it up a little bit. He's going to go 5 corner, 6 side, 7 corner, 8 corner, 9 corner.
Pretty routine from here.
Yeah. Make it look easy. Premium member, we were definitely baking earlier. Brother Holloman, we appreciate you watching. More views, the better. Make sure you like and subscribe to this channel, Chalkbox Productions. Patrick's got a good thing going here.
Triple G's run a YouTube channel before.
You draw this or go forward? Oh, he went forward and ran into.
I would have stunned it. To the
Yeah,
side.
ran went a little bit of trouble there. Feel like that was preventable.
just use the ping pong balls up there or whatever. I got some coins. If you want to use coins, that's fine too.
Scott takes the first rack. So setup is pretty intricate these days.
Sorry?
This little setup he's got here is pretty intricate these days.
Yeah, it's a lot of buttons. Don't touch anything.
I remember when he just had a laptop.
One of these chalks yours, Patrick? Or do you use your own?
Yeah. Yeah, mine. One of them is mine.
That black one?
Yeah, that's mine.
Too many chalks on the table for Mr. Nelson. He said, clean this stuff up.
It's a dry break with an open shot on the 1.
Yeah.
The 2 is in a funky spot.
But there's a pretty big fan there to get on it. You just got to be in the center of the table.
Yeah, right where he's pointing.
It don't matter to me, buddy.
If you want to leave, then I'll take your spot. But you're chilling.
In a few minutes.
Oh, he's a bit fast.
He smoked it. Too hard. Oh, maybe. He might have got on the second window.
Does. Maybe he could spin off the rail, maybe. Oh, he saw
Oh,
it.
he was able to see it. It's still tight quarters. That's a good shot.
It's back in shape. Luckily, the 3 was in a good spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he just wants to feather this a little bit. He got that pretty thin. Now he's got trouble here.
Yeah, I had to hit that thick with a bit of draw to get around that 5. You could almost play Shea for the 5-9 if he goes for this 4.
I think you're playing this 4-ball in this bottom left corner.
No, come around 3 rails for the 5.
Yeah. Hit that pretty full. Good stroke there. Might have got a little straight here, but he can just roll forward. He just doesn't want to be dead straight. He can either be above it or below it, just not straight.
I think he'd rather be below it. I think above it, you're playing with the 9, right?
Yeah,
Overplay it.
but there's still a big fan there. Another good shot. It's good control.
Oh, he might have juiced it too much.
Yeah. Easy. And now we're going airborne.
I think he's too close for it. He's got a kick at it.
That's unfortunate. Whoa.
He's okay.
Not ideal.
That's why you gotta check the angles before you shoot. Just gonna finish. Played with the side pocket there.
Good shot. One apiece.
Oh, no, I think this is the race. Hey, Christian. Give it to you. Yeah. I can help you guys out tomorrow if you guys are both playing tomorrow. Whatever you guys need. For sure.
Craig Dumo and Victor Noyola over on the.
Okay, Vic Noyola and Creative. Cool.
Yeah, they came over from BreakRoom.
Another water. Another water would be dope. Thank you, sir. That's fine, yeah. Thank you.
All right. We're ready, rocking and rolling. So it's 1-1, it looks like?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Back in the booth with Triple G. I don't think we've done commentary since FNL. Actually, no, you were at Ox one time, right? You did commentary at Ox.
Yeah, but not for very long.
Not very long,
it was
yeah.
for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, those snooker tables got you going, right? So,
Yeah. I really enjoy playing snooker.
yeah, it's a lot of fun.
This stuff is kind of boring for me.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. Got behind the 7 here.
Yikes. All right. Well, Patrick's up against a bit of an opponent here. We were watching him earlier on the match table. He was playing. Gosh, who was it? I forget which match. I think he was playing Bill Swan, I think was his name. And
Yeah.
was-
Bill's a 585.
yeah, he was putting the work on Bill in that match. Oh man,
Yeah.
he was getting some outs like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, Scott plays well.
Yeah. Ooh, this could be a good safety. 7-ball to the rescue.
Got a piece of it.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all you need, especially on these bar boxes. Any little type of just barely covering the ball, it's massive sometimes in the long run, you know?
Yeah,
it's,
and
it's
it's
crazy.
and it's tough for him to get out of here with the 6 there.
Yeah, the 6 makes it tricky. Just send it to, I think. I don't know if I like this shot. Oh, it's close.
Oh. You got to hit that shot so good, though,
Yeah, it's
to be able to get behind the 6 there.
pretty tricky.
So, what happens here when Cray and Victor start playing? We just switch over? Or
Yeah, I mean, we
matches
can,
or
whatever you want. We can stay on this one or go to the other one, whatever sounds good. I mean, imagine by the time that starts, will be a little while. And then we could just do like a couple racks here, a couple racks there.
Yeah.
And then I think hopefully this one finishes first, so we can kind of watch the last quarter of the match. And then we can switch over. Looks like Eddie Mattia, Daniel are matching up over on the B side. That's a big match. You wouldn't expect on the B side.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, I'd expect that to be, they'd be done and dusted into tomorrow already. But what a match, Leo and Eddie.
Crazy.
Yowza. All right, so this 5-ball is a little tricky. Oh, he juiced that ball. Yowza.
Whoopsie.
That ball went out like fire.
Little too much.
Fire. Can't see the line. I think he might be able to cut it still, though. Yeah, he's got away with it. He's going to maybe get a little bit more angle on the 4 that he wants, but he kind of wants the angle to bust open this 5-9. Or is he going to do it now? Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's going to do it now. And is he hampered queuing? If he's not, this could be a mighty
he's
fine.
a little bit jacked up over the 8, but
Yeah, but that's that. I'll take that.
Yeah, exactly.
After busting out.
He ended up pretty rosy there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he looks. Oh, he's fine. There's no problem with that queuing at all. I'd be fine with that. He's still a little high on the bridge, but on the rail. But look at this. Look at this. Oh wow.
Oh, and it straightened him out.
Yikes.
when you're rolling good, you're rolling good.
I guess so. I would have probably wanted angle on this, kind of where the cue ball was gonna end up. So, closer to like the 8-ball on the other side of the 8-ball maybe. Just so you can go 2 rails for this 6-ball. Now he's got to really put a good
where
stroke.
It was headed before it hit the point there.
If we hit the point, just like to the right of the 8 maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just taking a long shot. No, that's smart. I like this. Prudent shot. Just why mess with the position if you got it? 6 is close to the pocket.
He missed this. He's out. The rest is connect the dots.
I think so.
Hey, thanks a lot, Augie. Unfortunately, I got put up against it today, and no good for me, buddy. No good. I'm trying to find a Banks game. Otherwise, I'm going home.
Oh, watch out 8-ball here. Watch out 8-ball. Okay, this is the shot.
A little fly on the 7 here.
That was the key shot there. I think, yeah, like you said, if he gets on the 7, that was tic-tac-toe out probably.
Yeah.
But now...
This 7 still goes on the side, though.
Yeah, side, you can bank it.
Yeah.
Either one's probably going to play for the...
You can play behind the 9. You can play behind the 8. Like, he's got lots of options here.
Mm-hmm. Either way, I see him shooting this 8 in the side or in the top left corner, most likely.
Yeah. I think he can cut that on the side.
Yeah, I like
get
to
get under the under the 9.
He could swing it with some side and then get above the 8 maybe and shoot in the bottom left. That could be a shot. He's going to miss the 9, though. 9's a big ball. He's cutting it. Oh, he likes your shot. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's a little off angle, but he'll take this.
Yeah. Ideally, just a touch more pace, and he used that long rail to scrub the last of the speed off, straighten you out a little bit.
Yeah, if he was banging straight on this, he'd be out easy. Now he just got a little tester. I like his chances, though.
Yeah.
Knock this one in. Oh, just slightly overcut. Could you hear us, Patrick? Could you hear us? No, I can't. All right, good. Just making sure. Man, I'm loving this. 2% CPU utilization. I love it.
He's gonna hit this good.
Yeah, he's got to hit this good. Swing it.
Yeah.
Swing it. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. He'll take that all day.
Su Chang. How you doing, sir? Scott says, I'll take it.
Caught the inside little
It's a little rub,
rub, but no
rub.
big deal. He likes to play with the rails, that's all.
Yeah.
All right, we got a second match table though. We got warming up here. We got Cray Dumo, Victor Noyola. This is gonna be a pretty good match too. These are. Is this an A-side match? This one?
I think so.
Dumo and Noyola. Okay. Race to 9. A good picture of Dumo warming up. And we got a sweet setup though. We got everyone playing here. Ed Slade up in the middle. We got
Mark Goodwin,
Joe Tamura, yeah. It's the other side. I'm liking this one. Oh, Daniel's playing against Eddie. And that's a B-side match. That's ridiculous. Wild stuff. Augie asking, what's the best way to break 9-ball on the spot? Oops.
I break it like 10-ball.
You break it like 10-ball, so
Yep.
you're hitting like kind of square, almost square on, a little bit off center.
Almost square, about
And then hopping the
yeah,
cue ball
like
in the middle.
7/8 of the ball.
Okay.
A full tip below center, and just trying to squat the rock.
Squat the rock. Interesting. All right. That's not bad.
Seems to be working pretty good.
Yeah. I've been trying to basically replicate what the pros are doing on the 9-footers, like the cut break with the side. I try to make the one in the side, and then if you hit it good enough, you maybe make the wing ball. It's kind of tough, but you want to shoot it with outside, I guess. So if you're hitting from the left part of the rack, you hit low left spin, and try to hit the rail and out into the center.
Okay.
That's the break I've been doing, and as long as the rack is real tight, it at least gets the balls moving. You don't always make a ball. It's obviously pretty tough, but I've been liking the spread on it so far.
Yeah, I haven't played a ton of 9 on the spot.
Yeah, I kind of like it though that they're switching it up because otherwise it's kind of boring. You get the same people always shooting a little dink soft break, and then I don't know, makes it a little more interesting in my opinion. It's kind of a way to change the rule without actually like making it like explicit, 3 balls past the head string type rule or whatever.
Yeah.
Because that one can get also kind of weird.
I mean, I'm not good enough to even play like that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah.
All that stuff's nonsense to me. Like, just break the damn balls,
exactly,
man.
just break them. So that like the rule just makes you do have to do that. You know what I'm saying? There's no like way to cheat the rack, or there's no trick to it. You just got to hit it good. You know what I'm saying? I think that's
That's
kind of
why
the
I
whole
like
point.
one pocket. As long as you get a ball to a rail, there's no bad break.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You could break them like 8-ball if you're ballsy enough.
Hey, if you make a ball in your pocket,
if you make a
then
ball in your pocket, you're out.
you're good.
I mean, it's unorthodox, but it's only a bad idea if it don't work.
Exactly.
Augie, like I said, man, I'm not even smart enough to do all that. My break isn't consistent like that, buddy.
Well, balls go in.
I'm just trying to get a good splatter, and try to control the
rock.
cue ball in the center of the table, so that I got my best chance at making the next ball. I'm not that good.
No, I mean, but that all the stuff you're talking about is exactly what all the good players doing the exact same thing. Like you say that, but that's what they're doing too.
I don't know what balls are going in.
Yeah, what balls are going in is always tough because the rack's always a little bit random, especially when you're using the wooden rack. You can't really consistently always make the same thing unless you've been playing hours and hours and hours of just breaking, which is probably the most boring thing you could do.
I just had this conversation earlier with Blake Baker. I was we don't practice. We just play.
We just play when we show up.
There's no practice at my house. And 90% of the time we're playing one pocket, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's a whole different.
This tournament is practice, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Just practice for if I can open up the rack in one pocket, how can I get out?
Bang bang, exactly.
I'm probably gonna take a little break from tournaments for a little while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got this tournament, which I didn't do very good. I had a tough draw.
Yeah. Who'd you play in the first round?
Kareen, I think is his name. Kareen.
Mm-hmm.
Guy played lights out, dude.
Yeah.
Beat me 9-3.
Wow.
Didn't have a chance. First 7 games, I got to shoot twice.
Wowzers.
I can't remember who. Oh, then I played that one guy in the gray shirt.
See,
I just got a couple. I got a couple of unfortunate rolls. I had some opportunities I didn't take advantage of. And
oh no, Patrick!
This ended tough. Boy, if there was ever a jump shot.
I know, right? Yowza.
Brenner, I am not 100% sure, but I think Blake is done for the night.
Yes, yeah, he's into tomorrow. I can confirm that. Yeah. Only reason I know
He
because
is still here, though. I did just see him.
Yeah, he's walking around. He's probably going to want us to practice later tonight. But tomorrow's the final 32, right? So
I told him if he gave me 14-4, we could play some one pocket.
Ayo. 14-4. Yeah.
Yeah, I was begging.
Okay. Is that what they call giving the world? Or
That's the whole world and then some.
And then some? Maybe a little bit of Mars, too?
Yeah, that's 2 galaxies.
Yikes. All right, here's a jump shot. Let's see it, Patrick. Come on. Recover.
Oh, good try.
Oh, I had a chance to go on the other side pocket, too. He might get okay. Might get weird. No, I think this is a...
Well, that is slightly weird.
Yeah.
It is
I think just a high ball.
weird.
High ball on the side or just roll it into the corner. Whatever tickles your fancy. You know
Well,
what
the
I'm
problem is he's rolling it.
Rolling it on these tables is always scary to me.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know.
you're rolling it into the corner, so you got to have enough speed for it to get there, which pushes you farther into the 9.
Yeah, but even if you're parallel, then I'll take that cut all day. I like the side, though, for sure.
See?
Same as
That
him.
was-
Oh.
I don't think it was there like that, though. That was a tough shot.
I mean, I would have done the same thing, I think. Shoot it towards the side. I probably, would have also missed, but, I think it's the right shot. You can get a good stroke on it. You don't got to baby the ball. You're not worried about the position. Just send it.
It's just bullshitting with him. Hey, who knows, man? Sometimes those guys will feel cocky enough, they'd be like, I'll give you 14-4 and the breaks.
Ayo. I want a piece of that Andromeda Galaxy. Look at this combo. Watch out, cue ball. Hey, he's good. Patrick bringing it back.
The Irishman Nix.
Is that his nickname?
Scrapes one by.
Is that his nickname, self-declared, or was it just created right now?
Just fortunate. He's a fortunate guy sometimes.
I see.
Yeah, there's a couple good matches going right now.
Oh, 100%. I want to see that Daniel and Eddie Mattia, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's go check in on we got this match started now. Cray Dumo, 1 rack in his favor. Yeah, that's the break. You see how he did that? He hit the outside spin, hit it into the rail and out, and he made the wing ball. The wing ball doesn't go in on its own. It gets banged around by like 3 other balls, and then it just gets knocked in. It's kind of weird. It'll rattle, and then some shit will knock it in.
I'll have to watch it again.
Happens.
I'll have to watch the next one.
It happens a lot. Let's see if Patrick. Let's see what Patrick is doing. Maybe he's doing the same break. But the one that Cray was doing, that's exactly what I've been hitting, and it's been working. I give it like a 60% chance to make the ball. It feels like.
Okay.
It's been pretty good. Let's see what Patrick does. Looks like he's hitting this side. He wants to put a little right, a little bit of low, and just smack it. So he's in it more dead on. When you hit it more dead on, you don't get the balls to go low enough. But he did get the 6 in, so.
With a shot on the 1.
Yeah, if you hit it hard enough, you're gonna make a ball.
2 doesn't go with their safety opportunities there, and you can. There's a carom there too if you get down by the 8 ball.
Yeah, Ken saying Dumo is a 7-foot and 9-foot diamond at home. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he was looking for action last night in the ring game.
Yeah, I think I would do the same, but fuck the 7-footer. I would put a snooker table in. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say those words.
Yeah.
Forget the 7-footer.
So it's nice, dude, because right now I have a 9-footer at my house.
Yeah.
A block away, I have 4 7s.
Yeah.
And 7 minutes away, I have a 6x12.
Exactly, dude.
So
that's
it's like
that's the
I'm
way
right.
to go.
I'm right in the honey hole.
But can you imagine just waking up and be like, today I'm gonna play snooker instead,
Yeah.
like in your fucking. Sorry, I keep cursing.
On
In your
Tuesdays,
PJs.
on
just like
Tuesdays and Sundays we
Yeah.
play snooker.
Tuesdays and Sundays. Okay, you got a schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
some
make
good
it to
stuff.
every Tuesday and Sunday, but I make it to a lot of them.
Yeah, no, that's the way to go.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, we made that 5-ball.
That was
two
the carom-
goes.
that
Yo,
was the
look at this
carom I was
shot.
talking about.
Yeah, look at this shot. Position on the 2 as well. Patrick Nix looking a little spicy in this match. Rob S saying, "Let's go Nix" over on YouTube.
Rob Shipman, what up, my guy?
Let us hear it if you're in the chat. So it looks like
Where are you?
match update. Daniel's 3-1 up. It looks like on the beads. He's the white beads in the middle. So yeah, 3-1 up over Eddie Mataya. Not something I would have expected to see, but we had some matchups in this tournament.
Yeah, Daniel and Mark in the first round.
Daniel Mark in the first round was ridiculous, but we've had some upsets as well. Daniel was in a Jack Kiske in the second round. Holy.
Hey, me neither, buddy.
This might go.
I came out and got waxed, Rob. Straight waxed.
You planning to go to Lincoln City again?
No.
No?
I went once. What do I have to expect?
Yeah. When we went?
I'm one of those guys. If I've done it once, that's good enough for me. I'm going to Derby.
You'll find action at Derby at all levels, honestly.
I'm going to
I want to go to Derby this year too, or next year, January, right?
January 23rd and 4th.
Yeah.
Or 23rd is when it starts for 9 days.
Looks like.
I agree, Augie. I think that's what makes Efren the GOAT, because he's good at everything.
Yeah,
he played 3 cushion, he played rotation, he played 8-ball, he played 1 pocket, he played snooker.
100%.
He played it all.
I think greatest cueist of all time, hands down, SB Efren. Just because of the versatility of all the games he's played. I mean, you could say Ronnie has an argument that he could have been, but he never played as any of those games, so you don't know, right? Like it's like saying, oh yeah, Michael Jordan would be the best, whatever.
Well, there's no doubt that Ronnie is the best snooker player.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's.
But he's not the best all-around player.
No, I think best cueist,
Patrick,
like best billiard player, like cue sports player is Efren, hands down, no doubt about it. You have an argument for, Efren might have been beat by some player at 9-ball.
Patrick, with an unfortunate scratch there, gives up the world here.
Yeah, this is tough. He got real thin. I don't even know if that 4 could have gone. But yeah, I'm with you there. Efren, ultimate cue sports player of all time, hands down. The 3 cushion, the billiards. He could run a century on a snooker table. He can do it all. Yeah, what the heck?
Everything.
And he's like in the argument for, he's I would say definitely the best 1-pocket player of all time. And he proved it last year, in my opinion. That was the pivotal,
73 years old.
73 years old, and he gets to the third. You're like, what the heck? What is going on?
Monster, dude.
I mean, it's like, I think like Scott Frost said, he's like, Efren still moves better than anybody else in the world.
A little flat right here, but he's okay. He's just a little flatter than he'd like.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I mean, and he's fun, he mingles with the crowd. He's in a,
oh, yeah.
Ooh,
that inside spin, watch outside. It's good. It's good.
3-2, Mr. Nelson.
Nice stuff. Nelson goes up 1 more, and I think
the app says he's an 80% favorite now. That's tough.
622, but Patrick's definitely playing higher than 576 for sure. Like I don't know. I think he's playing like at least 590, 600, something like that. That definitely would level in. I mean, let's see. Let's make him
trying to turn Patrick into a 1-pocket player.
Patrick a 590. He's a 3-1 favorite, or 3-1 down. 600. 2-1 almost. 2.5 to 1. Yeah, I think. He's playing above his speed for sure right now. All right, we can go. Let's go tune in over to our other other match table. We got Cray Dumo 2-0 up against Vic Noyola. Vic's the one who put me on the B side at the last tournament that was here, the 620 and under, I think.
Victor plays good.
Yeah, he does play good.
Plays smart.
Nick Anderson,
I'm
way
told-
ahead of you. We switched over early.
I'm told he plays a lot of one pocket too.
Yeah.
I've never got to play him though.
Well, hey, here's your chance. So it looks like these guys came over. From the break room. So we got the other bracket at the break room, but they only got 10 tables.
Yeah,
So they needed
much
some more
slower,
space. So
much
they're
slower
Yeah,
over
they're bringing the A side players over here, I think, so that they can finish up the B side over
Rob
there.
Shipman, my co-commentator, Mr. Christian Youngers, beat Joe Hill.
We don't talk about that.
Put him in the B side, and he is now playing the guy who I played earlier. I can't remember his name. Ryan Kareen or something like that. He's like a 635.
Let's see where he's at.
The score is 2-1, but I don't know who's lead. Ryan Carden.
Ryan Carden, yeah. Yeah. I can ask and see if anybody else is going north. You see anybody who lives up in Seattle? Maybe Jesse's still here. Oh, Jesse's staying in the hotel nearby. Larry lives in Renton.
You're going to stay probably after all the matches.
I mean, if I can leave early, I'm okay with leaving early. It depends if Patrick is done.
So I'll stay for a bit.
Okay.
You want to do commentary, Su Cheng? You want to do commentary?
It's okay. If you want to stay, you can.
No, it's okay.
So Dumo. Yeah, Cray Dumo.
Cray
Vic
Dumo in the
Noyola.
house.
They came over from the break room.
Yeah.
I think it was an A-side match on the break room.
Is this the qualifier round?
I think, yeah, this goes to tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, Shu Cheng Chow. How's it going, Shu Cheng?
Too happy guy here.
Mm-hmm. We both into tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
How'd you do in your match? What was the score?
9-7.
9-7. Close one.
Close one. Not as close as yours.
Mine was 9-8.
I saw you were on the hill like maybe half an hour ago.
So early, so long.
You were still.
I was on the hill. He needed 4.
Yeah.
It was 8-5.
8-5.
And he went back to Hill. It was so sad. I was watching my life just disappear. But he gave me a chance at the end, and just to see it. You know what? I'm done. Just for now.
Nice. I was 2-5 down. I wasn't shooting great at first.
You go to the bathroom again, and then
I go to the bathroom again.
Yeah.
And I 3-packed.
Oh, Jesus! 3-pack.
Yeah.
Nice. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, and then.
Oh, look at this shot! Wow.
Oh wow. Victor Noyola. I haven't heard of this guy.
He's definitely solid. I played him in the 620 and under. He's a good player.
Oh wow.
He's very knowledgeable, a lot of experience, but sometimes just makes like mistakes like this, like kind of just barely,
Yeah.
a little subtle. But
Well, I'm biased here because Cray is my horse.
oh, is he? Did you
I got him the Calcutta.
get him in the player auction?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. He's a strong player. I like his chances. I mean, he's playing good in this one. He's very very characteristic pre-shot practice strokes. He does like the pump, and then like kind of ready to go. So. We're gonna both.
Ooh,
He's playing a safety. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
This is the bank shot, though.
I mean, yeah.
I like this. I mean, this is almost like he's. If he's actually in a little bit more, it's like it feels like the natural angle to reverse bank this, underneath.
Right. This
He's
one though,
he's almost too much.
because the cue ball is on the rail.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would, like his chances.
This one I like kicking the left side of this 8 and sending the cue ball 2 rails behind the 9 and putting the 8 on the right long rail.
Interesting. Okay.
I like shooting that shot a lot, but no, that's
bang.
perfect. And he's on the side.
Oh yeah.
Holy. Mr. Vic.
He actually put the left spin from there, so the cue ball will have to master a little bit.
I'm telling you, he's got some experience.
Yes,
this guy,
definitely.
he knows what he's doing.
He's a great one pocket player.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. Really?
Augie saying that watching a one pocket match, like
Victor?
him against Corey Duel leading Hill needed 1 ball and Efren needed. Oh, talking about Efren still.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, dude, Efren is insane. We're just making the claim that Efren, greatest Q Sports player of all time.
I see. The 3 carom, the 3 cushion carom.
Even beats Ronnie.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay. Let's go back to match tables. We got Scott Nelson, Patrick Nix tied up 3-3. This is an A-side match. Oh no, Scott. Scott's playing pretty strong earlier in the match. I was watching
Yeah.
him and Bill. Was it
Bill Swan? Yeah.
Bill Swan? Yeah, that was. He was shooting well on that, and then now he's up against Patrick, who's all A-side matches. Winner of this advances to tomorrow automatically into the money round. So I heard that tomorrow's going to be a redraw.
Yes, tomorrow's going to be a redraw, and then they may do another round of Calcutta.
Oh yeah, second Calcutta. Yeah, that's right. Yep. But that won't probably be live, I would assume, right?
Yeah, it will be.
Look at this, Patrick. Holy, the 8 ball.
Wow.
Just caught him at the end there. Wow. Feel for him there. He wanted that. He wanted that bank. Yikes. So now we might see the 9 fly a little bit on this one.
Is the one? Oh no, I'm just trying to check the bracket from the other side.
Oh.
No, that is that is I dimension.
This one right here. We're using Digital Pool to run the bracket in this one, so check out the description in the YouTube and Facebook chats, and you can check it out. And also, oh, Patrick, oh no, unlucky. Make sure y'all like and subscribe.
Oh, I saw Francis won her second match playing Clay Belvoir.
Oh, she beat Clay?
No, she didn't break. She's playing. She's
playing Clay now?
She's probably playing.
Oh, dude, let's go. Come on, Francis. You can do it. Yeah, let's see. So Steve Lingelbach playing Lido Attendido. That's a good one. James DeVee playing Bobby Dressel. I think James is a favorite in that. Gradumo Vic Noyola.
Oh, Gus is still in there.
Is Gus on the B side now?
Yeah, B side. He won 2 matches after Lou lost his first round.
Ooh, let's go. Gus Targonski.
Yep.
Playing against
Jeremy
Johnson. Yeah. Carissa Big still in it, up against Peter Smith.
Yep. B-Joy. Oh no.
B-Joy over there?
B-Joy was 2 and out.
Oh no.
2 and out. Varun and David Ringler. That would be a
that's a good
spicy
one.
match
That
too.
is a good one, yeah. Spicy indeed. Got Brent Duncan still there. There's a lot of other matches. Okay, so it looks like we're a little bit ahead since we have the more tables over at 15.
Yeah, definitely.
They're offloading some players over here. Stephen Fullen, Sam Moole. That's a good one. Dan Louis. Jaime Lechuga. Is that Jaime the one who won the 5 or the 620 and under? He won that, right?
Probably. That one's the. I don't know. Does he go by JoJo? Or
Maybe.
Like things like that?
Jaime is a. Sounds familiar.
Probably not the same guy.
Yeah. Darren Carrito in it. Playing against AJ Sumner. Darren Carrito plays pretty strong.
Wait, Gilbert. I saw Gilbert here.
Oh, maybe they're playing here.
Maybe.
Like
yeah.
I said, they're probably sending people over here just to get some
Off
matchups going.
yeah, that makes sense.
This is a nice angle here in this 4-ball now for the 5. Stan Tarango playing against Renat.
Oh, Renat is
So Renat
at
advanced
the winner's side.
to the winner's side.
Nice.
Stan's probably a favorite there. Oh, just rolls that Scott at the right speed.
Everyone but you. Don. No,
Don Davidson, where you at?
I saw you were playing Lido, right?
You in the break room side?
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah. He
yeah.
lost to Lido.
No, yeah,
but
there's a
he's
bunch
still
of
at the
B-side.
B-side, yeah.
Oh, he's waiting on... He won 7-0 against Frank Roca. Waiting for Jared Santoyo and Dexter.
Amban. Oh,
yeah, that's... Ooh.
Dexter.
You might play Dexter. Ooh,
Don,
that's gonna be
okay.
good. That's going to be a good one.
Come on, Don.
Don and Dexter. The double D.
Double D, yeah.
That'll be good.
Do you have anything to say to Dexter?
Right?
Yeah.
Say it out loud now. We got Ryan McDonald, Trevor Sickendick, Eric Sawyer playing. Eric Sawyer's playing here. He came over from BreakRoom. I saw him earlier.
You saw him earlier? Eric
went to the
Sawyer's
B-side.
probably playing Gilbert.
He's playing Kevin Boyet Passion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Probably
Well,
not.
Scott Nelson doing work in this rack. This is going to be the toughest shot of the rack, though, for sure. I think this is the slight result of some kind of compounding positional mistake. You know, little bit off, and then he kind of gets more and more.
Yeah, definitely.
So this is going to be the recovery shot or a really tough leave. Let's see. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that was the shot for sure. If he makes that, he wants to hold up the 6-ball. He's got to look. You know, Patrick's got a bank shot, I guess, at best. Gumo. 2-2 over there, looks like. Oh, Gilbert's waiting for the winner of Eric Sawyer and Kevin. Yeah. Prathamesh and Bo are playing right now. Oh, Prathamesh Bo rematch.
Oh, wow.
Over at the break room, table 4. Yikes. If you guys haven't checked it out, go check out the Ox live streams. I think they've had 4 matches now. They've had 3 1v1s. I think Prathamesh took 3 or 2 out of 3. Oh, wowza. Dumo almost scratched on the side in the other table. Yikes. All right, Patrick. I say you just spear this ball up in the top left corner. Call it a day. Run this rack out. Don saying Dexter, let's go. I like it. I like it.
That's not strong enough, though. Say Dexter. Ready to
rumble. So I think Gus needs to win 2
Oh,
more.
what a cut from Patch.
What is that?
X.
Holy, what a shot.
But not the
No
best
love.
of luck, though. It's okay. It's,
This is a safety all day. Just thin,
safety, yeah.
thin the edge of this, thin the left of this 7-ball. Play it 2 rails behind the 9. You can actually get real good on this 9 behind the 9 if you play it right. Just depends on how much side you put on it. Really, that's all it is. Because you don't want the 7 to move more than a few inches. No, don't bank this.
Nice.
Go the other way.
I
think left edge of the 7 is a natural 2-railer behind the 9. 3-railer, 3-railer behind the 9.
I don't mind shooting either side. I think either side is fine.
Either side is fine, but I think it's more natural to go with no side from the left side of the 7 from our perspective.
Because there's a chance to go behind the 9, right?
Exactly. It's like more natural to go 2 and then maybe 3rd rail behind the 9.
Okay.
I just prefer that one, but that's just me.
Yeah, the one thing is that because shooting from the left, if you happen to shoot a little too hard, you may sell out the 7. Whereas the other side,
but you're so close to it though, right? So you should never sell this out. He's banking this.
He's banking this. Well, okay.
Top right corner. This looks good actually. I kind of like it. I feel it. Oh, double. Nah. I stick to my guns. I like to save. I don't know why. I just felt it in my heart.
I agree, but sometimes you want to be strong. You want to be tough. You want to be strong.
Yeah, for sure. You want to close out.
Yeah,
right?
close it out.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But there is a time when you got to duck, even when there's 2 balls on the table. It's kind of like a take your medicine type thing, you know.
Yeah. The only thing is that now all those good shots on a 6 ball, the cut all goes to vain because it's no different than missing a 6.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to take a little quick break. So we got the full room shot there. You can see everybody playing.
Yeah. There's still a lot of good matches going on.
Yeah, they're only going to get better.
Uh-huh.
Let's check in on Cray Dumo, Vic Noyola, 3-2, I think, if I'm correct. They're not doing the little scoreboard over there. I think they're just doing either coins or beads.
Probably,
I can't
yeah.
tell. They were not told to update the score for us. Oh no, this is off. Oh.
Maximum throw.
From where we were sitting, just looking at that ball, it looked like it was dead out of the pocket.
It looks totally off.
And then it just goes and catches the point.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So 2 ball is pretty deep in the pocket.
Yeah.
Can probably hit it like half ball and then use right spin to kind of take the cue ball over and dodge the 6 ball maybe.
I mean the 3.
Okay.
Oh, he hit the 3. Perfect. He's good. 3 was always tricky, but now he just solved the problem. I think.
I don't know. It's still.
It goes in the side, no problem.
It goes inside, but the 7 ball is still kind of in the play. I think you need to kind of.
No, 7 ball really. I mean, you can just stun this and then play 1 rail. I just like playing the 4 long. You know what I mean? Just roll this in with like center ball or a little low. Don't even get close to the 7. Kind of like that, but just a little bit softer.
Yeah, see, like that. Yeah, that is
9 ball.
That's what I'm saying. Because of the 7, if the 7 ball was not there, then it's definitely like a stun, more
just
center
stun,
shot.
Yeah, stun and then play to the center table, right?
But because the 7 is there, if you just do stun and right spin, the cue ball on its way back is kind of in the line of the 7.
Yeah,
so
no right spin. I say, don't do any right spin.
Alright,
sure.
yeah. Then with no right spin, you have to aim a little thinner. It's a little counterintuitive. It's just what I'm.
Yeah, it feels weird.
Yeah, it feels weird. Yeah.
I think we're gonna see the jump cue here, though.
Yep. Let's see. Dumo is pretty good with jump too. Let's see. Oh, little too thing. How's his luck? Not too bad. 4 ball and cue ball just run to the same line with the 7.
They're basically like as dead straight of a combo as you could ask for, though. Honestly, like
True, yeah. This one I like to shoot it with like medium to hard speed.
yeah, just kind of stop it, stun it.
Yeah, stun it. So that if I didn't hit great on the cue ball.
Yeah, you want the 4 to fly somewhere.
Right.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. The cue ball's too close. You got to stun it. The position is there if you stop it.
Yeah.
Just hit a little bit too soft.
But this one, again, is the same kind of safety, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And again, I like going off the left side of this because you push the 4 away from the pocket, right?
I'm just not sure because that pocket looks so big from the left side.
He's banking this.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting technique.
Wow.
It's like a
so left-handed
little poke, yeah.
poke stroke.
Yeah.
And he just got it to settle on the rail, so yeah.
It's not bad. The result is good. On the other hand, Patrick is kind of cooking.
Patrick's hooking him with fire.
He is. He's shooting pretty well.
So this 4 ball's tricky now. I think he's gonna have to go bank this up in the top right corner and then play cue ball across table safe. And if it plays short, he'll get the safety. He decided to just go full on safe though. That's not bad too.
I like this.
Yeah, it's good. I like playing the offensive with a touch of two-way just in case you make it. Because on these bar boxes, like a lot of these shots just go sometimes. It's weird. Sometimes you're kind of favored for playing the two-way more often than not. Patrick Nix with a nice run out on the other table.
Right. He's stroke. He's on fire.
Yeah. Stop this ball. Play the 9 in the corner.
Perfect.
Oh, Vic made this ball. Vic made this ball. He banked it. He banked it.
Wow. I don't even know how. Could he see the right part of the 4 ball? Or
Yeah, he could see the right edge of the 4, and then he just banked it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's playing the safe behind the 9 the whole way, but he managed to make that ball. It was wild. Sorry if I'm switching back and forth too quickly, but there's just too many good shots going on.
Alright, this shot. Stung across, 1 rail over.
Yeah, nice little stun shot.
Yeah.
And then get an angle on the 6, 1 rail on the 6 to the 9, the same pocket with the 6. I like it.
Nice shot.
Oh, he's gonna get straighter than I thought. Yeah, this is good too.
Straight is fine. Straight, close to straight. Any kind of angle is
all good.
good,
Yeah, I think you could do anything. Here, I like just go forward, maybe a touch of inside, but just forward, 1 rail.
Yeah, all 2 rail.
No problem.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, he touched the magic mark a little bit there. Uh-oh.
Technically, it's a foul, right?
Nobody saw it. Craig's on his phone. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
Nice shot.
Nice little out.
Yeah. 3-3.
Right, I think it's 3-3. Yeah. And then they're going to take a break.
Yep.
So we'll go back to our second table. This is table 7 over in the corner. And Patrick next to the break. Unfortunate there for Scott to catch that position. I think he's gonna maybe have a bank shot safety type thing, Patrick here. He could also try to thin this in if he wants, but I don't know if I like that shot too much. You're losing your cue ball like mad. Yeah, bank shot, and it goes in. Patrick next with the bank shots today, and going in. The banks are open. Holy. Not a bad save. More like a containing type safe, I guess. Scott's going to have left edge of this 2 all day. We're going to see him send his cue ball probably 2 rails around the table. You could try to bank this too. I don't know. It's pretty high risk of selling out if he tries to go for the bank. He's going to have to stiff it a little bit too. Yeah, left edge of the 1, the 2. The 7 is like a good clog ball that, kind of backs you up if you don't get it dead on the rail. But he would have liked to hit it a little bit thinner, I think, and then he can get to the left of like the 8 and the 3 because those are kind of big blockers. It's always really touchy, these safeties on the bar box. Always got me going wacky sometimes. You know the shot where you're on the wrong side of a ball and you jack up and
masse over?
Masse and send it the other way?
Yeah.
I did that in my match.
Oh, really?
I only tried it like twice, and I said, you know what? Screw this. And I got like a full diamond and a half out of it. It was insane. I got perfect position. I got the run out. It was ridiculous. It was like, wow.
After shot masse.
Yeah, this ball goes if it slides past the 7. I think it does. It's got to hit it sweet, though.
I don't know.
It's close. No, he didn't.
Yeah, I think he was going for the combo.
The combo, yeah.
I like the combo. If you can make it, then the 2 ball will go to the left upper corner.
Yeah.
Most likely. All right, so now the table is pretty much. Oh no, 6 ball is still kind of blocked by the 7 ball.
He can run into this 5 though right now.
And
I like hitting those balls. If you hit the 5, you're good. If you hit the 6, you can definitely hook yourself.
yeah, you have to hit either full on the 6 or kind of like
I think
thing on the right edge of the 6.
Anywhere on the 5 though, I don't think you hook yourself on the 3 unless you go too thin.
But if it just hit,
Oh wow.
okay,
Yeah,
missed
I
it.
think he was aiming for it.
Okay, this is interesting.
Now he's got a little bit of a trouble situation because he's going away from the 4.
Yeah, but you could kind of just draw and then hit fuller on the 3 ball and use the 5 ball as a backboard. You know?
Oh, I see. Yeah, hit it off the 5. That's the shot.
And then
yeah,
just jack
it's
up and draw all the way.
Yeah, it'll straighten out
Bring
your
it back.
cut on the 3, so you can draw back
Yeah,
a little bit of outside and then swing it.
Yeah.
That's not a bad shot. I like that.
and then
The
the
7
6 will be sent downwards.
It might go
probably.
in off the 7, like rail 7 in. It looks like it's almost dead to there, depending on how you hit it. He's doing that. Oh, he hit the point.
He didn't
Nah.
shoot straight enough.
He needed 5.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
It's tricky, but the 5 ball is not disturbed, so it still goes to the side. So
Yeah.
just cut it and have a good angle on the 5 there. At the other table, I think Vic just broke.
Oh, so he won
So I
the
think he
last
got
one?
the last one, yeah.
So we're assuming it's 4-3, but I'm not exactly sure. I think they might be using coins, or what are they using?
I don't see them flipping the.
Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. Well, we're watching Scott right now, so we'll figure it out later. Oh, he's gonna catch the 8. This is gonna leave a shot. It's a little tight.
I don't think there's a shot.
I think there's a shot.
The 5 is just low enough that, and outside enough that maybe.
Oh, it might be. It looks close.
Yeah, it's close. Because you have to
I
hit.
think based on this angle, it doesn't go.
Right, you have to hit almost like straight on to the 5.
Yeah.
But then it's so delicate. If somehow you can generate bottom English on the 4 ball.
Oh, Darcy Michael. No, we're not saying that Efren's gonna beat O'Sullivan in snooker. I'm just saying he can make a century. He's up there. I think he's the best Q sports player of all time. Just because O'Sullivan has only played snooker, he hasn't proven himself on the other grounds. You know what I mean? That's all we're saying. Not saying that he's better.
It goes
It goes.
directly.
It goes.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
shot, nice shot.
I had a feeling. I was like, I think it can go in.
Yeah, nice shot.
But I wanted to hit that a little bit harder or more just like right spin on the cue ball to get open on this 5 ball. But now he's got a weird off angle
I
cut.
think the puck was already small enough.
Yeah, I guess.
Making it, I wouldn't play. I think this is perfect.
This is fine. Yeah, he's gonna run into the 6.
Yeah, running to 6, and then I think it will hit full enough. So yeah, a little too hard.
Slow down. Yeah, a little too hard.
Yeah.
He just wanted
it's delicate.
just to pass the 7,
Right.
but he's got a good defense here actually.
Option, yeah. Either hide the cue ball or hide the 6 ball.
And I like shooting his defense with inside. It's like right spin
so
to kind of kill
draw
it.
inside, right
Yeah,
spin.
because if you do the other way, you're going to send the cue ball fast into the 7, and you need the 6 to move. So you
I
kind of want
see.
to kill the cue ball.
I like this way.
This is good too, but it just doesn't get the separation on the 6, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like this gets you like a 1 rail side rail is easy on this kick.
I see.
And the 9 is almost there too, but
Yeah.
the other one I like because you can send the 6 all the way to the table, and if you get it frozen on the 7, it's a dead safe, like you're over. But it's a little different feel, you can't say it's as easy as this safety. I think it's a little bit harder.
Yeah, this shot. I mean, for this shot, you want to focus more on the cue ball kind of sticking onto the 7.
Yeah.
So the 6 won't go far, but if you can stick the cue ball on the back side of the 7, then
If you freeze
still,
it,
yeah,
then it's as good, exactly.
Yeah.
Because then you take away kind of the 1 rail, hopefully.
Yeah.
So I think on that one, Scott hit it a little softer than I would have thought. I thought he was going to send the 9 for a ride because that 9-6 almost looked kind of lined up. It was weird, right?
Yeah, I made one of that shot in the match. Yeah. You gotta take the chance. It's 9 ball.
Yeah,
so
100%.
It's calculated kind of luck shot.
Once I got on the hill against Joe, let me tell you, I took a lot of chances to the 9. It's like, I can end it now.
need a good sweet draw. Oh, stun shot.
He's gonna get on the other side of this 8.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, he's all right. I don't
Not,
think he was
not
playing
liking
that.
the line. Yeah, not liking the line in particular, but
Yeah, it
you know,
works.
Yeah,
Speed is good.
yeah.
Speed is good.
This one, I think just top is good enough.
Yeah, just send it top, 1 rail up.
Yep. And the cube will hit like the first diamond-ish and come straight back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's aiming with outside. I don't think you need outside.
No, just top.
Oh,
he's
draw.
spinning
Okay,
it,
okay,
yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
If you draw.
Looks straighter than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Trey's making me sweat on the other table. And Patrick
Nice
knocks that 9 in.
shot.
So let's go check our other table.
5-5.
Patrick Nix, 5-5,
Yep, this one
doing the work. I think he's out here.
It's
Is it?
slightly on the wrong side of the 8-ball. But
Nah, but just stop it.
Yeah.
This is a 9-ball player shot. If you stop the cue ball right there,
Yeah,
you take that 9 all day. I think.
true.
There's no point in making it weird because he's got the weird like a slight angle to where I don't think you want to try to stun this over.
No, yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yep.
From where we're sitting, we can see just straight on the line of it, and it looks just barely off angle.
If it's like
I think it's just throw it in with some side and
if
stop
it's,
it.
If it's maybe 2 degrees more, I would stun over him.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
You could follow this and go
Yeah.
1 rail up and down and
Right.
play the same side of the table.
Yeah.
Maybe take a touch of inside, but I think just follow would be okay based on this.
Because on this shot, any kind of
If you want to get closer to the
deflection,
9.
if you're shooting with power or with spin,
just stop it.
yeah, just stop.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
That's good.
Okay, okay.
He'll take it.
Yeah.
He's right-handed.
Larger angle, but
Nah, but this is a
closer,
9-ball player's
closer
dream
to
shot.
The, yeah.
You want to be high on the 9 like this all day, every day. You'll take this as an ML player over any sort of on the rail, straight in, blah blah
Oh,
blah.
Okay,
Yeah,
little
that's
thick,
good.
but no problem.
Not a problem. So I think it's 4-4, but we could be wrong.
Let's see. I'll watch him.
Yeah.
If he's
He's
moving
doing the
coins
beads.
or so. Yeah.
All right, let's go check out Patrick Nix over here.
Interesting break. That it's like balls forming a
Oh, like a little arc.
arc.
Wow.
It's a wrong, almost like a wrong setup of a drill. You want the arc to be other way, so
Yeah.
every ball goes, but now like
Now
none
they're
of
all
the go
clogging each other, right?
Oh, they're using beats. Okay. It's
Which one did he do?
they're using beats. So Cray is on 4 now. Can't really tell the other side.
Okay. I think we have him on 4 as well.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So 4-4 and 5-5 on our 2 max tables. Nice stuff.
Nice stuff.
Did Daniel and Daniel and Eddie Mataya done?
I probably, yeah.
Looks like they're not playing there anymore. Ooh. Little rattle on that, but not too bad. So Scott Nelson's still a 2-1 favorite in this based on the Fargo rates. Now it's a race to 4, abbreviated from the race to 9 that they had to start with. Ooh, does this 3 pass to 5? It looks close. His body language tells me it doesn't. It's tricky for sure. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I think I just like fending the edge of this 3 and playing behind the 4. You might roll a 3 up to the pocket is the only problem, and the kick shot is probably easy, but getting on the 4 is going to be bad anyway.
I would think, trying to think of some way of, of solving this problem at this, like right now. Because kicking the 3 into the cluster is just making this game.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice shot.
He went the other way. I like that too. He
that's
kind of
nice.
opens the cluster as
Yeah.
part of the defense. That's actually pretty smart. I like it.
I'm not sure if the 5 would go if the cube is at 4 ball. If it goes, then this is a very effective safety.
You saying that the 4 goes where?
I mean 5 ball goes. If the 5 ball cuts where the 4 ball is right now. If the cue ball were at the 4 ball.
Yeah. Because if he gets ball in hand, 3-4 is there. Oh, good hit.
No way giving you ball in hand.
On the
And
rail.
also Patrick didn't disturb the other balls at all.
the 5. The 5 is the main one, right?
Yeah, the 5 or the 6.
Yeah, 5 or 6, right? Yeah. That's the main cluster to deal with.
Right.
Right. That's gonna
So,
unlock the rack.
Yeah, so now Scott can cut the 3, but it's gonna be hard to be perfect on the 4 at this point. He might even snooker himself.
Watch out, top corner pocket. Oh, he put some outside on it. Oh, is it gonna drop? Oh no! It's gonna get away with it though.
Nope.
Nah, direct
There's
line.
a gap. Yeah.
And now there's that shot you're talking about. If he can stop it on the 4,
Yeah.
let's get straight on this 4 ball, stop it, even cut on the 5.
Yep.
This could be the rack.
Or kind of like any angle close to the straight shot. If it's
You
a
can
little
always-
angle to the left, then you can
follow
run
and
into,
run into it. Yeah.
Other way, you can stun a little bit or follow a little bit, and then maybe a bank shot. So yeah, there are a lot of possibilities.
A lot of options.
Let's see how Patrick holds the line for this cue ball. Push. Ooh, that is a little too hard.
I think he hit the wrong side of the ball, or not enough side.
I think he wanted to hit
Right
left
spin.
spin.
Oh, left spin,
from
2
the side.
rails?
Yeah, 2. I think that's what he
no,
meant.
I don't like that. I do not like that angle. No, if he's in the left of the line, then yeah. Like if he's on the bottom rail or closer to the way the 7 is, then yeah, left spin 2 rails is good. But there, I think you just need to open it up with right spin. Just go 1 rail straight at the 4. Because as long as you're going directly at it, your line is good the whole way there. But the line's going the wrong way.
Well, it's also about shot making. Like if you're shooting this long with side spin.
How much of the ball you catch is very important. Yeah, it's tough.
So usually
it's the classic conundrum of the ball in the pocket is at our level it's not as easy as it looks. For the pros, it's like one of their favorite shots because you know all the ins and outs of it, but it's actually a lot more complicated than it might seem. Making the ball is obviously not the problem. It's all about position.
Oh,
look at that.
What was that?
Look at that jump shot.
What was that?
Holy smokes.
I wish I had those highlights on the stream.
Yowza,
wow.
what is that?
He almost broke out the 5 and 6.
He almost landed perfectly on the 6.
Yeah,
it would have been
but
insane.
the cue ball just jumped up instead there.
No, but still, I like his safety here. I mean, this is an easy save. Just thin off the 5 and miss the 6. Play the 5 to the top
You know
rail.
what? I like banking this.
You like banking this past the 8?
Yeah,
Oh,
past the 8.
baby. All right. I mean, if you bank it short, you're going to be safe as well. So that's not a bad idea.
I would bank it. The cue ball running to the 6, and
he's going the other way.
It's going the other way. Then
Behind
it's
the
a
9.
safety shot. Yeah, I don't mind it. A little too hard. A little too hard. I think he left the edge.
Yeah, it cuts for sure.
Yeah, that is why I don't like the save, because you have to really thin it. And
Yeah, really.
yeah, and if you didn't manage the speed well, then that's. And the other way, at least you give yourself a chance. It's still a low percentage shot, but I don't know. It's all about feelings.
For sure. So now just send this 2 rails across. Miss the stand of the side pockets, I'd say. Get anywhere on the left side of the table. Oh, he hit it too thick. And watch out, cue ball. Watch out.
Oh, wow.
It's good.
Oh, hit the corner.
He
Yeah,
hit
hit the
the-
tip,
he hit
and
the
then
point,
slow
yeah.
down. Otherwise, it would be perfectly covered. Now he can
go real first on this.
Yeah, this is like the limit Okay. Wow. The table. Yeah, this one is just loaded with rice bean.
Yeah, we'll go send it around, right?
Yeah, send it around.
You could actually no. I do like going forward, just rolling it soft, and then playing the 6-up table. That's not a bad shot too, in my opinion. Because based on it, it's like fairly straight. And
Yeah,
if you get it
true.
just
You're
to
right.
get the 5 to drop, either one, whichever you prefer. I think.
I just don't know how thick you can see the 5.
Yeah, I think I like the fact that it's a little, I feel like trusting the ball pocketing is good. Yeah, this
from the 6
this
to
is thick
7.
enough. This is thick enough, I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. I think leaving on the short side is.
Oh, he could see it. He could see the full ball.
Yeah, he could see the full ball, but that's I don't know. I think the way he shot it, it's supposed to be a real first, but
to get it to send it right to get it to run.
But actually, he caught the 5 first.
Mm-hmm.
So that's still alright. He's not snookered, so he can still. No, not this 6
Now it's
doesn't
a
quite.
bank shot or a safety.
This 6 doesn't quite bank now.
No, yeah, he's got to thin it. Play
5,
safe.
the 5 definitely banks, but the 6 ball, it's
No, it
hard. It's hard to tell.
This, just thin the edge of it. Play the 6 to the left short rail on the 2 diamond. And send your cue ball 2 rails to the right.
If you can feel it,
Yeah.
even cut it.
A little bit of right spin. Oh, cut it.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know if I like the cut. It's too thin, almost too thin. I think I like. Oh, he could bank it.
Yeah.
The bank is not a bad idea too.
Yeah, I mean.
If it was there, it was there.
Yeah, just so that because I would take the bank before because of the 5 ball. The 8 is almost not blocking 5, but it's blocking big part of the pocket for the 6 ball.
Yeah.
All right, on the other side, I think Cray just took another set, another game. He's definitely at 5. So Cray is at 5.
5-4.
Yeah.
It's an A-side match. Those guys are catching up to these guys. This 5-5. That's 5-4.
Yeah. Scott Nelson just being cautious, sizing this shot. Yeah, this shot just 2-way. You either want to be straight or, leave yourself.
This is good. This is good.
It's had too much angle.
Nah, just a little bit of left. 2 rails, 3 rails.
But how little is a little bit left?
I mean, just a little, like 10 o'clock.
No, because this one.
This is it. Perfect. You did exactly what I said.
Yeah, perfect. But because if you're that far apart, it's hard to judge if you're gonna hit the ball first or the rail first.
But that far apart on a 7-footer is not really that far. That far apart on a 9-footer is definitely. I see your point.
Yeah.
But on this table, you can do that shot all day. I trust you to do it, Chu Cheng. I believe you can make that ball with inside.
Yeah.
I would trust you.
Yeah. Also, the fact that the pocket is not like too harsh also helps.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can cheat here and there.
All right, let's look at our other table.
Yep.
Cray Dumo, Vic Noyola, 5-4.
I think this might be after the break. And probably after a miss from Cray.
Yeah.
1 ball.
Does he have enough of this one to cut?
I think he can see
5?
full. I don't think he can
Combo?
cut a combo. I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, he's looking at the cut to the side.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Or maybe.
Bank shot maybe, but not the cut.
cross bank, cross side. Cross corner.
Cross bank, corner, or side, either one. I don't like the cut though. The cut is too thin.
All right, he's aiming pretty thin. Let's see. All right, cross
Go
corner.
in this corner, hit the 3.
Not the
He
luckiest.
may not like his
3?
next shot. Let's just say that. This 4 ball is a nice ball to hide behind, and you can send it at this 9-6 combo.
Yeah, it is.
It's touchy though.
It's touchy though. I still like just thinning the other side. Oh,
2
that's
ball,
nice
2
shot.
ball.
That's a nice shot. 2 and 3.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's good.
Yeah, it's like a classic snooker safety, sending the other ball straight down.
Yeah, just double it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Vic kicking. Almost. 6 ball. Yeah.
Close.
Just a tiny bit too long. So it kind of scoops from the back side of the one ball. Otherwise, the one ball was going. So now I think it cuts to the right with some help of right English.
Yeah, this is all day. He's good. Right English will help send it 2 rails at the 2. He's got to be careful with the 7-3. But even then, he gets center table, he's good on the 2.
Yeah. Oh.
Side table, we just saw Patrick scratching the side. Kind of was confused looking about it. Didn't expect it to go on the side. Cuts this one,
Nice
just catches the point.
shot. It's fine. You cut a little too faint. That's why the cue ball wasn't tracking the baseline.
It didn't hook around the pocket or get close to the corner pocket as it could have.
But he's able to cut this.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, not.
Oh, 5-ball.
Not that though.
Fun shot coming up.
Yeah.
I like banking this, getting behind the 9.
Yeah.
Forward, push it 2
idea.
rails over by the 4, and then get behind the 9 with the cue ball. And if you don't get the 9, maybe you get the 6. You know, a lot of weird stuff could happen. Leaving your opponent tough.
Yeah, I think he's doing your shot, banking it. Let's see. Oh no, he's totally siding
going
the
for
other.
it.
Oh, because the 4-ball is down there.
Yeah.
It would have been a nice shot, you know.
Yeah, if
it's
you would have got
it's not
it,
far
yeah.
away. Yeah.
It's very close.
Just missed by half a ball. probably.
Smidge. A hair.
It's not leaving.
Yeah.
It's not leaving much for Victor, and every time he misses, definitely. Sometimes like the luck swings back and forth between the players.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, right now you can feel like the fortune just stays with Cray a little bit more.
It's a weird conundrum too. The sort of not just the luck, but also the way in which the time that you miss the shot, the ball that you miss on, and the layout you leave is very important because you can like have a player who's not that good, but running out just the 3 balls that get left every time because the person keeps getting a little bit off because they go for it starting from the 2 ball every time.
Cross bank. Let's see the 1 pocket player.
Oh,
that was close. Missed on the pro side though.
Yeah, not leaving a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I would agree. It's like you have to dynamically decide how aggressive you are, depending on the layout, depending on the positions. Sometimes you can be more aggressive and can. Double kiss.
He played the double kiss on purpose, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Double kiss and the forward spin on the
top
cube
spin to
top
get it
spin.
to hook.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Wowzers.
So this one definitely can kick from the back.
Oh baby.
Would he shoot with a lot of right side English to kind of thin it? Oh, he's shooting in between the 5 and 6.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it goes. You can hit it. It's a little risky though.
Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Picks up the 7 ball. So
I
think now Scott just got another one.
Just checking the side table. I think.
Joe.
I think this is Hill.
Joe and
this match right here.
Eddie. Oh wait. Oh no, this
Ryan Carden.
Yeah, Carden. Yeah, I played him before. Yeah, he's a nice. He's a straight shooter.
This is a
kind of disciplined shot making. You can tell he played a lot of 9 ball.
I say we watch this rack. I think it's Hill 6-6. This is a B-side match, so.
Ooh. Joe is always on Hill.
Yeah, they're both on the hill.
Yeah.
So this is the deciding rack. I think we got to tune into this just because it's.
So I think
it's close.
Besides this 2 ball, everything is going. It's pretty open table.
But where do you push to for this? Push to the bottom right corner.
Oh, is this after the break?
This is after the break.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I saw him jump.
Tie up the 7-8, maybe.
Maybe.
You don't have a look at the 2 if you do that though.
Maybe.
I don't know if I like
I don't
this.
like that. Yeah. I think he wanted to have the 7 ball right in front of the 8 ball.
If this 2 cuts, he's probably gonna go for it. But If it doesn't, the safe is also pretty natural behind the 9 or the 3. We've got a lot of blockers. The problem is the 6 is kind of in the way of the 2. You can also go off the right edge of the 2.
Yeah, I would
think that's
go
better.
off the right edge, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would agree. Right edge of the 2, send it behind the 7.
7 or the 8.
Yeah, that's a deadly safe.
Because you can hit the 7 and still be safe. You can miss the 7 on the right side and be safe, or have more right spin and miss the 8 on the left side and be safe. There's a lot of high probability shot.
He's playing the other way.
Using this 9 ball.
9.
Yeah,
Containing.
a little containing, but yeah. Like when it's hill,
Yeah.
your muscle is tense. So
Oh, for sure.
So those shots like kind of depend purely on speed control is something that I would avoid if I can.
Oh,
Like
Gray missed on the other
that.
table.
Okay.
We got 2 9 balls going on the other tables. Oh shit, 9 and 9. Oh snap.
Wow. Scott just cooking.
Yeah, Scott is, I'm telling you. He's,
I think he finished 2 racks in maybe 3 minutes.
yeah. He's on the hill now.
Yeah.
We gotta watch this, dude. Hill.
Pretty intense. Now the 7 and 8 are kind of tied up.
Yeah.
This is what
This is tricky.
Creighton wanted.
Oh, this is, yeah.
Ryan Creighton. Okay. It might still go.
Oh, safe behind the 7.
Safe. Wow,
That's
what
not
a
bad.
shot.
That's
what a
really
shot.
good. And you might have opened it up to make the 7.
Yeah,
It
maybe.
might go in.
At least it opened from the short side.
Yeah,
Right.
short side goes for sure.
Yeah.
But he might be able to make it on the other side still. If it goes, this is kind of the 2 is going to decide the rack.
This one is a classic like 2 rail kick from behind. You can kick.
Oh, we caught
wow.
it thin. Is he going to get behind anything though?
No.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
This is Joe's chance. If the 7 goes, this is his chance.
The 7 definitely goes from the
To
short
the
side.
to the right corner.
I don't think it goes.
I think it might go in the bottom left because this
Really?
pocket is seemingly big.
I don't think so because I can see it through the monitor.
Yeah, no, it doesn't go. You think you're right? Yeah. From where we're sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless like from like right now he can disturb it. I think it's too straight though. If he has some angle, he might disturb it.
I mean, there's a little bit of angle.
No, he's just
You
postponing.
could- where it sits, though, you could even play a 3-rail safe. And if you get where the cue ball is now, for example,
Just stop it. Kind
stop it, kind of, and then send the
But
7 around the rails.
No, from there you still
from
couldn't
there.
see the
Like-
even a little bit lower.
Yeah,
a
between
bit
that
lower.
and the 5.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
right
yeah.
there in that area. That's where you'd want to be.
Or even if it's at the 5, I don't mind banking.
Just to bank in it. Yeah, for sure.
Because at this level,
Oh, no. Scott
Scott
Nelson
missed the
giving a chance to
2.
Patrick on our other table.
However, it's kind of a safety, I think. Oh, doesn't want the 2 for 3 withdraw. Okay, stay up there.
Yeah, that would have been deadly if you made
Alright.
that.
So now it's time to make the decision.
Mhm.
What do you want to do?
What about right now?
Right now?
Draw off of this 3.
No.
1 rail at the 8.
No.
And run into the top of the 8.
No.
Come on,
it's
Shu
too
Chang.
risky. No,
Come
no,
on.
I mean,
Come on, what a shot that would be.
So I would do that if
the cue ball was on the other rail, maybe.
if there's like a kind of guaranteed a look on the 5 at least.
Yeah.
But
it's
this
not.
way, this way shooting from that side. If you miss the other side, then you might hook yourself. You might open up the clutch and hook yourself. That's the worst.
At the same
way,
time,
right?
which is the worst. Yeah.
So
No, you have to land on top of it perfect, so it's probably not worth it. I think the bank
since
is
the-
higher percent.
Yeah, since the 6 ball is kind of close to the side pocket, I would just shoot it, like kind of run the table all the way to 6, make the cue ball down table, and then decide there.
Yeah.
If I want to bank or if I want to make a safety out of the 7 and 8.
The angle he was looking on the 6, though, you can run into it if you're on the 6.
Yeah,
because that'll give you 7
with
next.
the good side. If
With
the
a good-
cue ball is on the rail
and a good speed, because then you'll split them up hopefully, and they'll they'll kind of
that would be like a reasonable bet on breaking up the cluster.
on the breakup exactly, but not on the 3 to 5 because you're probably gonna hook something, right? And you don't
This
want to
one-
be 5 to 6 either because
Yeah.
it's gonna be weird on the 6.
This one now, I wouldn't mind trying it.
Right here.
Yeah, right here.
You
Because
hit the right side of the cluster. You're good.
if you can think the 7 or the 8, and the cue ball has enough speed, he's doing
Playing
safety.
safe. Oh, he's gonna come too far.
Missed it. I could
the thing is, if you kind of try to think the right side of the cluster, even if you missed it, the cue ball would have enough speed to go up table and still probably have a look at the 6 ball. And you can still kind of execute a B plan. But anyways, that's just my feeling.
You need some angle on the 6 here. That's it.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, kind of straight.
Okay, now you screw back and play the
yeah,
bank.
screw back, yeah.
And if you don't get good on the bank, you send the 7 3 rails around and stun run
This
through
shot,
on
I
the
think
8.
had he had more,
Tiny bit more angle, right?
Yeah, he can stun over to
Then
the
he
other
can-
side.
Oh, yeah, he can play the
Right?
left side of the 7.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I think you're right. What
Now-
if he draws back and
Yeah,
goes bottom
that's-
rail?
That
to the
looks
left
like
side
the
of the 7?
natural. Yeah, that looks like the natural line, but you need a very good stroke on that one.
Problem with that is you can easily overrun it and then you have no shot
Right,
at all on the
right.
7. So I
Yeah,
don't know if it's
exactly.
worth. Because when you have that amount of side, you're spinning that ball around and it's going to hook, and then it's probably going to go way too fast.
Yeah.
It's very often that happens, I feel like.
And he couldn't do a pure stun. Might have to go a little higher and then use some right spin to pull it back. Oh,
Yeah.
it's
I like
pretty.
I like the safe now. Oh, this could actually go. He could throw it.
Yeah, he's at the
He's like perfect. on
prime.
it.
Yeah, perfect prime position.
Oh no, it
He-
doesn't
he
go. I don't think
can't-
it goes.
Okay,
No,
he's
he's
looking
gotta-
at the bank. He's looking at the bank.
He's got to bank it or play safe.
I mean, at least the way he aims, he's looking at the cross.
I like safe still. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like
Oh,
that.
how's the 7 ball? No.
Joe's got a chance. Joe's got a chance.
All right. Still not too easy.
It's just a side.
Yeah, it's
Just get on
just
the
a
8.
side ball. Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
I would like to go 2 rails maybe. Top really bright maybe. So I want to have right spin. So making a 7 is more natural. But I don't want 9 ball to be in the way for the cube when the cube balls come back. So I'll put top and bright. Not so much top that it will scratch, but a little like natural top. All right, Joe. Where's Joe? Joe.
He's over here.
Oh, he's over here. Okay.
Yeah.
He's just chalking.
He's taking his time. He's got somebody next to him.
I mean,
This is the shot right here.
yeah, this is the shot.
This is it.
I mean, cutting to the
Just send this home.
cutting to the corner is also a valid option because just because the position is totally natural. You don't
Yeah.
have to avoid anything.
Yeah, you just play anywhere to the right half of the table. You're good on
Yeah,
either
yeah.
way. I like
All
the
right.
I like the
I
side
like
throw.
that too. Yeah, right
It's-
spin,
it's
top,
good.
right spin.
Hill.
Yep,
Joe Tamura.
with the perfect like 30-degree, 20-degree angle that he can
Yeah.
go 1 rail, 2 rail, 3 rail.
Anything. He
Any
can do whatever he
rail?
wants.
Yeah.
He can go inside like Victor is doing and stuff. He can
Yeah.
do whatever he wants. I like the 1 rail.
I like the 2 rail. I like that.
This is good too.
As long as
That's what I meant. The one
yeah.
the 1 rail
Okay.
that way.
Okay.
For the match, Hill to stay alive in the tournament.
Oh,
And Joe Tamura clears it up.
9 balls in.
Stays alive. Nicely done. All right, we got to go back to this match right here. Patrick Nix just
Yep.
kicked out of a safety, or he hooked himself on the point. He kicked out of it 2 rails
Oh,
and
and
thinned
made
it
it?
and got behind the 9 with the cue ball.
Oh.
And then Scott ended up giving a ball in hand now.
Oh,
Patrick.
missed it. Wow. Hard to
is-
believe. Hard to believe.
Oh, this is insane. How
Yeah.
could this
I mean,
happen?
on that shot, stop shot is correct, but it's like more like you aim low and then just tap it.
What
kind of
the
stop
heck
shot.
was that? Oh, this is in between?
Yeah, it's in between. I think if you shoot good enough, you can still avoid the side pocket.
Yeah, just shoot
Just
in the
roll,
corner.
yeah, just roll, and then with enough top, yeah, like
Yeah,
that.
that's it. This
Yeah.
is it. This is for the match for Scott
Oh wow,
to
Patrick.
advance
Patrick.
to tomorrow. Patrick with the missed 7
Right.
ball, unfortunately.
9 balls there. 9 ball
Big
is not
shot.
in yet.
And that,
Yeah,
I
that
think, is going to be
it.
the match. Ladies and
Nice
gentlemen.
job, Scott Nelson.
9-5 advances to tomorrow.
What a
Unfortunate miss from Patrick. What a match.
Yeah.
What a match. Gosh, we had some action here, folks. Holy moly. And looks like we're taking a break on our other match. So I think we got some time for some sponsors.
Yeah,
Let's do some
sponsors,
sponsors. Let's see what we got. We do Ron Plaza Real Estate. Let's do Old Blarney's Irish Pub. Open Tuesday through Sunday, 7 a.m. Monday, 7 a.m. to 2 a.m. Monday 2 to 2. Over in Olympia. Check them out. We've got the Salado Pool app. Salado is a mobile app that allows pool players to find and host games of pool in any place the pool table is present. It can be a business or in your own home. Salado allows members to keep track of stats, win prizes, compete against pool players at their skill level or beyond. Download today. Salado.app. And let's see, we got BDQs. The past 3 years, they've offered an option not only to regular hard Canadian maple, but in hard Canadian maple that has gone through torrefaction kiln, keelwood. So they sell some keelwood shafts, BDQs. Bob Danielson. This is a currently top seller because they play great. Limited number of custom cues each year, and they try to sneak in a couple specs along the way. The cues are some of the same technology that goes in every one of their custom shafts. If you're interested in owning one of the best wood shafts on the market or order a custom cue, please send an email to bob_Danielson@hotmail.com. Check them out, BDQs. And we got Plattis Law Firm, the pool player's lawyer. Good stuff, the pool player's lawyer. Check them out. Plattis done a lot of stuff for the for pool in general. And we've got Lucky Loser Billiard. Todd Shirley instructs and shares pocket billiards with enthusiasts in the greater Seattle area. Kitsap area is located in Bainbridge Island, just off the coast of Seattle. Check him out. Here's his info. And stuff about his we've got Auto Sports Imports, specializing in Audi, BMW, Volkswagen, Mercedes-Benz, Mini, and Porsche. Auto Sports Imports has been your trusted local dealership alternative for maintenance, service, and OEM parts since 1980. Check them out, Auto Sport Imports. If anybody mentions this ad in this Northwest 9-Ball Open, you get 10% off if you mention this ad to Auto Sport Imports. So let them know. Good stuff. Got another shout out, another sponsor, Littman Lights. Littman Lights, the world's best pool table lighting. LED panels with Paracube diffusion. They're available in custom colors, custom engravings for your home or pool hall. And if customers mention this ad, Mike Littman himself is going to take off 20% off retail pricing. So check them out, littmanlights.com, and mention us that you saw the ad on the Northwest Open 9-Ball 2023. Good stuff, good stuff. We got the law offices of Jay Brenneberg. Drive fast, take chances, call collect. Let's do a video from Jam Up Apparel. And we got Ox Billiards, one of our head sponsors. It's a public and private Q Sports club that has 4 pro snooker tables, 1 pro Chinese 8-ball table, and 8 pro 9-foot Rassin tables. Membership comes with 24-hour access, 20% off of public table rates, and early warning on special events. 24-hour access for members. Member days are Monday and Wednesday. Public days are Tuesday and Thursday through Sunday. All skill levels are welcome. All ages are welcome. Visit oxbilliards.com for more info. Hey, I'm part of that. Let's go Ox Billiards. Video for Ox as well.
Like last night, I would have ran the whole.
We've got Double J Painting for the best interior and exterior painting all over the great state of Montana. Contact them by email at doublejpainting paintingllc@gmail.com or 406-548-8651. And our last big sponsor, Northwest Tap Pool League. After all the rest, why not the best? Northwest Tap Pool Amateurs Tour. Offering 8-ball, 9-ball team league play and exclusive tournaments to members. Team up with some friends and battle the best to win money as well as a trip to the Nationals. Meet new and great people while competing against some of the best in the Northwest. Northwest Tap. Shout out to Northwest Tap Pool League. And I think we're going to go back to our table 14. I'll be right back. All right, Cray Dumo, Vic Noyola, 7-5.
Yeah, Cray still looking sharp. I mean, Cray is always kind of guy that,
Yeah, oh yeah.
good or bad, he misses or makes that. He's always, have those intimidation factor on himself. He's always confident on his strokes.
He's just so consistent. He's always going to consistently be kind of around the top players in the area, right? He's going to get kind of in that group consistently. And his Fargo rate shows it. His stroke, his confidence is always there. It's pretty impressive. Trisha Patterson Nick saying great match,
Patterson.
fellas. This is Mrs. Chalkbox on the Facebook chat.
Trish, yeah.
Shout out to Mrs. Chalkbox.
Oh wow, what a shot!
Oh wow, he loaded it up.
Oh, I touched.
He's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. I think he's there.
Barely, yeah. Touched the thing edge of the 7 though. Talking about Kelwood, I think
he's using a Kelwood, right?
Yeah.
But it's not a Bob Danielson Kelwood, I bet.
Far away. It's hard to pull the Kelwood back. Hard to pull it back. Oh, yep. That is.
It looked like he was playing shape for the 7 really nicely, though.
Yeah. I mean, he couldn't jack. He had to jack up more.
Yeah, to get it to draw back enough.
Yeah,
right?
that would just be kind of like a stun shot. Probably he was trying to just leave himself a thin cut on a 6-ball, but unfortunately, let's see. He can double kick though.
Ooh, that was getting close to being inside.
Oh,
This is gonna
side pocket?
Oh no, he missed.
Wow. Oh, that is.
He's gonna tie it up.
Yeah.
He's gonna tie it up.
Not bad.
Cross bank up in the right or bottom right corner.
I think it's too thin for that.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Looks touchy. I don't know. I kind of like it. Just feels okay.
Couldn't see.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Craig Dumo on this shot. Drawing the 6-ball. Interesting. Maybe the cross bank is available. Yep. Oh, still wasn't able to dodge the double kiss completely. Okay, it's sold out with the 6 to 7. 6 is pretty straight. You can just roll forward. The key part is to leave yourself some and go from 7 to the 8. You can be almost straight and then kind of go forward too well also. Just have to decide one of the two. Wow, cheated to the maximum. But this angle is pretty good though. Although the cube was on the rail, Victor wouldn't need any other spin than top and right. So let's see how well he shoot this cue ball. Oh. Yeah, it's not easy. Whenever you're shooting hard with side English, it's not easy. Alright, let's see. You need a pretty good stroke to make this while maintaining the bottom. Alright, see you tomorrow, pal. Yeah. Oh.
You manning the ship a while?
Alright, so Crane made a good shot on 7 to the 8. Decided to just leave the cue ball down there and then shoot the 9 ball either in the side or in the corner. See his decision, side pocket, nice shot. It is actually pretty pretty scary from that angle, you know, shooting to a side pocket. It's not the biggest side pocket. But I know that Cray has his own diamond tables at home, and the pockets of those diamond tables are like quadruple shrinked down to below 4 inches, which is crazy. So on his table, the side pocket will be even more scary. Alright, Cray is on the hill right now. Let me update the score. 8-5. Is that 8-5 or? Yeah, we're still unsure about Victor's score, to be honest. Oh. Not sure what's going on there. I saw Victor kind of unscrewing his cues and they just fist bumped. So either we missed a rack and Cray has already got 9, or Victor somehow just gave it to Cray. Not sure. But anyways, it looks like talking, laughing, and I suppose that Cray is through to the top 32, to day 2. Let's take a look at the room and see what other matches are going on. You can see on the far side, Patrick is playing his B-side qualification match. Just lost his match to Scott Nelson. Now he's trying to. Oh, he's playing Rob Cameron. Okay.
All right, so it looks like they're done over there. Cray, Dumo, Victor.
Yep.
Dumo advances. So we're getting thin on these matches. I think we're almost going to be done here. Which one you want to watch then? We've got, it's like Rob Cameron and Patrick. We can go to that one. They're playing over on table 4. Who else to check out but Patrick Nix, Mr. Chalkbox himself. Let's go zoom in on this table here. What do we got? Oh, he went super thin on that ball. Nice. Pretty decent view in there. I think that's good. So I think things are starting to wind down now. We're getting to kind of the last few B-side matches over here at 15th Street Grill. I think over at the break room, they're still going for a little bit. See if we can check out the bracket. I think a lot of players are into tomorrow now. So it looks like Winner of this either advances or has to play against Daniel. Is that right? 9 through 12. This is 13 through 16. Okay, 13 to 16. So once you're... Okay, Daniel's in. So winner of this advances to tomorrow. So if Patrick or Rob wins this, they're going to be in for tomorrow, I believe, because that'll put them in the top 16 for this half of the bracket. Come check out tomorrow's going to be a lot of good action. Single elimination. It's going to be some good stuff. Meanwhile, Patrick Nix at the table. Let's see. I like that right there. Perfect. This 3 ball's cuttable, I think. Tough miss there for Patrick. Don't know what the score is on that table. I want to ask. Looks like over at the break room, Stan Tarango advances 9-1 over Renat. Darren Carrito still playing against AJ Sumner. Lido and Steve Lingelbach still playing each other. Bobby Dressel and James DeVee they're on table 10 over at the break room. Francis Cho still playing against Clay Belvoir. That match has been going for a little while, so good luck to Francis and Clay. It'll be a good one, I'm sure. Dan Louis is against Jaime Lechuga, so still got action over there. Oh no, poor Gus.
Gus is out.
Carissa Biggs is in against Peter Smith. Looks like Varun Juneja is waiting for loser of another match, maybe. Yeah, I think he's still got to play. He beat David Ringler, looks like. Brett Duncan and Shane Cowhig are playing. Winner of that plays Renat.
Okay. Dexter Emmett and Don playing each other right now.
Oh yeah, Dexter Ambang and Don Davidson. Don was whining about us not mentioning him, so now we get to mention him all we want. Don Davidson, the man, Don Davidson. He's playing against Dexter over at the break room. John Scudder versus Tony Sandoval. Oh, Bo took out Prathamesh 7-5.
Oh, wow.
So Bo Bologna
playing
Trevor. Against Trevor Sickendick. He took down Ryan McDonald earlier. Eric Sawyer playing against Gilbert. I think they're playing
over there.
On table 11. Yeah, we can go take a look at that table too. I think, yeah, you can see him over here. Eric Sawyer racking the balls. Table 11. That's a decent table. I played on it earlier. I like 11.
11?
Not bad.
Okay. I generally don't like table in the middle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just
because there's 2 sides?
Yeah, 2 sides, 3 sides actually.
Yeah, true. And the tables aren't quite as spread out as they could be, I guess. So yeah, it makes sense.
I'm constantly aware of the other parties.
So that match between Eric Sawyer and Gilbert, winner of that plays against Vic, who we just saw lose to Craig Dumo. So I think those matches still have to happen tonight. So I think we're still in it for a little while, folks. So at least a couple hours left in this, I imagine. And I think if Patrick wins his match, he's in. Or if he loses, he's out. So he'll take over, I'm sure, after this match. But we'll just tune in and watch for a bit. It's looking pretty good.
We do have a lot of tables open up right now, though. So,
yeah, a lot of practice tables, I think. I don't know, although I don't know if I want to practice. I don't know. keep the good luck going.
Yeah, it's just that feels like they can send more people from BreakRoom to here.
Yeah, to have them play more matches, right? Yeah, makes sense.
And maybe they're already on their way.
Yeah, you never know. I think there's still. I think we finished all the A-side matches here for tonight at 15th Street, but I think there's still some A-side matches, but they've already all started over at BreakRoom.
Right.
Oh yeah, you check out the Final Four for the Spanish Open. Skylar's still in it, and then a bunch of newbies.
Yeah.
All newbies with Skylar, really. He's not been in a semifinal in a while, I think, in these big matchroom events.
Yeah, Skylar has been
definitely a refreshing set of players to be in the Final Four. No Kachi, no Filler, no Gorsh,
no Fedor, yeah.
No Shane, no Ko. Yeah, pretty wild. Mike Beisterbosch. Is it Labutis? Peaches Labutis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He beat Fedor 10-6, I believe.
Wowzer.
And Dan beat Kachi 10-2.
10-2?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Skylar beat Big Ko 10-0.
Yeah, that was the match. Holy.
And Dan will play Skylar at the semifinal.
Okay.
They played before at the double elimination stage.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Down sent
Skylar won?
to one loss. No, down won.
Okay, so Skylar went to the B-side from that.
Yeah.
But this is a rematch.
It's a rematch. But they both played definitely much worse than
they're playing now,
they're playing right now.
Yeah, they both improved throughout the tournament.
Because I watched that game. It's like both players are struggling.
I mean, the players that go deep in the tournament are, honestly, the way I see it is those type of players are always improving, actually, as the tournament goes on. Like, they played their best, like their current match is going to be their best one if they keep going, because that's what keeps it going to win. Speaking of keeping it going, Patrick Nix, I think he's 1-0 down against Rob Cameron here. Yeah. Tricky 4-ball here for Patrick. He's going to stun over for the 6. Oh, nice shot. 2 rails. Patrick looking sharp now. Oh, he's playing 5 next. Sorry, I missed the 5-ball.
Yep, 5 to the 6. Need to dodge the 7-ball, but the 2-rail or the 3-rail position looks pretty natural.
Yeah, just follow this up. 2 rails around all the balls.
Yep.
Play for the 6 in the either pocket.
Taking some secret candy.
Oh, Secret Wong always bringing the candy. So she always talks about she's running the tournament. Don't make me talk to you like one of my students. Yeah. Shout out to Secret Wong, running the tournament over here at 15th Street. Tournament director extraordinaire. She's always running the tournaments down at the BreakRoom. Check her out. Shout out to Jesse Bergman, David Ringler, helping organize this event. It's been a great time. And this is just day 1. We got a whole nother day left. And the pool only gets better. That's the best part. All right, so Rob's got a tricky shot here. Decent safety, containing from Patrick, but got a lot of balls to hide behind the middle of the table. I like fitting this and playing 2 rails somewhere. He's banking the 6, though. This is the snooker safe.
Yeah.
And this will work. I think he's got him with the 7-ball.
Chugging through the candies. Are there more people coming this way from the BreakRoom?
We're looking at those next in the middle. Yeah, I have 4 live right now. And 11 as well, and 10, right? 4, 11.
10 is not at all.
10 is not it.
You're just
Okay. 4, 11, 6.
11 and 6.
Okay, cool. We'll probably just watch 4 until they're done. Is that all the matches for the rest of the night? We're going to play any more tonight? Okay, so we probably just shut it down after that. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, send that. Kick and ride the 9. I like it. The mounts. Shout out to the mounts over there watching on YouTube. Dane mounts, Christine mounts. Good stuff. So it looks like we're winding down here over at 15th Street. We've only got a few matches left. And over there in the background, you can see, I believe, is that Navi playing? No, that's not a match. Sorry. There's a match happening to the left here. Sawyer. And then this match between Rob Cameron and Patrick. So I think after these are done, we might be closing down the stream for the night. And then we'll be back tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in. But we're still in it for this match. Looks like Rob Cameron is 1-0 up against Patrick Nix. Oh, I missed what happened. Oh, he did another thin shot? Okay. Oh, and did he get the point position? Oh, no.
I wonder if the 6-8 Karen goes.
It might be there, but I think he just cut this in. I don't think there's any need for that. It just goes.
Goes?
Yeah,
okay.
The 6 goes for sure.
I see. Yeah. This angle is a little deceptive.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but... oh, no. What? What?
I mean,
I thought it
possible. No, it's possible that you just kind of hit it bad.
Yeah, he could have. Okay, yeah. Just hit it slightly.
I think 8 definitely blocks a little part of the pocket. But
oh, it definitely blocked part of the pocket, but I thought it still had like 3/4 or so of the pocket available. I mean, I'm just surprised you missed it. All right, now Patrick with a chance. He's got a pretty straight in 7. He wants a tiny bit of angle on the 8, and I think he should be fine. Tough miss there. Gets a ball in hand. Ouch. Simple drawback here.
Yep.
Dakota Diane asking in Facebook, anywhere, no, or
20 bracket is posted.
Where is the tourney bracket posted? It is in the description of the Facebook and YouTube. But if you want, you can always just go to digitalpool.com and
search for Northwest Open.
Yeah, search for Northwest 9-Ball Open. It'll be Northwest 9-Ball Open at the BreakRoom and Northwest 9-Ball Open at 15th Street. There's going to be 2 different tournament brackets. And tomorrow we're going to consolidate them all into one. It's going to be a single elimination race to 11, I believe. Or they're going to redraw all the players remaining. Another player auction and get to it. It's going to be all at 15th Street, and we'll be streaming it live tomorrow. So now 2-0. Rob Cameron over Patrick Nix.
We may see Bo play Francis at the other side.
Oh, no way.
Maybe. Not
guess
if
it depends.
Francis beats Clay though.
Hey, that can happen.
Yeah.
You never know.
You never know.
They're still playing, it looks like. Yeah, they're still live. About an hour ago, so they must be getting fairly close because I think both of them shoot, decently quick. Oh, it looks like Francis took down Dom as well. Nice job. Dom is no one to sneeze at. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
what is that?
Just
It
got a score
updated.
update. Francis Cho takes down Clay Belvoir 9-1. Is that right? Holy!
Oh,
Wow!
You'd better not change. I'm gonna take a photo of that.
Yeah, take a photo now.
Yeah, you can't revert it.
Yowza!
No revert. Oh wow, Francis. Why does it say Eddie Mataya play? Because Eddie Mataya might be playing. I don't know. I think he just finished this game against.
Yeah. I think he's out. He lost to
out.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were playing
Tough.
earlier.
That's tough. It's just
Wow! Wild stuff. All right, Patrick, what you got?
oh Cuba.
Oh no, Patrick!
Patrick.
Yikes! Holy, this is the tournament of upsets. Catherine asking, so who's playing now? So right now it's Patrick Nix
Playing Rob Cameron.
Rob Cameron. Let me just get the scoreboard over maybe and
Yeah, maybe just
insert it for now.
Yeah. Rob is the other side. No. Rob Cameron 609. Patrick
All right.
578. Yeah.
We're good to go. Locked and loaded. Patrick Nix, Rob Cameron. I believe the score is 2-0
2-0,
to Rob.
Oh wow, that is a that is unexpected.
Yeah, this is a tricky 8-ball.
Yeah, tricky.
Yikes.
I thought his blind hand could get an easier one. Let's see if he can cut it.
Just roll this thin. Oh, he caught the rail.
Yeah.
No good.
You
Ouch.
never know.
You never know indeed.
Just don't give up. So on this table 6 is Matt versus someone.
Matt. Oh, yeah. I have it here, I think.
It's the other scoreboard, probably. This is the BreakRoom one.
This is at 15?
Yeah, this is
Oh.
the 15.
Oh, there we go. Matt Bryan versus Woody Nelson?
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's also the B-side qualification one, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, Jack got it.
Yeah, Jack Kiske got it over Ed Slade.
Wow, Hill.
Yeah, and they're 13 to 16. So once you
Yeah.
get to here, you're in. So in for tomorrow from
So
15th Street. We got quite a few. Oh, yeah, looks like Patrick ran this out. Yeah.
oh, Mark Goodwin, 7-0 Jesse.
Oh, poor Jesse.
Poor Jesse.
No. Okay, so players that are in. Uh-oh, Francis responding to us.
What? What happened?
Wait, so
Wait.
it's the wrong score?
Really?
So, oh, they did the wrong way. So it's Clay Belvoir won against.
But I,
Oh.
check the. Oh no. I said no revert. No revert.
No revert allowed.
No revert allowed.
Dang, so it looks like so Clay did win.
Yeah, probably it's the other way around. Dang. Well, at least we took a photo.
That's true.
How did
that's video
Daniel do?
evidence.
Daniel, if you're talking about Daniel Sardensilio,
Yeah, he's in for tomorrow.
He's in.
He qualified and he took out who was it? Eddie Mataya, looks like.
Yeah, he lost to Jack Kiske on the A side, but still managed to cruise through the B side
Yeah, what was the score in that match?
versus Eddie.
Yeah, 7-3. So yeah, pretty comfortable.
Yeah, pretty typical.
I think they're used to
Daniel
playing
is-
each other too, so so let's just take a look real quick. Who's
think-
in for tomorrow? Lake McKay, Victor Elacion, Simon Pickering, Shucheng Chow, he's in.
Yay.
Scott Nelson, we just saw play. Leo Ott
Leo
with
Ott.
an upset over Eddie Mataya. Hill. Blake Baker,
Uh-huh.
yours truly.
Christian Youngers.
Mason Maki, Mark Goodwin,
Good one.
Jack Kiske, the winner of Matt Bryan and Woody Nelson,
Yep.
Joe Tamura, Anthony Abisato, Daniel,
Sardensilio.
and then the winner of this match, we see Rob Cameron and Patrick Nix.
Uh-huh. So
That's
so
all the players in from 15th Street.
Yep. Only two matches left.
Yeah, that's what we got here. And then let's go take a look at the break room. We've got Stan Tarango is in. Taranjo, I don't know how you say it specifically. I heard both pronunciations.
Yep.
Winner of Darren Carrito and AJ Sumner. So they're still playing over there. So winner of that match looks like it started an hour ago. Lido Attendido and Steve Lingelbach.
Wow.
That's like a final
Yeah.
16 match probably.
Yeah, that's an OG
Winner.
versus OG from
Oregon versus
Oregon
Canada.
versus yeah. Oh, the cue ball.
no, cue ball. What? Double kiss, triple kiss? What the heck was that?
I mean,
So yeah, winner of this goes through, but the other one has to keep playing. Lido and
Right.
Steve. Bobby Dressel and James DeVee are still playing. Winner of that advances to tomorrow. Cray Dumo is in. Clay Belvoir is in. Stephen Follin and Sam Moole are playing. Winner of that advances. Dan Louie and Jaime Lechuga, winner of that advances. So they still got some matches on the A side going on live. But where did Francis go? So we got nobody on the B side is qualified yet. Few
yeah,
players are waiting.
Most of them are still playing or waiting.
Yeah, waiting for someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, so winner of Bo and Trevor plays Francis. Ooh, that'd be good. Come on, Francis. You could beat Bo. I believe in you. Or Trevor. Take him out.
We honestly thought versus beat Clay 9 window. All right, so Rob Cameron, nice position on the short side of the 6 ball. And
9 ball down.
ball in, yep. 3-1. Rob's up.
3-1. Are the mounts making fun of us? They're calling us funny on the live stream.
You're funny. We're not funny.
Yeah, I think the mounts are funny. Who uses a YouTube for the same 2 people? We'll do that. We'll call it the Shucheng Youngers. No, we'll call it the Chowngers. The Chowngers YouTube channel. How about that? We'll make a podcast. Perfect. Wow. We got action, folks. So, yeah, looks like the break room's still a little bit behind. I think they're going to be going for another couple hours. But, yeah, we got 2 matches here, and then I think we're good to go.
I think after they have... well, I mean, they're... Yeah. It wouldn't help for them to send any more people here.
No, because they're just going to go back-to-back. They have enough tables, right, that they're going to go back-to-back.
Yeah.
It made sense to send at least a couple, but they probably should have done it earlier in the day and then just slowed some of the matches here down and played the break room instead. That way they could catch up and then have more matches going live now, you know? But I think it's working out. It's the best you can do with 2 venues, with one having 10 and one having 16.
Uh-huh.
It's a pretty decent setup. All right, Rob Cameron. Not an easy layout. This 8 balls is the one that's stuck to this bottom rail, right?
It is. I don't think. I think it might pass 9 ball. If.
Let's see. Let's do a little zoom action. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's the 8 ball for sure. So if the 8 passes, he should be golden, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not bad. Now kind of just settle the ball there. Wants a little angle. He's perfect. This might be 4-1 here pretty quick.
I would want this to be straighter though. I'm afraid of this shot.
Just because of how close it is to the point. I mean, it's past the point enough that I'm not afraid of it anymore. But if it's like another half inch closer to the point, I would be afraid too.
No, but this one, it's just so that since it's so far away from the corner, you feel like you actually don't have much, margin of error.
Yeah.
So if it's lower and closer to the corner pocket, if you hit it, a little too thick, it will still wobble in. But
I see.
Yeah.
Ooh, John Alcorn saying that James DeVee is the best in the Pacific Northwest. Well, we're going to find out because we've got action, folks. This is the Northwest Open 2023. I don't know if we had a tournament this big in quite some time, I would imagine. But, yeah, this is pretty cool stuff. Viewership's winding down a bit, and we still got some pool to play here. Only a couple matches, but
looks like at Hobbs is seeing some action.
Oh yeah, there's definitely always action here.
Oh,
for sure.
1 ball. The cue ball.
Oh yeah, scratch. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Try break. Is it 8, 9 clustered up?
Yep.
Is that what I'm seeing?
Right.
Against who? Victor? Oh, yeah.
Because, yeah.
Do you want to put them? You can put them here if you want. Yeah.
But after they finish, they haven't finished.
Yeah, once they're done.
Actually.
Sounds good. Yeah, put them here if you can on these ones. Yeah, it looks like that 8-9 is definitely just a little clustered up. Looks kind of tricky.
I think Rob's 4-1. Should be 4-1.
Oh, sorry, 4-1. I wonder what he's going to end up doing here, because the way it sits, don't know if it's quite breakable. Like, you can't really break it out with the 7. The 7 is all the way up table.
Yeah.
Can you really play an easy safe? Like, where do you play position to play a safe on this 8-9?
Well, if you can get to the short side.
Yeah, short side is tough, though, from the 7. It's pretty far. Oh, no, he's trying to break it out there.
Oh, he opened it to 7 or made it worse? One of the other?
No, I don't think the 6 passed either way. But now what do you do? I think you got to play safe.
Oh, nice safety from Patrick. Oh, nice
almost
kick,
made
nice
that.
kick, almost made it.
Yikes.
It's all good. 6 is still a problem. 8 is still a problem. But now, if you simply just make the 5 ball and then leave the cue ball down table,
Okay,
you can
okay.
kind of send the 6 up table towards 8 and 9.
Okay, Shucheng, hear me out.
Yeah, what's up?
You play all the balls on the table as is. You know, you play the 6 up table, 7. You get to like the center of the table. You kick at the 8-9 and bank the 9 1 rail into the opposite side pocket. Hear me out. What do you think? It's totally on. It's dead, right? Oh! Wait, this is interesting. This just got a little interesting. Can you say anything? You have no words, can you? It's just that good of a shot that you can't speak, right?
I don't know. It feels like it's the best shot and the worst shot in the world in the same
at the same time, right? Because what else are you gonna do? But you have to kick at it because they want to hit the 8 more direct, you know?
Yeah.
Like, come on! I think it's there. And then if you hit it hard enough, you could always 2 rail the 9 into the other side pocket.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I mean, it could be there.
Yeah, I mean, you should definitely check. If it's lined that way, then very likely.
We need to have a popover that says, and now crazy shots from Christian coming up, right?
If it's dead on, then you just need to control how hard you hit the 8 and 9.
He's gonna go safe.
Yeah, send the 6 back.
Ooh, does it have?
Oh no!
This is worst case scenario.
Oh wait, did it just stick
touching?
onto the 8 ball?
If it's touching, then that's a whole new ball game.
I don't know. I don't know if it goes or not.
Wow, our screen is wobbly. It's hard to tell. Our camera's moving a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, it goes, and he broke it out. That was worst
no.
case. No.
But.
Sorry, we're not biased in the booth here. There's no bias here.
We just want more actions.
More action. Yeah. We got to make this a hill match.
Yeah,
Come on.
Yeah.
Although this is a tricky one. You got to come forward a lot.
3 rail.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
Yikes! I can't believe we went for it. I would have gone 2 rails across before I did that. I think. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I mean, just because the 9 ball, you know where the 9 ball is. If the 9 ball is easier, it's not like right in the middle of the short rail, then I think Rob would definitely take like a cut on the 8 ball and then send the cue ball up and down. But since the 9 ball is there, he definitely wants to leave a straighter shot on the 8 ball. All right, his shot.
Yeah.
3 rail.
I guess.
3 rail cut the 7 to the upper right and
stun.
No, I would just go top right.
Okay. I mean, it's a scratch shot on. It looks like it might be. I don't know. It's hard to tell from here, but I'm worried about the scratch in this bottom right corner.
I think that the angle is straight. I mean, it's big enough to from that angle. Well. Bank that.
Oh, the second chance? No, it's too close. Too far. Too far away.
All right.
Well, this is the same shot for Rob, but on the other side now. It's a lot. It's farther from
even,
This is you have to draw back.
Yeah. Because this one, the cube was further, but the 7 ball is not as close to the rail as the last one. 7 ball has some maybe 1 ball apart from the rail, so the cube has some room to grab.
Yeah.
If you know, with the lower left spin. Let's see. I think he is shooting with low left. Oh, yeah.
That's the shot, though. That's the right shot. I like it.
He wanted to pull back a little bit more, so he cheated a little bit too much. And with that power, that speed, the 7 is not dropping. All right, it's Patrick's turn. Top with a little left, maybe, to send the cube right in between 8 and 9.
Yeah, that's ideal, but it's going to be tough, actually, this shot, because oftentimes you hit too much top and then it slows down.
Oh, the other
speed.
way.
No,
the
this
speed
is good.
This
is fine.
good.
Yeah, just go forward now. Nice little slow roll shot. Top.
Yep. All right.
And that's in. So we got action, folks. Let's see. This 9 ball.
9 balls on the rail, so he can do even rail first.
I want to see hill. That's all I care about.
I would shoot this with like center, even little bottom, but definitely go rail first. So the almost missed it. That's not rail first, but
that's in the pocket though.
Good enough, yeah.
Alrighty.
And on the far side, Eric Sawyer versus Gilbert. I think they are something like 6'4", maybe. And that's probably a B-side match. Yeah, so one of them is on the hill.
Great messaging me. We just had some drama on the bracket. They missed calculated some scores, but it looks like Clay did win against Francis.
Yep. Oh, the cue ball.
Cue ball.
It dodged the first bullet, but still. All right. It's Rob's balling hand. Top a little bit. Forward, okay. Wow, this table though.
This looks nice.
Yeah, the break is good, except that the cube went down to pocket.
I think Rob's the favorite to run this out.
Yep.
Just wants to play high on the 5.
Yep.
Down for the 6.
So
Everything's there.
The stop shot.
8 in the side, like I don't know.
8 ball, yeah, 8 ball in the side.
Oh, we hit that a little bit harder, but he stopped it.
It's
So
okay.
nice
Yeah.
shot.
Stop shot. Move the cube forward a little bit. Oh, okay. Now, yeah, he was straighter on the 5 than I thought. Now you have to cut a little bit on the 6 ball. Nice shot. How's the 8 ball? How's the 9 ball?
Oh, he bumped it just far enough. Yep, he's good. He's good.
He's good. You can cheat the 7 ball a little bit and shoot the 8 ball in the side, probably.
Yeah, or in the corner if you
Or
want.
in the corner,
I like the side. Well, no, the side if he has to get angle. I like the corner.
Yeah, I like, you know what? I like forward
and then
shoot
play it to the
8 ball
spot.
shoot the 8 ball to the other side.
Other side pocket.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, all depending on the angle.
We're gonna call them. We're gonna call them Chow's crazy shots instead of Christian's crazy
Oops,
shots.
oops,
Oh, it's there. It's there. Short side.
Wow.
He's there. He's good.
You dare say you plant that short side?
Yikes.
Well, but let's see. Still have to make the 9 ball though.
And it's in.
Oh, yeah.
Little wobble.
Little wobble, but
Rob
5-2.
Cameron. 5-2.
2 games away from being qualified.
Yes, sir.
Whereas the other table, Gilbert and Eric Sawyer, it's 5-6 now. Might be a hill for that one as well.
Oh, thanks for the link, Anna, in the Facebook chat. Very
Thank you,
helpful.
Anna. Yep. Oh, we saw Stan there.
Oh, Stan is here?
Stan is here, yeah.
Stan the man is in the building.
He's just coming casually.
He is playing tomorrow, so
he's just coming to scout.
Scout, do some practicing maybe. You never know.
Yeah.
Never know. He's always the show. All right, so scratch on the break from Rob. This is that's the second scratch in a row. So one from Patrick last round,
and one from Rob.
And one from Rob. And
but this table is
not as nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last table was like beautiful layout.
Yeah. I mean the 1, 2, 3. I mean every ball has a pocket.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yeah.
It's just.
That's a little too hard, maybe.
No, I think that's good. I think it's good.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna run to the 8, but I think he's good. He can draw back. Play.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Hear me out. Draw back.
Okay.
3-9. Bank it into the side pocket. Just dead. Stiff the bank.
I like. You know what? I like sending the 8.
Oh, he went into the balls. Oh, I didn't like that.
I like sending the 8 ball to the 3-9. You know.
Like maybe help it break out or something.
Yeah. But I will kind of leave the cue ball down there though, if that's possible.
Anna Busley rooting for Rob, saying, "Let's go, Rob."
Let's go, Rob.
He's 5-2 up, race to 7.
Yeah.
Winner of this advances to tomorrow.
Woo.
Yowza, he was trying to send the 9 for a ride.
That is.
Oh, this could be.
Disaster.
3-4, 4-9 combo. This could be a disaster for Patrick.
4-9 is not.
I mean,
oh no.
It's
probably in the pocket.
It's there. I think it's.
I mean,
there.
we don't have problem.
Okay, hear me out,
wins.
Chuching.
Uh-huh.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
4 rail 9 pocket, so ignore the 9. Hit it out of the pocket. You know, just cause. Oh, he's playing short side. Okay, never mind.
He's running out.
He's running it out, or he's gonna carry him into it right now.
Nah, he's
kaboom, kaboom.
Just some 1 rail shot.
Nope. Hey, you're right. You're right. Unfortunately.
And then floats forward for the 6 in the side.
Yep. Fairly straight, hopefully.
Yeah. To shoot it soft.
Oh, too soft.
It's fine. It's fine. I like this angle.
I guess it could have been easier though.
It could be, yeah, but it could only be easier if it's perfectly straight. This one, you have some angle to just dump back out, and you can shoot with some authority. Not like that.
It could have been easier. It could have been easier.
I'm not like that. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Need more draw.
More juice.
Right. Yeah. More juice.
More spice and everything nice.
Okay.
What the heck are we seeing here? Jumping the cue ball. Wow.
Actually, I think that would have been a foul. To be honest.
You think it would have been a double hit because it was that close?
Because they're not touching, and the cue ball actually went forward a little bit first.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay,
so
I mean, I didn't see it from the other side. Would tell us for sure how much separation there was. But if they're like quarter of an inch apart, then for sure I think it's too unlikely unless it goes directly back.
But
if it hops forward,
But it's players'
ball don't lie.
Decision to make the calls.
Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie.
Patrick with the ball in hand out.
Yep. Now it's 3-5. It's
totally wait. He has to make this ball first. And now it's 3-5.
3-5 and 2-6. Totally different though.
Oh, very different. On the hill versus 2.
Okay. On the other table, Eric is on the last 8 and 9. I'm not sure if he's the one on the hill or Gilbert is on the hill. Yeah, seems like he has a pretty easy 8 and 9. Yep, pretty straight.
This could be for the match, right?
Yeah, this could be for the match. All right. Oh, Hill. He's the other side. Okay.
Hill, the beads don't lie.
6 and 6.
Oh, we got action, folks.
Let's hope for Hill for this match too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hill on both matches. I'm down. I'm game. I can stick around for that. Oh me, oh my. Don't scratch in this break. It's been 2 in a row.
Let's make it 3 in a
One
row.
from each player. No. No such thing.
Oh, jumped out. Whoa,
I
so
think-
much forward.
Okay, I think that rack had also had a little bit of gaps
Right.
in it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
definitely
sure.
not tight.
It kind of just didn't.
It doesn't add up. Do you want to check the other table first for the Hill?
The Hill match.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just look over at that during. So actually, let's just
Yeah,
let's just go
do
from
that.
here.
Yeah,
Let's go from here.
sure.
The other camera might be a little bit better angle, but
Let's zoom out even a little more. Maybe just to have both tables in the view.
okay.
Yeah, I think that works. So trying to include both tables. Table on the left is Eric Sawyer versus Gilbert. Hill 6-6 over there. That is a B-side match from BreakRoom. The winner of that game is not qualified yet. The winner of that game will have to play Victor though. Let's see. Looks like a dry break from Eric Sawyer. And a push from Gilbert. Eric Sawyer is the latest new king of the platinum level 8-ball, Lincoln City 8-ball.
Oh yeah, he won it.
Yeah, he
right, the
won
singles.
that one. Yeah.
That's true. All right, so we got the 2 scoreboards up there.
Should be 6-6 though.
Oh, sorry, 6-6.
And raise to 7. Yep.
Yikes! So it's a coin flip for this match.
Yeah, Fargo wise, it's
like 1-1.
anyone's game.
Meanwhile, I think Patrick Nix has an uphill battle, but as long as he keeps Rob Cameron off of the hill, I think he's got a much better chance than if otherwise.
It's just different, psychological pressure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, missed that 5-ball. I think it's because the 9-ball though. He had to jack up a little bit.
The elevator queuing. Yeah. JG Santiago, loving the collab between Ox and Chalkbox. Setting the
Is
standard.
JG Jose?
Is that Jose?
I think
No,
so.
I don't know. Yeah, Jose? Maybe.
Jose, yeah, I think he's Jose.
That Jose? Oh,
That Jose,
man.
yeah.
Oh, jeez. No, I appreciate it. It's a good time, Why not? It's the biggest tournament on the bar boxes of the year, it seems, so might as well do it up big. Yeah, that's him. Okay. Okay, Jose, I'll accept that.
Congratulations to Jose for.
It made it to APA Nationals, right?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. You guys did too.
Yeah, we did too.
Yeah, nice stuff. Good stuff.
Sharing the
Masters.
B-Joy.
Yo, sharing B-Joy, that's true.
And we looked it up. There is the participation rule that
He has to pick?
No, you can share one player.
Oh,
between the,
one player,
yeah, one
exactly.
player.
Oh, wow.
You can't have two common. You can't have two common players. Oh, Rob just missed the 7-ball. Will he?
8-ball.
Oh, that would have been
No.
Savage.
Dang. So now
Now, okay, Patrick's
Patrick has a
chance. Whereas the other side, Gilbert's kicking the 2-ball and the 9-ball was on the fly. Wow. And he had a safety back to Eric. It's nice.
left table, yeah.
Yeah.
Eric and Gilbert, they're going back and forth.
Yeah, Eric had to kick two rail on the 2-ball and then send the 9-ball all the way uphill. And kind of lucky.
Okay, Patrick is out here, I think.
Should be. Oh, draw. He chose to draw that ball.
I mean, honestly, almost anywhere on the table is fine, but yeah, interesting.
All right, nice kick on the 2-ball.
Eric Sawyer's going to make the 2.
Almost made it.
He might have
I
hooked
think
him,
it's a
though.
safety, yeah. All right, Patrick.
5-4 up.
5-4. All of a sudden, it was 4-1, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Gilbert had to kick at it. I think that's ball in
It
hand.
looks like he used it all last weekend. Yeah. I got B-Joy on the Calcutta too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but he got 2 and out.
Oh,
It's
no.
a bit unfortunate. I mean, it is pretty exhausting to play, weekends after weekends.
Oh, for sure,
He
yeah.
played, I think, 4 weekends in a row so far.
With all the APA events
Yeah,
and then
and this one.
and then 9-footers, 7-footers, all the gambit. Yeah, makes sense.
Interesting that Patrick's is breaking with a ton of top spin.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he keeps like hitting the rack and then spinning the cue ball into the rack, kind of, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's because he wanted to pop the cue ball, but just somehow hit instead of popping it, just hitting the top side of the cue ball.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Patrick's having a nice look at the 1-ball, but yeah, to draw back for the 2-ball. How's the 9-ball going?
He's gonna be safe. Yeah, he's gonna push it safe. All right. Whew. We gotta look at Eric Sawyer. Eric Sawyer's got a run out opportunity.
Yep. Didn't know what happened, but he got an open table. 6-ball, 7-ball is in front of the side pocket. Although the 8-ball and 9-ball, yeah, you have to send the cue ball down quite a lot to be on the correct side of the 7, though.
Here we go. Sorry, making it a little bit easier to see.
All right, so Eric Sawyer did a great job sending the cue ball down. But now he is actually on the rail and a little too straight. Interesting. I'm wondering if he could cheat that shot a little bit now.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Yeah, tricky. You want the shot to the 7 to be straight, but not that straight like this. Oh, nice jump from Rob.
And it's gonna leave a shot.
However, yeah. And 2-ball is right down there, so Patrick just needs to roll the 1-ball in. All right, let's see if Eric can cheat the 7 to the left side of the pocket. Oh, he did. And he chose to play with a ton of top. Maybe the 8-ball doesn't go past the 9-ball.
Maybe.
I don't know. Or maybe he just...
No, he just got weird on it.
He
I
just
think.
doesn't want to roll the 7.
Okay, true. No, this is a big shot. This is the shot, I think.
He's cutting it.
Yeah, he's got to make this.
The cue ball will run into...
Oh, and he ran into the 9. He's there.
Wow,
Perfect.
what a shot.
He's
what
there.
a shot.
Shot of the match for sure.
Yeah.
Had to be.
You have to load tons of bottom English to hit kind of 1 rail and that into the 9-ball. What a shot.
There it is. The
nice
handshake.
Out.
Nice out from Eric Sawyer.
Gilbert. Good
Well
run.
fought battle.
Well fought, yeah. Oh, wow. I think Gilbert was on the hill first because at
Oh.
some point it was 6-4, I think. All right, back to this table. Eric Sawyer.
He advances?
No,
or no,
he
he's
has
playing another
not
match.
yet. He needs to play Victor.
He needs to play Victor Noyola, right?
Noyola, yep.
Okay, so he'll probably be on the other table.
Yep. All right, so Patrick still running that table, left by Rob. 5-ball, can he go past the 8-ball and the rail?
Ooh, he's open. It's just a tough shot on the 7. Oh, Jose Santiago saying that I still owe that match to him. Okay, based on how I've been playing, I might be better off just. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down. We'll do it. We'll live stream it at Ox, and we'll do 2. Oh, no, we'll do 3. We'll do a race in 9-ball. We'll do a race, a Chinese 8-ball, and then we'll do a race in snooker.
Okay. Oh.
Perfect. We'll do all 3. Run the gambit. Run the gauntlet. I'm down. I'll play anybody.
All right, so Patrick, this is important shot if he's deciding to attack this. Oh,
That's a good shot right
what
there.
a shot. Smooth stroke.
Yeah, it's a big shot.
Yeah.
Jose says no, thank you. Come on. Come on. All right. This 8-ball's not a gimme, though. It's got to stay hunkered down.
Yeah, but it's pretty natural to send out to the 9-ball.
Yeah, nice shot.
Little thing though, little thing.
Good speed,
to
though.
say. Yeah, good speed.
Hill,
Nice
hill.
8-ball is-
We want hill, hill.
Yeah, let's go. 5-5. It's like the hill before the hill.
The hill before the hill on both sides. Let's go.
All right, we saw Victor here already, so he's ready to play Eric Sawyer.
Yeah, it looks like they got a match coming up.
Yep.
Vic Noyola, Eric Sawyer. Going to be playing on our TV table coming up soon. Okay, he says he wants to play 9-ball versus me. I'll play Prathamesh in snooker, and then I'll play Chinese 8-ball versus Shu Cheng. Those are all too easy. I got to play you next. Come on. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Share the stream. It's a good time. This is the Northwest 9-ball Open. Oh, snap. I'm actually going to have to fix this. Yikes. There we go. Okay. Okay.
On table 6 is also a actual game running.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a match too, right?
Yep. It's a B-side qualification game.
Qualification for tomorrow?
Yep.
Oh, and saying, how exhausted are we? It's midnight over here and hungry and tired for us. Seriously, thanks so much for the great streaming commentary. I'm good, honestly. It's only been 12 hours. I've done much longer streams than this for sure.
Yeah.
And there's beer here, so there's no problem. I mean, sorry, there's iced tea. You know, we're good. Oh, Patrick! Oh, no.
What a perfect line.
You went dead straight to that corner.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Now the question is the 2-9 wired?
Oh, if it's not, you got to write it. Just because.
If it's not,
It's wired. It's wired. Oh, no. Oh, poor Patrick.
No hesitation.
Yeah.
I actually think it's a little off. You have to probably cut it a little bit.
Looks like he's a, 2-3 favorite now, Patrick? Or, sorry, Rob, 3-2 favorite?
Yeah.
This, I mean, a little throw maybe. Yeah, it's
Nice
dead
shot,
in.
yeah.
Wow.
Poor Patrick.
Big
Wow.
pivotal moment. So Rob
Yeah.
Cameron on the hill, first to get there. Let's see what he can do. Patrick Nix using his sly gift of gab as he walks over, talking to Rob. I guess he's regretting that bank shot, even though he made it.
I mean, it's a little unfortunate for Patrick because it is a great shot. And had he not scratched, he will have a look at the 2-9.
Yeah, for
most
sure.
likely, yeah, right? So, so I definitely wouldn't mind banking that shot myself either. You just need to be more careful. Make sure that the keyboard doesn't scratch.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
whenever there's a wired combo, especially 9-ball on the table,
Yeah, it gets weird, right?
yeah, the most important part is to
On the 8-ball, yeah. Want to get a Eric Sawyer quick interview?
yeah, let's do that.
Eric Sawyer. Quick little interview. So we're watching your match over there. Excellent running out at that table. How'd you feel? Was it Gilbert that got to the hill first?
Oh, he was up 6-3.
6-3, yeah. Tough one, right?
It was 3-3, and then he reeled off 3 games, and
Yikes.
so I had to win 4 in a row. And I did throw a break and run in there, but
There you go. I mean, that's what it is. That last run out, though, that was crucial. That was it. You went 7-8, and we're like, wait, is he playing? Does it not pass the 9? What's going on?
it had barely enough room to go past the 9.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
like,
But you're like, nah, I don't want to mess with that.
straight in on the 7. It's like I didn't want to cheat too much, and I said that's the way to make it, so I did it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I really thought the cue was going to go around that 9.
And then you ran into it like perfect.
ran into it. It's like it could have been way worse. Or
Yeah.
I didn't want to hit it at all.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I just wanted to make the 8 and come around. But
Yeah, that's how it goes. So,
okay.
looking to add to your titles for this year, the Platinum 8-ball singles winner for Lincoln City Chinook Wins Open.
Yeah, that's pretty
You're
special.
playing pretty sporty in this one, so should be good. This is for qualifying for tomorrow, right? You got a match here against Vic.
They said it's the last one for tonight.
Last
If I
one
win
for the
this,
night.
then I
You're
did
in.
lose my first match today.
Oh well, there you go. You've been clawing the whole B-side then. That's what it sounds like.
At the-
Wow.
Lost at the break room, and then they sent me over here. And, you know, I've had 1-3 here, and Victor's tough. I've
Oh, he's tough. Oh,
never
yeah.
played him in singles, but I know he's a real good
Oh,
player.
for sure. No, we were watching him against Craig Dumo earlier, and they were going back and forth. Yeah, I think it was like 5-5, 6-6, something like that. So you got your work cut out for you. So
Yeah,
good luck.
I'm up for
Great
it.
shooting,
Thank you.
and we'll see you soon.
All right.
Eric Sawyer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's do back to. All right, so this is going to be the match table for those guys. Here's another match we got going. I don't know the score of it, but we're interested in this one right here. 6-5.
I think, 6-5, yeah, that's right.
We got a little bit of a safety battle going on, so it was a nice time for a little interlude, you could say.
Is that that's the 8-ball, right?
8-ball's on the bottom, like on this long rail next to the side
I
pocket.
see. So Patrick is hooked on this 5-ball. He has to jump it, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think the jump is the right shot. I don't think there's any way you kick at this. I mean, 2 rails maybe. It's not worth.
Nah, jump is the way.
Yeah.
Especially the 6 is just right by it. The practices for jumps will pay off on this shot probably. Dart style.
Oh,
wow,
and he comes
wow.
around. Wow, what a shot.
What a shot.
Holy.
That dart jump.
I don't get it. I can't do it. That's not
I
worth
can't do it either.
It's
you know?
it's weird.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of, there are different pool players trying to teach that shot. And they're saying, okay, 5 minutes I can teach you how to shoot with dart. You just need a finger in the wrist.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
know.
I'd rather just stroke it. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I also wonder that, like, do you know of any pros that do the dart? I mean, maybe in like
right
weird
now,
circumstances,
yeah,
but
yeah.
everybody is all normal
Right
stroke
now,
just
yeah,
jacked up,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, but most of the pros, they do sidearms though.
Sidearm, yeah, sidearm jump shot, exactly. I mean that seems like that's what I feel like I do, and I don't know, it comes out all right.
I think with sidearm, you can do you can elevate as much as dart, and plus you
As
have
much.
much more control.
I see.
Because for dart is
Yeah,
only
yeah.
very useful when it's when a cue ball is very close to the object.
It's
Ball.
like wrist and finger swing
yeah,
versus like you train
stroke.
your arm and your stroke so much over time that
Right.
it's probably more controlled, right? Realistically. But hey, I mean, if it works.
Oh, that's a little short on pace.
No, I think he's good. This is better. You want to be on this side of the 8, no?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just go across the 2 rails,
I
1
see.
rail.
I thought he was going for a short side, but yeah, that's fine.
I feel like I don't want to shoot the short side just because it's past the side pocket. But
I see.